truth and light, where the spirits dance all night. The Creator gang shines bright, guiding us with all their might. Trumpets sound across the sky as we raise our voices high, praising the one most high, under the OAHSPE's watchful eye. We sing songs of love and grace in this sacred space. For the Creator gang we embrace, their wisdom we chase, with trumpets playing in tune, under the silvery moon. We dance until the morning sun, this connection never undone. Harmony in every beat, our faith is concrete. Through the pages of the OAHSPE, ancient wisdom on display, teaching us the righteous way, leading us to a brighter day. With each trumpet blast, we're reminded of the past and the love that will ever last in this divine contrast. United in spirit, we uplift and hear it. We sing songs of love and grace in this sacred space. For the Creator gang we embrace, their wisdom we chase, with trumpets playing in tune, under the silvery moon. We dance until the morning sun, this connection never undone. We sing songs of love and grace in this sacred space. For the Creator gang we embrace, their wisdom we chase, with trumpets playing in tune, under the silvery moon. We dance until the morning sun, this connection never undone.
It's a blood clot vibes. Where's their family? Large up yourself, big up yourself. It's the hostess with the mostest. Select the Silla Shalom's on the 1 and 2s. Yeah, I mean, what's good, family? This ain't gonna be no long debate. No long live. I was on Facebook going back and forth with somebody. And I told him, Maharawchaa, I told him I'm gonna be live. He wanted to make the phone call. I said, no, come on live. Let's talk about it. So I'm waiting on Maharawchaa. Y'all go tell Maharawchaa Silah Shalom is waiting on him. I'm right here. We here. Niggas wanna have phone calls behind the door. No, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Give him the link. Go to Facebook, drop the link. I already tagged him. I dropped him in the link. I hit him in the inbox. You know what I mean? I know these niggas can go live on their phone. The same way they talking on the phone, they can go live on their phone, so there should be no excuses. Peace to the righteous God, Chaplain, I see you. Kayla, I see you. Keon, I see you. Daryl Cosbon in the building. Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. Silah Shalom is in the building. Says you can gather all the airhead sisters you want. You see how we talk about y'all sisters? Yo, Keela, he was just in your inbox trying to convince you to run back to their false God, but now he's saying in his text, you can gather all the airhead sisters you want. They not building this spiritual awakening. It's clear. So he's calling out your sisters. He called all the Creator Gang sisters who deal with YAHAWASHPE airheads. That includes you, Kayla, and some of the Jamia, me, Ema. They told Deshaun, he called y'all airheads. But I'm here. Where they at? I'm waiting, man. I'm patiently waiting to see if Maharawchaa gonna show up and defend what he stand on. You know what I mean? They want to talk about the white man book, but they can't show me a white man that authorized Bible. Nigga, we ran through that in the debate. I ran through that in the debate with the Hebrews. I raised the question, show me one black man that authorized the Tanakh in history. Yeah, so you want to talk about white men, and you can't show me a black face that had their hand on the Bible. A white man could talk about black people in a book, and the book does not have to be associated with those black people. You think because black people are mentioned in the book that, oh, the book is ours. Nigga, the book was never yours. Show me. Nigga, we got the docs. Where you at? Maharawchaa, where you at? Maharawchaa, the one who used to be under Zabak, where you at? The womanizer? On your Facebook, all you do is talk about women all day, woman this, woman that. You try to go up in one of our sisters' inbox, Kayla, trying to talk slick, and you didn't even know she affiliated with the gang. She done put your messages in the inbox, nigga, and gonna expose your ass. Trying to be slick, talking to one of the sisters, trying to convince him to come back to your fake-ass God. You know what I mean? Come on, where you at? Where your God at? The God that got you niggas cutting off bullocks for sin offerings. I dropped the link. Anybody want to come on? Here go the link. Nigga, that's for anybody. I ain't going to be on long because I got shit to do too. But I make way for foolishness like this so I can go ahead and put these niggas in a blender. Yeah, Daryl Cosmon, peace to the righteous God. Yeah, I've been called out Maharawchaa to debate. He ain't debate. He ran. He ran like Tazariak. These niggas will come up with excuses. That's all these niggas do. They'll come up with excuses on why not to debate. When you get in the ring with me and it's a controlled environment, you don't know. You see what I'm capable of doing, nigga. I buried Zion Lex. Nigga, we buried the Lions Den. Malachi Maccabee buried Tazariak. Nigga, we looking good over here. Y'all the niggas over there running and giggling and running in the female inboxes trying to get another wife. Y'all niggas look out here looking silly, bro. That nigga's silly. Your hand just got exposed. Yeah, come on. Where you at? Nigga, I inbox you. I know you got the inbox, bro. Niggas is listening right now, scared to press the link. And keep in mind, this is all love. It ain't no nigga shit, just to let y'all know. It's all love. See, look. See that? Nigga tagging me and shit. I'm waiting for you to call. No, nigga, hop on the live. I just dropped the link. Why would I call you? Come on the live. Hop on the live. Nigga, all you got to do is click the link and go live. Tell your homeboys who you on the phone with to click the link and go live on your phone. You do it all the time on Sinetta channel. You know what I mean? You'll click the link. You'll be driving. You'll be walking. Y'all click the link and be on. But why you can't click the link right now instead of having a conversation over the phone? I don't want to have no conversation over the phone Because I may want to pull up some things to validate my argument. We always prepared over here. The truth hurts. Exactly, it hurts. Yes, they're not ready for this truth, bro. They thought they had the truth. Nigga, you thought you had the truth. These niggas are still worrying about the names of Apollo and Thor. They think because the name Thor and Apollo was in a YAHAWASPE that means anything. Like that is going to create leverage for you to have a better understanding of what's going on in creation. Nigga, you follow a God that sit on a throne and claim that he created the heavens and the earth in 6 days. Nigga, it don't get no worse than that. Apollo and Thor, it don't get no worse than your God claiming to create heavens and earth in 6 days, and not only that, out of order. Creating the sun, moon, and stars on the 3rd day and creating fruits and vegetables on the 4th day. Nigga, you don't want that smoke. You could talk about the white boy, John Glenn bro. You could talk about the YAHAWASPE. You could talk about the book of Thor, Osiris, and you could talk about all that. But when we harping down on your shit and we cross compare and contrast, we gonna see who's standing on top. They claim they want smoke. Where Maharawchaa? No, call in. Call in. The same way you could call in this line. See, niggas be scared. Look, I'm on. Maharawchaa. I'm live right now on YouTube before the people. They want you to come on and stand on your square, stand on your God. Whatever you standing on, you stand on that Tanakh, the Torah, come stand on that. Come show me a black man in history that authorized the Tanakh, that compiled it. Show me. Show me. Where you at? We here. Salute to Maharawchaa, man. That's a good brother nonetheless. But we talking our shit today, though. We talking our shit. And I ain't gonna be here long, bro. I just want you to come on real quick so I can goddamn see what you talking about. Y'all niggas be hollering at the sisters. The sisters is telling you niggas debate the brothers. Y'all running from the brothers, but y'all want to be in the sisters' inbox. Come on, bro. And you already got issue with women. Every time I turn around on your Facebook, it's an issue with women with you. You involved in all type of, you involved in women that getting murdered and women getting like all type of crazy shit with these women. Come bring your truth to the table, bro. Leave the females alone. You looking like a goddamn harlot and a whoremonger right now. That's all you do is talk about females and this woman. Nigga, come to the brothers and let the brothers straighten you out. Because you in the sisters' inbox trying to convince the sisters to come back to your fake-ass false God, and the sisters is rocking with Creator Gang because they done found the Creator over here. They done woke up. But you niggas are still sleeping, waiting on a God, waiting on Jesus to come back. 2,000, you waiting on a nigga to come back 2,000 years ago to do what? To do what? Yeah, Yahshua gonna come back and do battle with the nations, and after that, he's gonna have blood up to his bridal groom, and then he's gonna throw him in a lake of fire, and then what? Nigga, y'all don't know what y'all believe in. The new Jerusalem that's gonna be coming down out of heaven from John in Revelations is gonna be surrounded with male prostitutes, nigga. Male prostitutes is gonna be surrounding the new Jerusalem when it comes down that John scene. Nigga, that don't top, nigga. That the Apollo and the YAHAWASPE and Thor, those names is irrelevant to the fact that you're gonna have male prostitutes outside the kingdom in your Bible. Nigga, don't nothing top that. I don't give a damn what you say. You can talk about John Newport all you want, but being that you're gonna have male prostitutes outside the kingdom of God, tops of Sinetta don't even know that. We ain't bring that out on the debate. Next debate we got outside, nigga, we're gonna bring that out and expose how foolish you niggas gonna look inside the kingdom surrounded with whoremongers outside. These niggas don't want that work, man. What'd you say, Daryl? The faithless sisters and goddesses over here. That's right. The real ones is over here. Y'all over there playing with the fake ones. Y'all playing with the fake shorties. The real shorties, I guarantee you this, Maharawchaa. Bring your female Hebrew Israelites against our females and put them in a debate. Use their Bible, and we'll get our sisters to use the OAHSPE, and let's see who come out on top. Let's see who can control and maintain their composure and not get out of character and start cursing and carrying on like children. Let's see who's staying on their square. Now, I've been on here for what? Damn near 15 minutes and the nigga ain't show up yet. He on his phone looking, though. I guarantee you he watching. Because if a nigga call me out and then he go live, I'm going to be watching to see what the nigga talking about. I'm like, okay, this nigga called me out. Matter of fact, let me get on this nigga, straighten this nigga out. Let me do that. Boom. Niggas ain't doing that. Let me show you. See, these niggas are scared to come on the goddamn channel. Him and his little partners, whoever he talking about. All them niggas. What's the name of their group? The Army of Israel. Y'all niggas ain't no army. Where your army at, nigga? Your general just got toppled. Where are your soldiers at? He claimed to be the army. These niggas supposed to be soldiers. Niggas, soldiers don't run in battle. Soldiers be the first nigga to hit the front line. Where you at, soldier? I got shit to do. I'm not about to sit on here all day. I just hopped on because I was like, all right, nigga, you want that smoke? Nigga, let's do it. It don't take long for me to beat down a nigga with these scriptures. It don't take that long. Right? What up, Kayla? Where you at, Kayla? Where you at, Kayla? Tell that nigga to come up in here. He was in your inbox. He could be in your inbox talking slick, but he can't come on here and expose his God. Show his hand. There you go. That's him. Where you at? Come on. This is Maharawchaa right here in the chat. Now you was just in the sister's inbox. Now you in the chat for a sister. She looking at you like you weak. Because she looking at her brother, Selah Shalom, standing on a square, waiting for you to show up, and you ain't show face. Why she gonna rock with a nigga like you? Why she gonna rock with a nigga like you when she got a soldier like here, standing right here, standing on the square, ready to battle, and you in the chat hiding? Get the fuck out of here, son. Get out of here, son. Let's go to the book of Revelations and expose the end game for these niggas. Because that's all we got to do. What's the purpose of being saved in Jesus' name, Yahshua? What's all being chosen and all that? What's the relevance of that? This is the relevance. The relevance is that you niggas is going to be in a kingdom surrounded with whoremongers. That's the relevance, right? Look at it. This is Revelation 22. Revelation, this is the last chapter of Revelations. Let me show you. See, this is the book of Revelations. Revelation's got chapter 1 to 22. So chapter 22 is the ending of the book. That's it. That's the end game. Whatever took place throughout the book, the Hebrews being the chosen Moses and the Gentiles, Paul and all that's irrelevant. We at the end of the book, the end game. This is the final destination. And in the final destination of your book, Maharawchaa, in verse 14 and 15, it states, blessed are they that do his commandments, that they may have right to enter the tree of life and may enter in through the gates into the city. What gates into the city are they talking about? The New Jerusalem, right? In the next verse, it states, for without, meaning those who are going to be outside of the kingdom, who will not have the ability to enter the kingdom, it says, for without are going to be dogs, sorcerers, whoremongers. You niggas is going to have whoremongers outside the kingdom of God. And what is a whoremonger? Let's click it. Whoremonger. We click it. And what does that say? What is a whoremonger? A goddamn male prostitute. Nigga, you better not hop on the line with me. When you got male prostitutes, that's going to be outside of the kingdom of the New Jerusalem. And this is the last book in Revelations. Chapter 22, verse 15, and the book ends at verse 21. So from verse 15 to 21, that's the ending of the book. And you niggas going to have whoremongers outside the kingdom. Where the nigga at? That don't top nothing. You could talk about Apollo, you could talk about Osiris, you could talk about Thor, but don't nothing top the fact that you niggas is going to have homosexual males outside the kingdom of God after the new heaven and the new earth. Huh? Yo, Kayla, where he at? So who in the lake of fire then? See, this is what Maharawchaa got to answer. You want to holler at Shorty. You want to holler at our beautiful sister, but you can't answer these questions to get our sister. You want another wife, right? You want to give another Shorty. You know, Israel can have many wives, but you ain't going to get them if you don't have that knowledge, bro. Nigga, I may take your chick, nigga. She may look over here and be like, yo, these niggas over here talking some real shit. Let me go holler at these brothers. And then let alone let the sisters talk to the sisters. It's a game over. Huh? And the best this nigga could do is say, yo. This nigga done been in here twice. He says, yo, one time. Oh, man. Where you at, Maharawchaa? Give me a second. Hurry up. I ain't got all day. Yeah. Y'all niggas want to talk about the white man. Y'all niggas ain't got no white man. I mean, all you got is white man on your Bible. All I got to do is just pick up our previous... Let me show you who the authorization of these niggas' Bible is, man. Come on, bro. Y'all better stop playing. Look, this is who wrote their Bible. Right? Niggas can't tell you who Moses was, so we gonna eliminate Moses. But Ezra is the one responsible for the Tanakh. This is Ezra. This is the earliest depiction they have of Ezra. Painting of Ezra on wood panel from the Dura Yoruba synagogue, 3rd century AD. That's Ezra. If you got a problem with this picture, produce something historically before this to show a black nigga. That nigga look Puerto Rican. He don't look like no nigga to me. And look, when you put these niggas together, look. That's the nigga who wrote your Bible. That don't look like no Bantu Negro from the Congo. And then from 450 BC, for the time of Ezra coming on down, you don't have a single nigga that have hand on Bible. No translations, no transliterations, no compiling, no nothing, no authorization, no nothing. I done exposed that. So come on, young man. I ain't got all day. You call me out to come on your phone conversation. I said, nigga, let's go live on YouTube. What'd you say, Daryl Cosman? Our sisters way above their head. Yeah, them niggas still can't get over the fact that their God is an angel. And it's in the book, and it says it's in the book, and they can't get over that. Now, when these niggas talk, what they're gonna do is come up with excuses. They're gonna try to use, oh man, see, OAHSPE, ocean spray, oh trashy. They're gonna use comedic jokes to try to win their point. But that shit don't fly over here. That shit may fly on Sinetta. That shit may fly on other platforms. But over here, we deal with knowledge and information. And if you can't back what you stand on, if it's not in the Bible, if you can't show it, I don't want to hear your mouth, bro. If I ask you, well, show me that in the Bible. And if you can't go to the Bible and show it, I don't want to hear what you got to say. What'd you say, Kayla? But in my inbox, he was so adamant. See, you done barked up the wrong tree, brother. You done barked up the wrong tree. You know what I mean? Kayla will beat you in a debate, nigga. She'll beat you in your God up, in your Tanakh. Peace, Queen. How you? Peace, love, and light. Peace, 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 love, and light. I'm going to give this nigga about 10 more minutes. If he don't hop on, I'm out of here, man. I'm here. It's like, when you back in high school, word on the street is going to be a fight after school at 3 o'clock. You know what I mean? Everybody waiting for the fight, nigga. You show up to fight, and the nigga don't show up. You're like, wait, it's 3 o'clock. You think I'm going to wait till 4 o'clock for you, nigga? When it's a 3 o'clock fight? Nah, nigga, pull up. Nigga, I ain't even dressed. I got shit to do, too. Pull up. This ain't going to take long. This ain't going to take long at all. If you want to ask about the OAHSPE who authorized the right, the information is out. We know everything. We done debated this already, Maharawchaa, and you know this. There is nothing you could come to us that we haven't faced and challenged already. Now it comes down to scripture. It comes down to your God, who you believe in is the Most High. Stand on that. I'm telling you, your God, who you claim is the Most High, is a false God and is not the creator. That's what I'm telling you and all the rest of you Hebrews who believe in the same thing. Tazariak ran and ain't never stepped back up to say, I'm going to debate this brother, to clear his name, because he ran. Next time I go back on Sinetta, I'm going to emphasize the fact that Tazariak ran from Sila Shalom. And I made a diss record on this nigga about him running. So we're not going to sit here and play the goddamn hold hands game like everything is hunky-dunky over here. We've been exposing you niggas. Malachi Maccabee is right there in your hometown. And y'all niggas you ain't even stepped to him with the work. Y'all niggas running and scared of Malachi Maccabee right now. Y'all ain't fucking with Mally. Mally exposed Paul. Paul was a slave motherfucking owner, slave master type of nigga, meaning to say that he was persecuting the chosen people, bounding them, putting them into persecution. You know what I mean? They had plans to kill. Matter of fact, he was behind, he consent for Stephen to get killed. And it's the same niggas y'all talking about, y'all rocking with slave master. Y'all talking about John Balanu, bro. But Paul was actually persecuting and bounding the disciples and the saints of the Lord according to the Bible in Acts. Paul was playing slave master. Do we need to get that? See, I'm talking my shit, but at the same time, I can show receipts. I'm not just gossiping. Yeah, OAHSPE's trash. Man, nigga, we grown, nigga. We past that. And the females observing are past that. So when they see you niggas resort down to that simple mind, do you think they would have rocked with a nigga like you? Why would they want to rock with a nigga like you when you're displaying childless intelligence on a topic of this, on this grandeur? Nigga, we dealing with God and salvation of the soul, and you niggas is playing hee-hee-ha-ha games. Nah, he no show. He no show. And when he do show, it's going to be some bullshit, I bet. Would you say, Kila? We're not afraid of the white man book. The truth is what we stand on exactly. Anytime they use the race card, they put themselves in a goddamn hole, because when Joseph was running around this motherfucker, his brothers, especially Judah, wanted to kill the nigga. They actually made up a lie to their father that they did kill Joseph. You want to talk about deception and lies? We're seeing deception and lies among the brothers before the white man came in on the scene. You niggas was deceiving and lying to your own brothers and father. You niggas lied to your father because of jealousy of Joseph. And you want to talk about the white man? Where do you think the white man got it from? Maharawchaa? If the white man is hating black people and the white man is a hater, where do you think he got that behavior from if he got it from us? Dum-dums? Dum-dums? Didn't Judah want to kill Joseph? Do I need to bring up those scriptures? Didn't Judah want to kill Joseph? They brother? Not the white man. It was Edomites running around at that time. Why didn't Judah go run down on the Edomite and say, we're going to kill them niggas instead of our brother? And that's in Bible. You niggas better sit still, bro. Y'all boys better sit down, because we do's this. You want to talk about slavery? Where they learn slavery from? Ain't slavery in your Bible? Peace to the righteous God, King Judah. I see you. See, we got Maharawchaa, we got Israelites over here, nigga. We is Israelites. We the real ones, though. We the real ones. Y'all niggas playing hee-hee-ha-ha games. That's what y'all niggas doing. Look. This is in Exodus 21:2. If thou buy. What you mean buy? A Hebrew servant. You know the word servant is synonymous with slave. If thou buy a Hebrew slave, 6 years he shall serve, and in the 7th year he shall go out free for nothing. Which one of you niggas today will go work a 9 to 5 for nothing? This is Hebrews. This is the Exodus talking about if you buy a Hebrew, not an Edomite, not a Canaanite, not a Jebusite or a Hamite or the cursed seeds, but your own motherfucking lineage. If you buy a Hebrew, your brother, and he worked for you for 6 years or the 7th, you can let him go for free. Which one of you niggas gonna work for free? Huh? Yeah, okay, I heard something. Yeah, hop on. There we go. Yeah, show face, King. Show face. What's good? What's good? Maharawchaa, talk to me. Your mic is muted. Your mic is muted. Show face. Where you at? There he is.
hey, man.
What's up, King? I'm talking my shit. Talk to me.
Hey, hold on with that.
Bring your volume up a little bit too, King.
Hold up, man. This is why I gotta say this first of all, brother. You saying a lot of stuff, right? You ain't got nothing to do with shit. You throwing the ad homs. You trying to bait me in saying
I gotta bait you in. I gotta.
Nah. You ain't gotta do all that, bro. You know what I'm saying? All that extra shit about women and all that, my nigga. I'm a poly nigga. I've been knew that sister before you. She knew of me before you.
Hey, it's all good. It's all good. I ain't even tripping on that.
Random person I don't know.
It's all good. I ain't mad at you. Hey. As a man,
do that, bro.
As man to man, I ain't mad at you, nigga. We love women. I understand that.
But I ain't been hitting up about no none of that,
with the knowledge.
I'm hitting her up because I see what she posting, bro. And nobody starving. I'm not starving, my nigga. I'm not.
So what's the issue? All right, so let's get to the point. Okay. What she posts, you got an issue with?
Keep it on. What we got ain't got shit to do with my baby, my child's mom's getting murdered. Nothing, my nigga. Don't do that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Well, speak on it.
What we talking about? You know what I'm saying? That's it. And let me say this, bro. Your book is on trial. Yo shit. You sit up here.
Nigga, we done been in debates.
Hold on, you was doing all that talking. Let me get a little second to say something.
Get it out then.
You doing all this talking, hyping shit up and all that. You know what I'm saying? Your book is on trial. I mean, if you think you're going to sit there and ask me 1,000 questions, and I'm not going to ask you questions, brother, then I'm not going to get off the live, my nigga, because I'm not going to allow you to do that, man. This is not St. Louis, where niggas try to box you and ask you 1,000 damn questions, but answer no questions. We're not doing that. I've been out here in St. Louis. You talking about Mally. Mally, my man, but Mally been seduced and been indoctrinated by nigga and all kind of shit. So you can say about Mally all day you want. You know what I'm saying? The brother E smashed him on Jeremiah channel, and that was his that. So you can have your ideology, your understanding how you feel about your conversation. Yeah, you should have. Anybody that believe anything they believe in, you need to stand 10 toes on that shit. You know what I'm saying? And fight for what you believe in. I have, when it comes to that, I have no problem with that. I don't like the switcheroo niggas though. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to believe what you want to believe, well, hey, go for it. Pop your shit. But I'm gonna pop my shit. You know what I'm saying? And we can have a conversation. I have the book right here. I didn't even go into the book yet. I've been bought the book. You know what I'm saying? You gonna make me really go in the book.
And that's when you don't come to the truth.
I'm not gonna come to none of that, fam. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna have.
You can't say that if you never read it.
I'll look at it.
Hold on. Before you was an Israelite, when you was a Christian, I'm sure you said the same thing. You couldn't convince people to say
I never believed in Christianity. I never believed in Christianity. I believed in the Bible. I didn't believe what they was talking.
But at one point, you wasn't a Hebrew Israelite.
No, I'm saying I wasn't a Hebrew. I wasn't a Christian.
Case in point. You grew though, eventually.
Hold on. What I'm saying to you.
Go ahead, Ken.
I always believed the Bible. I didn't believe what they were saying. I didn't believe it. I couldn't believe the shit. I couldn't believe the images on the wall my grandmother had. I couldn't believe in the white Jesus in the house following me when I'm walking around. I couldn't believe the Last Supper niggas up there. I didn't believe something was off about the shit. You feel me? So when I heard brothers talk about this, and I said, what book you're reading? And they said the Bible, my fingers snapped. And I said, oh, I knew it. You know what I'm saying? And from that point on, I could not stop.
Let me ask you this, King. Because I fuck with you. I really like you. You a cool dude. I've been rocking with you when you was with Zakar. When you first rocked with Zakar, when you had your first set of dreads before you cut them.
So somebody
Zabat, my bad, yeah, Zabat. So I got a respect for you. You ain't like Tazariak and these other niggas where I don't too much, nigga, it is what it is with them. But you, I'll show some respect with you. Huh?
You and I called you, you know what I'm saying? We pop off, joke around and shit, talk our shit on the
Yeah, I fuck with you. All right, so let me ask you this then. All right, so you said you see no white images, and you know, we all go through that, you know, the white Jesus, and I get that. But let's go a little deeper now. When I did a debate with the Lions Den, I raised the question that nobody in there could answer. And the question was, because everybody on this blackity black shit, with you know, we the black Hebrews, we this, that, and the third, and I get it, and I'm with it, and I'm all for the cause. But my question with you is, like I raised it to YAHAWAH and the Lions, and they couldn't answer me. And this is very detrimental as far as identifying with us with this Bible. Yeah. Can you show me in history a black Hebrew Israelite rabbi transliterating, authorizing, compiling the Tanakh from the time it's compilation?
I say it again because I put it on my monitor.
No, you and I ain't saying this as an attack towards you. This is a question
like I said, like, I'm just here to get. I'm here because first of all, I'm not running from nobody. I'm not running from nobody. I can just be like, I'm not doing that live shit because I said, yo, come on the phone call because we be on the call all day, back and forth. You know what I'm saying? So if I can come over here, then when I say call it up, I don't want to hear no bullshit right now. I'm telling you right now.
Fair game.
Yeah. All right, cool. So you asking me about some pictures and shit like that.
Yeah, right? All right. So you know, y'all beef with the OAHSPE that it came from a white man. That whole thing right there. I get that. So in response to that, because this book was written in 1881, 1882. Not even 200 years old yet, authorized by one white man, right? So my thing is, if y'all have this plight against OAHSPE because it's written by white men, how can y'all feel like that when the book, the Tanakh, the Bible you claim that is yours, has been in the hands of Europeans from the English to the Latin, going back to the Greek, all three different European nations that hand on their hand on a book that you claim is yours, but then at the same time, you can't show me one black author or compiler or translator of this book since it's compiling from Ezra's time. So let me say this. Based off your research, have you ever came across a black man that compiled, authorized the Tanakh from its conception?
You mean like
How they say King James authorized the Bible and he took the scrolls? Like King James, you know. Yeah, like you know how like because we don't know who wrote the Bible. We say Moses wrote the Bible, but can't no Hebrew Israelite point who Moses was in Egypt, nor do we have any Leviticus laws going back from the time of Moshe, which would be the 15th century BC before Common Era, coming on down.
You mean we had nobody to prove what again? Say, I'm trying to listen to you. I want to hear what you got to say. Say it again.
All right. So basically, I'm saying that can you show me a black man who authorized the Bible prior to the Europeans having their hands on it? That we can look at history and say, all right, boom, like how we do King James. Like King James, we got the authorized version of King James. King James hired these scribes to write, and we got the pictures of the scribes, or we got the names or even identity. Can you show me that with somebody black, whether it be from Africa, it don't matter, that we have a documented history and a pedigree and a lineage of them compiling and passing it down to the lineage of the people? That's the question.
Well, you got the account of the Septuagint, right?
All right, so the Septuagint,
Hebrew Israelites.
So the Septuagint, but the thing with the Septuagint is that we don't have, and you know, of course, they say that story is kind of fable. It's kind of, you know, salty. You know what I'm saying? As far as when Ptolemy II translated it, he got the 72 Hebrews. You know what I mean? But at that time period, there was a lot of Edomite Jews floating around at that time.
Then you have other scribes writing their version of the Septuagint. It was probably written like 4 or 5, several different translations based off the Septuagint translation, in which the Septuagint, the original Septuagint, stood the test of time, right?
All right, let's go before the Septuagint.
So we have that. You have the Dead Sea Scrolls, right? I mean, if you ask me to provide a picture of somebody, I mean, we wasn't taking pictures of nobody back, you know,
no doubt, and I understand that, and I understand that. Now, as far as
you put up, I don't know what nigga drew that picture up yesterday. That's like somebody took a picture last year or something like that. Like, right. This is extras.
Right, and I understand that. I understand that. You know what I mean?
Go by that.
I understand that. I understand that. But the reason I pressed the issue is because, you know, I'm the one who really brought the OAHSPE out, and I was attacked from day one about the whole white man thing. You know what I'm saying? So that's what put the battery in my back to come back at the brothers to say, well, if you feel so much against this white man, why can't you show me a black man who authorized the Bible throughout history? I know you seen the debate that we had with the Lions Den, and I ran down a list of European Jews who compiled, who published, who printed, who did all this type of stuff to a book that claimed to be ours. And we don't see not one black man until we get to Cherry, and that's way later. That's after the fact. But we don't see one black man compiling what's supposed to be ours.
Well, you mentioned King James. He's supposed to be a black man, right? You know, from Scotland.
Yeah, I heard it there. Yeah, I heard that.
Angelic Sons of Isaac. He was, you know, I got the book over here. I got one of the books over here.
You know, the Scotland, the rules of Scotland and all that.
Right, and all that stuff like that. So, I mean, listen, I'm gonna tell you straight up about me. What you watch, I'm a transparent dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? If I wasn't, I'll be a nigga that's really secluded. I wouldn't address shit. I'll be hiding shit. I don't hide shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, niggas want to try to come at my neck, but that's fine. That's cool because I'm gonna come right back at you though. Don't you know that? You know what I'm saying? So,
right.
You know what I mean? So, I'm not gonna perpetrate the fraud if I don't have the information.
I respect that.
Don't possess the knowledge you have not. I'm not ashamed of doing that. You feel me?
I respect that. That's
I'm
real.
gonna speak what I feel and what I know. You know what I'm saying? I have mad books over here. A lot of them I haven't went through and read. I got all the books Mally and them bought out back and they was transitioning. Every last one of them. Every last one of them I have.
But see, the difference is Mally's reading them books and showing what's going on with the book. That's the difference.
Yeah. I don't think I haven't read those books because I was ready to light shit up, and I've been lighting shit up on the low. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of your Bible questions to go against the Bible world.
What's that? Show the people the book. I can't see it.
Yahweh conspiracies.
Hold up, show it closer, bring it closer to the camera so we can see it. Somebody may want to purchase the book.
I have to take my now you
I see it. I see it. Leave it right there. I see it. It say Yahweh conspiracies. Okay.
You can buy it on your own, but you can't find the author nowhere. Who is this guy? I've been looking for this nigga. I can't find him nowhere. I can't find him. Who is this? I've been looking. I've been searching diligently. I can't find this person nowhere. You see what I'm saying? So all the little questions against the Bible, oh, they got him in here. See, I've been like the month. Let me take my thing off.
Okay.
Hold up. Let me take my virtue thing off.
All right.
Hold up. All right. This is my game room in the back. Right.
I got
some highlights up in here. I got highlights. They even talking about Adam in here was trying to get some animal box. He was lusting.
That's where that come from? I heard that. That's where that come from? I heard that before. Here.
They trying to kill Adam and try to say he was on his bestiality mode.
Yeah, I heard somebody say that.
This is crazy. Oh, they got all kind of shit up in here. I got the book now. I put a little time in it, but you can't just run through stuff. You know what I'm saying? When people bringing information out right down the spot, and you just go grab some stuff and then come out there and get your head busted open. If you're trying to go in the text that they been studying, I know you've been studying this book for a minute. So for me to go to point with you, I don't need to do that because I haven't read this from the beginning to the end more than once, right? Or at least once. But if I read it once is enough because I know how to study, right? It's not going to take me a month. It's going to take me way more than a month.
Don't you teach school? You're a school teacher, something like that, right?
Yeah, I'm an educator. Yeah,
that's what's up.
So it's snowing out, so I'm cool. I'm home for the day.
No doubt.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm not an idiot or a fool, but as my brother Mally said one time, he was going at my head. You ain't even read the preface of the book. Did you read the preface? So I got some questions too, but
it's all love.
But yeah, so a lot of these questions, this book right here has got a lot of different questions about the Bible, right? So,
but you know what? No, that's what I respect about you. I respect your honesty. That's why I can't go crazy on you like I was doing it to Zariak or some of these other niggas, because at least you are front and honest. Even if you don't agree with the OAHSPE, you're like, nigga, that's just some bullshit. But at least you stand on what you stand on. Even when I raised the question, you said, nigga, if I don't know, I don't know. I respect. Like we say in the creator game, you know what I mean? Respect come first, everything else after. You know what I mean?
Right.
So like you as a man, I respect you as a man, regardless of what you believe, first and foremost. You know what I mean? So you cool. I really, like I said, I was fucking with you when you was back with Zabak. We used to be tearing up Manhattan. You ain't know nothing about me back then, but I was watching you. I was like, yo, who this nigga Zabak got? And I felt Zabak was jealous of you because you was holding down that motherfucking streets. That's what I felt back then. And I kind of seen it in Zabak, like, yo, this nigga may be jealous because when he hit the screen, he started talking to the people, he got him captivated. He got him. That's what I was saying back then about you, bro. Just to show you how people be watching and you may not even know it.
Oh, yeah, a lot of people, man, be coming to me saying that. I was just on a brother podcast doing like 3 shows. The brother what's his name? I'll get his name in a second, man. He's out. He travel around the world right
now. You on Hilltop?
Black yo, that's my nigga right
my
there.
Man Mally to get my memory together, man.
Yeah, boy. You know I'm always watching.
I see his style.
Oh, what's going on, brother?
Ain't nothing.
Hey, my heart. This is in all love too. This ain't no hate. This ain't the type of energy that we can have for certain other niggas. You know what I mean? Because
I heard that we ain't never been like that. You know, even on the thing, we laugh and joke and talk.
Right.
I say some shit on your shit. You would say some shit to me. Me and Bally had our little. We used to debate all the goddamn time.
Oh so man!
Shit.
we got some classic rumbles, don't we, Mahar?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
We got some classic.
Even doing the debate over there on Jeremiah, I said, man, if they don't know how to debate this nigga, I know how this nigga go.
Yeah, man.
He gonna be crushing niggas. You know what I'm saying? Because some niggas just got a way how they can talk, how they can, how they move in their conversation. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, like I was rooting for him. I said, man, this nigga gonna get beat. I'm gonna tell you right now. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, at the end of the day, we all can feel that we got the top knowledge and information, but you still get crushed in your own information if you ain't prepared. You know what I'm saying? For whatever questions that you have or the audience perspective of it or whatever the case is. You know what I'm saying? So I was just, like I said, I was just responding because I met the sister at the Tabernacles, back in the days.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
So, you know what I'm saying? So when I saw certain things, I was like, oh shit, what's up with you? You know what I'm saying? And so
It's
that's
all
how we
love,
was
man.
talking.
It's
You know what I
all
mean?
love.
So she said, do I want to debate? I was like, debate who? I ain't gonna debate you. In my mind, I'm like, yo.
Right,
Then she said, say la. I said, no.
I was like, bring Maharawchaa ass up in here, man.
You know what I'm saying? And so she tagged, I saw the tag, I said, ah man. You know what I'm saying? I said, okay. And I said, all right. I mean, I did put the post out, so I was like, okay, fuck it. I'll come and talk to you, bro.
But look,
all love, King. Go ahead, man.
but check this out. Everything ain't got to be a debate. We can just have a simple dialogue. Like me and you know each other. You know what I mean? Shit, we done lived in the same house for a couple months at one point. You know what I mean? Right across the hallway from each other. So me and this, we done traveled, did all types of shit. This is my brother, man. You know, despite anything, it's all good. You feel me? But see, what I want to do, what we've been trying to do, Mahar, is this. This is what we've been trying to do. We've been trying to compare and contrast the information in these different books with each other. The concept. You remember we started War Ready Wednesdays, me and you. You remember that, right? So the concept, the battle of the holy books, you understand, is more of something that came off of War Ready Wednesdays. Okay. Now the idea is, without ego being involved, is to get everybody. You can be a practitioner of Bible, Quran, or WAHSPE, the Kemetic literature, whatever, right? And put them into play. Meaning, let's see what the higher information is based off its display, its function. You feel me? But we ain't really been able to do that because everybody throws the white man out there. So as soon as we bring it out, the white man. So we got to deal with that, right? Hey, boy, you remember old girl ran down us and told us the white man got her. Hey, but look. So that we ain't ignorant. We know we got to deal with that, right? But trip off this, Mahar. You are an educator, bro. Right? You work in schools. You work in a school, right? Every school has a curriculum, right? And they teach these curriculums through what is called textbooks, right? That none of us authored, none of us published, right? So America is educated through the textbooks of quote unquote anonymous white men, right? And in the end, it never comes up. That never comes up. We all learn through textbooks that none of us authored. None of us authored these.
Your mic went a little low, Melly.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, none of us authored these textbooks, and that's where we receive our main education from. Okay, now at some point we say, well, it really don't matter who published them or whatever. Let's deal with the information in it. Is the math solid? Is the science solid? You understand? So that's what we've been trying to do is have a conversation and compare and contrast the information. You feel me?
Right.
All right. So look, strip off this. You've been in the Bible 30 plus years. All right. I've been in the Bible 20 years. That. All right. So look, just real quick, practically, let's pull something out the Bible. Pull something out the Bible that explains the spirit world. All right, something that explains it in detail, the spirit world, and we can do the same thing over here real quick. You understand? And let's see, like, where the higher light is, where the clarity is. You can pull out anything. You're very well versed in the Bible. You understand? And then Selah can pull out something in OAHSPE that explains the spirit world. You know what I mean? And let's see, just based off that. And if you got more than one verse, we can rock. It's all good. We can just, you know what I mean? Selah can go to another verse. You can go to another verse. We've been wanting to do this. We've been wanting to do this. You feel me? Let's just compare and contrast and see what a higher light is, the clarity. Let's see. Okay, damn, that makes sense. Okay, damn, that don't make sense. You understand? So we all know it's a spirit world, is all I'm saying, right? All right, so which spiritual text explains it? Strictly based off the information. We ain't tripping off who published it, who wrote it, just like when we go to school. We don't trip off who wrote nothing, published it. We just there for the information. You know what I mean?
And for the record, Maharawchaa, don't think that we don't challenge the book either. Don't think that we just sit up there holding the book like, oh, this is the... No, we scratch our heads too. We got questions, especially me when I first started with the book.
Yeah,
but you got to continue to get the information. Go ahead, King.
If you can, go pull up the book of Judgment, chapter 20. All right, this is what I mean, Mahar, and then Mahar.
I can get some study.
Yeah, let's read it. Yes, sir. But go to the book of Judgment, chapter 20, verse 15, verse 15 and 16, and then Mahar, go into the Bible and bring something of similar, you understanding, similar jargon and all that, and let's see, man.
You said chapter 20?
Yeah, the book of Judgment, chapter 20. Started like around verse 16, something like that. Okay. I think you see right up in there, and then read down to like verse 22.
Okay.
It explains the reality of the spirit world. You know what I mean? And let's see if we can do the same thing.
All right, perfect. So here go the book, Judgment, book of 20. Start at 16, you said?
Yeah, start at 16. Start at 16.
All right, so and go ahead. What you about to say, Melly?
Yeah, but start at 16 right there. It says. Look what it says, Mahar. It says, and if you believe them, then this too you shall prove when you are dead. So we talking about you didn't transition, right? When you are dead.
I'm in book of Judgment. What you said? What
chapter 20, verse
16.
Verse 16.
All right, go ahead.
All right, now look what it says. It says, and if you believe them, then this too you shall prove when you are dead. And your soul risen from the dead, behold, some deceiving spirit will come to you to use you, nor shall you discover for a long season that you have been the dupe and slave of an unscrupulous master. So it's talking about as soon as you cross over, if you don't know what's going on, you could be tricked by a deceiving spirit. This is why, verse 17, for this day, right now, for this day in the lower heavens, there are millions of false Brahmas, millions of false Buddhas, millions of false Christs, and millions of false Gabriel gods, aka Allah. Verse 18. So he's saying the lower heavens, there's millions of these false gods or deceiving spirits waiting to deceive you when you cross over. Look at this, verse 18. Whoever binds himself to these names while on earth, while living, becomes a fit subject for Drujas, demons, to fall upon when he enters heaven. So based off your profession on earth right now, Aki, how we got to go on down to verse 22.
Oh, my bad, King.
Yeah, based off your profession on earth right now, Aki, you understand? You already prepping yourself for your dwelling place once you cross over. Your job is to make sure that you ain't been in agreement with a false god who wanted to enslave your soul when you cross over. That's your job. Look at this. It says again, 18 again, whoever binds himself to these names while on earth becomes a fit subject for demons to fall upon when he enters heaven. Verse 19. Do not think, Mahar, do not think that great wisdom comes suddenly by dying. In your early entrance into the S world, the spirit world, you shall be easily deceived. He said, we don't get all of a sudden great wisdom soon as you die. No, it's millions of deceiving spirits waiting on you. Who that you been calling on? Oh, there he is. Got us another one. Come here. Come here. Look at this. For which reason? Look at this, Mahar. This is what I want to share with you, brother. For which reason you shall school yourself every day of your life. Every day run this through your skull, bro. Look, listen to me. That your creator only is your God, and that you shall never see him as you see a man or an angel, but that you can see him every day in the glory of his works. That's creation. Verse 21, last one. With this faith, with this conviction, Mahar, with this faith in your soul, you shall die and enter heaven fearlessly. And when any pretended God or Savior comes to you, asking worship or tribute, you shall know in truth that he is false. So that's spiritual game based off where we all headed. We all got to die one day, right? We ain't the ones acting like a plant-based diet gonna allow you to live forever. We know better. We all gonna die and take that step, right? Well, what I just revealed to you through what YAHAWASPE has simply says is millions of deceiving spirits waiting on you, no matter what name you call on. You know what I mean? I just want to share that real quick.
And notice we wasn't dealing with no nationality, no skin complexion. It was just deception from spirits that like to deceive. You know what I mean? But go ahead, though. Go ahead. Yo, Cosmo, I see you in the back. You up on here or not? Cloud Kicker, Cosmo. You on
let Cosmo go. I got to make a call real quick. I'm right here, though. You know what I mean? And then Maharawchaa, go ahead and pull some out of the Bible that explains something in that detail about the spirit world. You know what I mean? This is what we've been wanting to do. Just share it. You know what I mean?
This ain't no debate. We ain't trying to make you look nothing like that.
Yeah. We just been wanting to share it. That's now, I got to get off here, though.
I'm going to come back in. I'm going to come back in on my phone. I mean, on my...
What'd you say, Cosmo?
I'm going to come back in on my...
All right.
On my laptop.
All right, cool. That's what's up.
I'm coming back in on my laptop.
All right. So yeah, go ahead, Maharawchaa.
Yeah.
This ain't, and keep in mind, this is not a challenge. I ain't trying to debate. I ain't trying to belittle you, make you look like a certain way. We just exchanging information to show, like, look, some questions we may have, there's certain information in books that may have those questions. I mean, those answers. But go ahead, though.
Right. So I'm taking notes because I'm definitely going to. If I don't have it to provide right now, I definitely have it to provide later. It is right on the spot basis, or if you want me to find a comparative verse that is speaking in the same language as this, I will have to go and compile a couple.
You ain't necessarily got to go through all that. But Mally was just basically making the point that, like, when we first started the Ballad of the Holy Books, that we just wanted to show, you know, the information in the book, so we don't get into the name calling. Like, cause you know, when we did, you see how nasty it got with the debates on Sinetta. Oh, y'all need this, but we were just dealing with the information. We were like, yo, we exposed you. We saying like, your God is false. We're not just saying that just to antagonize niggas. It's a reason, and we could explain how it happened, how Israelites went from the Creator to start worshiping a deity sitting on the throne. Because even when I had my one-on-one with Tazariak, I asked him, I said, do the Creator sit on the throne? And he said, yeah. So for us, we know that, damn, he got duped, because even what Mally just read, he said, you will never see the Creator as you see a man, like how we looking at each other, because the Creator is ever present.
Absolutely.
But who
we
we do see as brothers are the gods, are the lords. We become the gods in the afterlife as we progress and learn and educate ourselves. The same way you a school teacher. You learned, educated yourself, and got to a point in this life where you are sufficient enough to be labeled as a teacher and respected as an educator. It's the same thing when we cross over with the ancestors. When you cross over, it's like a baby coming into the world. You're going to start off, you're not going to know nothing. You got to be taught by people that's already in the realm. No different than when you come into this world as a baby. You got parents, and they're going to teach you and raise you. It's a similar process that the YAHAWASPE explains about our spiritual growth. You know what I mean? And our development as far as from physical to spiritual. But go ahead, what you got to say, King?
Can you share my screen right quick?
Yeah. You oh, okay, I see it. Yes, sir. All right, there you go. All right. Can you spread it out so you can see a little?
This will go with Mally's point of reference a minute ago.
Yeah, I've been trying to share. That's all we've been trying to do is share, bro.
All right, what he's saying right here. So I'm currently right now in my master's program for education, right?
Going on. That's what's up, brother.
Respect.
Right. I'm an Uncle Tom to some niggas, right? So
man,
nah, fuck that. You ain't no Uncle Tom, my nigga. We need educated black men in this goddamn society.
It's the same system in order in the next world, Mahar. That's what Eli just was telling you. Like what you doing now, you feel me? You're gonna be doing on a greater scale in the next world.
You may be teaching us.
Yeah, you were teaching. I mean, that's what it is. It's system in order, bro. Science system in order.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, King.
So to go with some of the things you were saying, like I've been talked about this concept, and I think I mentioned it to you back in the days about what we call the Hebrew Israelite summits that the Most High put on my head. You know what I'm saying? To bring to Israel, which I did.
Yeah, I know. Salute. You started it.
Credit for something
Yeah,
that I
started.
started.
Hold on. Let me interject. What you started now again? What's that?
He started the Hebrew Israelite summits, the Maharawchaa, Yashar Allah that everybody run around 3 times a year. Maharawchaa actually started that.
Okay.
He actually started it. Yeah, salute. I know that for a fact. You and Quanaf was FOP, he was there too.
Yeah, he was we held it there, but it was my idea because you know we was doing the We Got Next. It was all about us coming together. You know what I'm saying? Right. That we got next and everybody else don't, right? So it's all about Israel coming together regardless of what information you had. The point is with brothers to come together and sit down on a weekend and get to build with each other so you can get a rapport, right? Versus you seeing it on the internet, you don't even know him. You ain't broke no bread with man. You know what I'm saying? You're just going by what you see on TV. You feel me? So that way we get to vibe with each other, get to know each other as a interpersonal thing. You know what I'm saying? Then we can have the conversations about, well, let's put this on the table. Let's have a conversation about polygyny. Is it biblical or is it not? Or virgin birth, right? And then we have the person presented to bring it out, without interruption, right? You know what I'm saying? And then you can have the opposing views, you know, maybe the next day or that day, and then brothers can gauge as a collective unit if it's something that's benefiting Israel. Is it substantial? Is it truth or not? Whatever the case is. And at the end of the day, people they'll believe what they're gonna believe anyway.
So So you was behind organizing that, what you just explained right there?
Yeah, that was my whole concept because we was doing the We Got Next, so I based it off of that. The whole weekend thing, we used to do the 4 days, the meet and greet Thursday.
That's powerful.
Unity Camp Friday, the summit Saturday, then we had a cookout on that Sunday. Once that We Got Next fell apart, you know what I'm saying, whatever the case is, you know, some things that was said, a lot of other things, I came up with that. You feel me?
So, is you and Zabak in still good favor or what?
Nah, we as Zabak is cool. We
okay, that's what's up.
You know all right, go ahead. I mean, people have their issues, man. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, you move on.
I told you what I felt back then. I said, bro, niggas jealous of you, bro. Your light was shining. I said that. I said, yo, he gonna be a problem to Zabak sooner or later. Because this nigga, when he get on that goddamn corner and start preaching, I mean, one time he was talking about Jesus, comparing Jesus. You don't look like this one. This one over here losing. It was like the way you had people captivated. Some people get offended by it. It's like rapping. It's like you in a cipher, you killing a cipher. Other MCs may start feeling a certain way because you spitting them bars. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Look, don't let it be a whole bunch of buildings where we at, boy. It's hard to set something off, boy. Voice bouncing off buildings. Yeah, I done talk with him. I done talk with him in the streets. I already know.
How many times I told you, Mally? I said when I first seen Zabak, I said Zabak one of the sharpest niggas I done met.
Plenty of
times. When I started seeing Maharawchaa come on the scene, I'm like, who this nigga? I said, Zabak got some competition in this camp. I'm saying this years ago, King. I'm talking about 10 years ago. I'm saying this about you, King. So it's an honor for you to even be building with you, brother. Just to, you know what I mean?
No doubt, man. You know what I'm saying? Because you know we could yell at each other and scream and do all that and add harms and all that. That's Valley know that niggas could go from 0 to 100 real quick. You know what I'm saying? But the respect was that we can argue with each other and still play the game, sip something and chill and laugh.
You know
what I mean? So if we can't do that, then I don't want to talk to you then. You know what I'm saying? Even Malachi had to come and talk to a brother, my man Ruben. We had just finished sipping some wine, and we was brothers going hard on the virgin birth. Just going. I boxed him, man, and had him in the spirit. He was like, man, you a damn, what he called me? He said,
Antichrist or something. I forgot what's up, crazy.
He said, slick really ass nigga, that, the third. And I said, man, let me sip some wine with you, bro. I ain't sipping no wine with you. I said, we just sipped wine. I was like, what's going on? So with this thing you said, what Mally was saying, right? It says Common Core standards rely on writing and the close reading of a complex help. Now, let me explain what this is.
Is this the Bible or what you reading from?
Nah, this is an article I'm reading right now. Based on what you were saying earlier about comparing contrast, right? Right. So how social studies was taught back in the days, it was mostly about memorization. You know what I'm saying? Learning names, dates, places, people, certain things like that. It was not for you to criticize, like, be critical of the text, or you mentioned the curriculum of education, right? And we get this information from a European perspective, right? They're writing the information, they're recording the history. So we wasn't able to really question it or really was taught to go in depth of it. As it says right here, in the yellow highlight, and I can't see it all, so let me bring it down a little bit. And I'm disagreeing with what you were saying. It says, Common Core standards rely, and this is a new system of wanting to teach the children. Common Core standards rely on writing and the close reading of complex texts to help develop students' critical thinking skills, right? In a social studies classroom, students can activate and master these skills as they engage in historiograph, independent and discerning research, evaluative writing, and the process of examining the present through the lens of the past. Reading expository text, both primary and secondary sources is essential in a social studies class. I mean, reading the Bible is also is in the realm of social studies and history, right? So they basically want to teach the children to read the history, they want to teach the children to engage in social studies from a historian perspective. Historians, by having them compare, what you were saying earlier, compare different sources on the same historical event, and then analyze why these perspectives might be different. Students of history need to develop on enduring. I got it's kind of small on my screen.
Take your time, bro. We ain't nobody judging you. Good.
Enduring understanding that history is a narrative of a series of events pieced together by evidence and opinions of interpreters, and not simply facts meant to be memorized. This is what Common Core standards at their heart are meant to do. Move the history classroom out of the realm of memorization, reading the book and looking up the answers, and into a more complex, meaningful place. Last point, through the comparisons of sources, students will see that history isn't just one dominant narrative, but rather an experience that has been recorded and saved in a particular way for a particular purpose. Students can analyze a different primary source on the event in order to get a more holistic understanding. For example, the bombing of Hiroshima and Nagasaki, students can look at the event through the eyes of the President of the United States, a Japanese civilian, a pilot of the Enola Gay. Yeah, okay. Let me look up here. Enola Gay and a civilian in the United States. So what I get out of that is this is in point of reference of what you're reading, right? You're reading, like Mally said, a religious text. It's supposed to be a religious text.
Spiritual text.
Spiritual text, right? Spiritual text, right? So if I'm reading your spiritual text, I'm going to get that spiritual perspective, or from that point of view from those authors. Same thing with the Bible. Same thing with any religious or spiritual text. You see what I'm saying? So you're right.
I get it, but the difference, my bad, I didn't mean to cut your wisdom. I get it, but the difference is
you did.
Let me get it out. Let him get it out, Cosmo. Get him out. And peace to Daryl Cosmo. Go ahead, Maharawchaa.
Salute to the cloud kicker. Salute to my brother Daryl Cosmo. Sila Shalom, Maharawchaa. Let's work, baby.
So what I'm saying is, okay, and this, you may be 100% correct in what you understand and believe in what you read. The same thing with a Muslim. The same thing with any religious principle. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna stand on that right now.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because we not, you know,
Yeah.
somebody
I got one more thing. I'm gonna pass it to the to my brother Cosmo. But look, I understand.
That's Cosmo right there.
That's Cosmo and Cal. That's our bro, man.
St. Louis, right?
No, Detroit.
Detroit's finest.
Hey, but look. So look, that's understandable. There are different perspectives in the different texts. Okay, all from different. All that's understandable, right?
Okay.
But see, just like Tank Davis gonna give you a different fighting style versus Keyshawn Davis, or the young phenom coming up now, young Abdullah Mason. Everybody's fighting style is different, but how do you come to a judgment that, okay, well, that one he fight better? You know what I mean? That one right there hit harder. How do you got to put them in the ring together to compare and contrast. Now, trip off this. All the spiritual texts talk about us dying. Death is something that you can't duck. It's on the way, right? So the reason why we be wanting to compare and contrast these spiritual texts, the Holy Bible versus OAHSPE or any other one, is to see which one is giving more clarity about where we are headed. That's it, right? I got one more. Okay, brother, pull some up.
No. You'll Mally finish, and then hold up. Mally, finish with your piece, and then Daryl Cosby wanted to read this because he asked me to pull it up and for Maharawchaa.
Oh wait. All right. So look, I was saying after we read this inspiration, this is another verse, another book in a OAHSPE book, Inspiration. After we read that, I just wanted to go to a couple verses in Discipline, chapter 1. You feel me? And Mahar, again, what we've been wanting to do is to compare and contrast. All right. So we read earlier that there are millions of deceiving spirits waiting to deceive you when you cross over, in the name of the gods and deities that the majority of the people who live on this earth call on. Then it gave you a way to tell the difference between the creator and these gods through character and action, right? Then it gave you something practical that you can do to school yourself every day. Only my creator. I would never see creators. I see a man, woman, angel, or animal. But if I want to get a peep into what the creator look like, I got to go look at his creation. And it says, trip off this. It says, with this faith in your soul, you shall die and enter heaven fearlessly. And when any pretended God come tell you, bow down. I'm YAHAWAH, Bahashem, YAHAWASHI, bow down. Looking like everything you said. Answering to the very name you call on, Mahar. You'll know at that moment, no, because creator don't look like a man, woman, angel, or animal. That ain't the creator. That's a false one. You know to keep it moving. These millions of gods want to enslave your spirit. Your soul, the creator is liberty. It's freedom in creator. It's freedom. Ain't none of that.
And to add on to that, the same way there may be a deceiving spirit when you cross over to deceive you. When you're moving with the creator, he's going to send the righteous angel to help guide you and navigate you to where you need to be so you don't be deceived by these deceiving spirits. No different than when you got children and you take your kids to school. Like, don't hang with those cats over there. I don't want you hanging with those. Hang with Timmy and Tom over there. They're a little bit more on the right and straight and the narrow, just to put it in layman terms.
Pull that inspiration back up. I'm gonna mute up though. But
Daryl asked me to pull that up, so I'm like, you know what? Let me pull it up so Maharawchaa can check it out.
Daryl, he said he in the back.
Yeah, Daryl.
He got to turn his camera on though if you want to be seen.
Oh, that's right. Okay, all right. Let me show it.
Yeah, why does it do that?
I don't know. That must be something new because they
you don't do that on. I ain't never seen nobody else do that.
Yeah.
All right, but there you go. That's in the Book of Inspiration 9:5-10.
All right, they say you should be your own judge in all things.
Where you at? Because I want to write it down.
Inspiration.
Right.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Daryl.
You want to read it, Daryl?
Go ahead, Daryl.
I'm in the office right now, so I got to keep it low. But
okay, all right. So, Melanie, you can read it then.
This was based on the document that he had read to us, because I kind of got a tone from him that we was indoctrinated. But this is showing right here that anything that that drop on your lap, they got some information to it, you got to put it to the test. This let you know right here.
Book Inspiration, what chapter?
Chapter 9.
Chapter 9, verse 5 through 10 is what we're reading.
All right, 9, 5 through 10. Go ahead.
No. Chapter 9, verse 5 through 10.
Yeah.
Right, 9, 5 through 10. Right.
All right. Go ahead, King.
It says, you should be your own judge in all things. Behold, I sent my God to judge you, but you shall also judge the judgments of your God. And afterward, you shall judge yourself in the same way. Verse 7, I created you a perpetual judge, not only to judge yourself and all the world besides, but you shall judge me, your creator.
Hold on, let's compare and contrast right there. Let's just stop. The creator says, I made you a perpetual judge. Perpetual means unceasingly.
Right. Continuing forever.
Right? Forever. Right? And contrast that to what we see coming up out of the biblical narrative, where your God tells you to not think. Don't use your judgment and just believe. Right? Which belief is subjectivity based off emotions and feelings.
Right.
Right?
Yes.
You see the compare and contrast, see the level of the information that's being brought out. One God is telling you don't think. The other one is saying you better.
So John 7:24 says, judge not according to appearance, but judge righteous judgment.
Facts.
Right?
Okay, right.
OAHSPE says
18, it says, it speaks about judgment, like Romans 2:1. I mean,
if we would judge ourselves, we wouldn't be judged.
You know,
right.
it says, I mean, I can see examine yourself, but I can't agree with that, how you just made that statement. Well, the Bible does tell you to judge.
It does.
But you have to judge righteous judgment. You have to, if you're gonna judge, don't say, oh, don't smoke crack, but I'm smoking crack. I judge and condemn you about smoking crack, but I'm doing it. Right? So the judgment the Most High is saying is, you know,
don't be a hypocrite.
Don't be a hypocrite. You know what I'm saying? Stand on what you saying. Practice what you preach, basically what they're saying. Not that you can't judge. The Lord said, choose this day good or evil in Deuteronomy 30. You ain't a robot. You got a choice to be what's deemed righteous or wicked. That's a choice.
Right. So that's an agreement. That's an agreement with what we read.
So quick, fast, Maharawchaa. We don't know it. Like we like when we go against the Bible, that's for the debate. No, we do a lot of comparing contrasts with Bible and OAHSPE to show cross comparison. You know what I mean? Just to let you know. So it ain't like nigga just over here beating up Bible. And when Cosman come at it, he's coming at the book. He's not coming at you personally. So you don't. You know what I mean? Don't take offense with Cosman talk. That's just how we get it.
I know Cosman go hard out there.
Okay, all right, go ahead, Cos.
Yeah, we gotta finish the rest of that passage. But Maharawchaa, that's an agreement.
Yeah, and first thing, let me show you the difference in the higher light and what Creator is talking about than the lesser light than we find in the biblical narrative. You brought that out about being the judge of yourself. Every man, look, that ain't no secret to that. Every man has free will. Religion teaches you that something else outside of you judges you, right? So the difference is Creator says in the Bible, why doesn't man see a thing meritoriously all the way through, as in the way of God's, before they make their judgments? And then OAHSPE doubles down and says, even when you make them judgments, if it ain't gonna benefit him, shut your mouth and keep it to yourself. Because what he goes on to say in the next verse is, I have given you many books.
Hold on, let me light it up. Go ahead, Cos. Matter of fact, run it from the top one more time, King.
I gave you to
From 5.
He said, you shall be your own judge in all things. Is there anything outside of all? Okay. So, behold, I sent my God to judge you, but you shall also judge the judgments of your God.
All right, pause right there. Now,
explain that to me, because that's
some people hear that and say, like, oh, come on, how are you going to judge your God?
How you going to judge God?
What do we do when we go through Bible and when we look at the characteristics of God, especially Judges chapter 20, when we see God is destroying Benjamin, and we see certain things that is out of character for something pure and holy that is an incomprehensible entity that's supposed to be doing. This is where we question, we rationalize within ourselves, like, I don't know about that one. You know what I mean? But go ahead, King.
Yeah, because I'm trying to figure out, that's a powerful statement.
It is.
It's only powerful to the indoctrinated. See, why you think that statement is powerful is because you think God is the creator.
Right. And
that's the only reason. You just been duped. You've been duped into believing God is the creator. Instead of
hold up, go ahead.
Who is God then, and who's the creator?
All right, let's pause right there.
Yep.
That's a good question.
That's where I knew he was going.
You try to put me in you try to separate this God from the creator.
I knew he was going.
Hold on,
I'm gonna let God tell you. I ain't gotta tell you nothing.
I want that scripture to stay up though.
I ain't taking. I just pulled it down. I still got it up there, but I just pulled it down because I wanted to hear what you had to say when you made that statement.
Yeah, when you say my God and the creator, I need to know who you talking about as the creator, because I know who the creator is.
Do you?
All right, so before we actually pull out scriptures, just a layman explanation is that in the YAHAWASHI, it explains that God, Lord gods, those are all titles bestowed on angels. No different than president, vice president, senator is all titles bestowed on men. Now, we've been taught to associate those titles with the creator, and that's where the downfall comes. That's what the enlightenment of the YAHAWASHI kind of brought to our attention, because prior to that, we looking at the Most High as a man on the throne with the white beard and the woolly hair and all that, but that's just a head nigga in charge of office that's supposed to be under the creator.
Real quick for me, C-Lock.
So it's like
I do understand that the word God also talks about his power, and it symbolizes a man in authority. And it's not
right.
Just,
it's a man.
Levels of the terminology of the word God.
No, it ain't.
The creator is the Father.
Right. So what I'm telling you is God ain't the father. God is the brother.
Right.
First of all, let's get this understood.
What God are you talking about? That's the brother.
Right. There are many gods.
But hold up. But see,
listen to what you just said.
But hold
there are many gods, but there are only one creator.
Right. So what Maharawchaa, I think what will make Maharawcha's understanding better of this conversation is him having an understanding of how the heavenly kingdom works as far as the position of the gods and lords. Once he sees that, then he'll able to, because it's like, for example, Maharawchaa, when you look at the president, you're not looking at him as the Most High. You know that's just a man in position ruling over a government. So when the YAHAWASHI explains the heavenly kingdom, God is just the head honcho over the kingdom. But in the YAHAWASHI, it'll say that God is under the inspiration of the creator. So there's a force and power higher than the creator, because the God is just an angel in position of authority, no different than you are in position of authority in school. You know what I mean? Like if we were dealing with the school system, the principal would be God. The teachers would be the lords, and the students will be those in service. Just giving you a simple example without having to go super deep into the book, if you get what I'm saying.
Right.
But the creator,
because the fact is,
can I be heard?
The fact is, hold on. The fact is, we have the only book in the world where God speaks for himself and tells you what a God, who, what, when, where, and why of all gods. We have the only book in the world. All you got to do is share my screen.
Hold up, you got just think, Sean? Hey, yo, and Maharawchaa, this ain't an attack on you. We just built it.
It's not an attack. I'm just speaking facts.
And then You know, if you ever in the future trying to come against us, you could try to use some of this as ammunition. If you want.
You could try.
Right.
The Empress.
Yeah, I mean, hey, brother Cosman, I don't have a problem with you. Like I said earlier, if you got to stand on what you believe, so it's just as enthusiastic and as strong as you in your conviction of what you stand on. I stand on mine 10 times.
All right. Well, then don't worry about it when I punch it, right? It don't matter when I punch on it, right? If it's the truth, it's gonna stand, right?
Hey, but even more comprehensive though is we don't just stand on what we believe, we stand on what we know.
What we know.
I feel the same way. The same way you feel. Again, I feel the same way.
Yeah, but see that you talking about feelings.
Those are, you know what? Don't let's not go down that road because
Let's high point the fact. Let's high point the fact. We got the only book in the world where God explains what, who, when, where, and why a God is.
All right. So can you answer? So can you answer this then? Since you said that. Since you said that, right? In your book, right? In your book, in the introduction, on the page 9 in the introduction, right? It states that I would say,
your phone broke up a little.
I said
it's still breaking up, King.
Yeah, your microphone breaking up, brother.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me better now?
I want to say it again.
Let me check my audio. Testing 1, 2.
Yeah, you sound better now.
1, 2. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Freezing. He in the matrix.
Yeah, he's freezing. Now you might have to drop off and come back in.
Test 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Yeah. Matter of fact, say what you're gonna say and let's see if it comes through clear.
All right. I'm reading page 9, right? In the introduction, it says the title of the book. I'm not going to say ocean. I'm going to say what it says. YAHAWASHI means literally sky, earth, and spirit. O for sky, R for earth, and speed or spy, whatever, space for spirit. This book is a product of automatic writing, with the earth through the hands of medium. So that's a spirit, right? Or spirits, right?
Right.
Divine spirit, right? Okay. Dr. John D. Newberg, over the course of 1 year, 1881 in New York City, the book stated that it was written by an overshadowing of angelic beings. So more than one, right?
Right.
Who are not a separate order in creation, but are actually our elder brothers and sisters, once mortals,
right,
like us, but now high raised in wisdom,
right,
through countless years of growth and experience.
Right.
They stated that YAHAWASHI is not a perfect book,
right,
nor is it the alpha and omega of knowledge.
Facts. We agree with you.
But
so what is a God? You answered your own question.
Hold up, Cosmo, let me finish get it out before you answer.
And I will be fair, I'm gonna read the last part. Rather, it's like a traveler's guide to greater spiritual growth and understanding. And see, I like that because it came back and basically almost contradicted what it said. It said, OAHSPE is not a perfect book, nor is the alpha omega of knowledge. You're sitting here saying this is the only word.
No, I didn't.
It doesn't say that.
No, I didn't. You, hey, look, you ain't got to count on me. I said what I said was.
Book, and in your book, it's saying that rather it's like a traveler's guide.
I'm gonna punch on you for lying on me.
Its purpose, it gives us insight, while yet in morality of what the world of spirit is really like.
I can answer this.
Well, look, hold on, wait a minute. Let me answer this question. First of all, he answered his own question. He punched himself in the mouth. right? Because it explained to you what, hold on, it explained to you what a God is. And let me, now either you heard what you wanted to hear and you either lied on me or you misheard what I said. I said, I have the only book in the world where it is purported God speaks about who, what, when, where, and why a God is. Right?
That's what you mean.
Hey,
Right.
watch this.
And then it goes on to say, guess what? Right. See, you don't know what a God is. Listen, you're fighting cognitive dissonance right now.
Hey, brother Cosmic.
Listen, all you got to do is listen. All you got to do. Hold on. Wait. Stop talking over me.
You at work, bro. Calm down.
Bro, I am calm. Just calm down. Hush up for a minute. Let somebody else get a word in edgewise. We understand you're confused because you think God made the sun, moon, and stars. But what it just explained to you is God is a one-time living, breathing man. No different than your dead grandmother or your 10th, 100,000 time grandfather. They go on to, they die, their spirits go into heaven. They raise up to these ranks, these positions, these titles, these jobs. And one of these jobs is called God. This is what you didn't know. And look, this is what I'm trying to hip you to right here from the get-go. Look, it's not the Father, because you said God is the Father. No, God said, hear the words of your God, oh man, I am your brother. Right off top, knock your head off. Hadouken. Okay. So hold on. Look, we reading the word.
Right.
We reading the word. You asked the question. Now sit back for a minute and get an answer. Because listen, because you went over to page 9 and answered your own question about what a God is. But let's go even further so you're not confused anymore. When we say we're talking about God, we know exactly what we're talking about, and it has nothing to do with the Creator. Why? Because hear the words of your God, oh man.
What you reading from? What you read? This is Book of Discipline, chapter 1 or 2. What you reading from?
This is chapter 1, Book of Discipline. Right?
I think Maharawchaa may want
Verse
to know
1.
that.
Book of Discipline, chapter 1, verse 2. Hear the words of your God, O man, I am your brother, risen from mortality, meaning I died, to a holy place in heaven, profit in my wisdom and be admonished by my love. For I am your elder brother, just like your grandmother, just like these are your elder ancestors. So shall it be with you. So shall it be with you, Maharawchaa, to rise in time to come and look back to mortals like Cosmon and call him to the exalted heavens of the Almighty. Did you know that God called somebody the Almighty? But hold on, let me show you the difference. True God always praises the Creator. Listen, to the Creator, YAHAWAH, all adoration and glory forever. Amen. All life. All life, including his. Remember, he passed through mortality. So all life, even true God's life, motion, power, and things seen and unseen are by and through him. Neither is there an angel nor a nigger on earth with a Bible so high, nor sufficiently wise to comprehend the Creator in his entirety, nor to see him. Abraham, Moses, Isaiah, Jacob, as you see your fellow man. Hold on, but here go the kicker. Let's drop down to 14. Right? Here go drop.
Highlight it so he can see it. Highlight it so he can see it. So
yeah. Zoom in on that because that's the hitter right there.
Where you at right now?
We in chapter 1. Chapter 1, verse 14. Book of Discipline. Hear your God.
Right. Click it though, Cosmo. Click it so we can see it like in the yeah, there you go.
So everything you was reading is there, right? I'm just highlighting in my book.
You highlighted. That's the book of Discipline, chapter 1 down to 14. What he's skimming through.
Hear your God, oh man. That includes you, Maharawchaa. That includes me, Sela, Daryl, and the rest of the horsemen on the path. Hear your God, oh man, and distinguish. That means tell the difference. Then that the two, God and Yahawah, the creator, are not the same one. But look, here go the kicker. Religion, hold on, religion taught you to praise this God who just revealed that he is part of the creation too. Watch this. Nor is your God. See, this is what religion blinds you from right here. This is what your belief blinds you from. Because nor is your God, true God, more than what you will be in time to come. Huh? This is what religion teaches you not to know. He got you praising a man, a nigga, in between you and the creator.
Let me say something real quick to Mahar real quick, Cal. So basically what's being said here, Mahar, is that there's the creator and then there's God. God is a creation of creator. Okay, the creator is ever present. Ever present simply means everywhere at one time.
Why
you know
is that?
Hold
on,
yet,
before you go, why that is because God is a one-time living, breathing man. You know you a son of the Most High. Guess what? You still gonna be that when you die.
Yeah. So it's a difference between the creator, Yahawah, versus Yahawah, who has been deified in the image of a man. That's what's being said. That's what's being said here. Also, if you pay attention, Mahor, this God praises his father, praises the creator. You understand what I'm saying? So it's telling you, God is telling you as a big brother, giving you wisdom, telling you, tell the difference. Know the difference between our maker versus myself versus God. You understand? So, and again, we would ask for the compare and contrast with Bible to show where God praises the creator. You know what I mean? Like that's what we would want to see. We want to see God himself praising his maker. You see what I'm saying?
No doubt.
I'm gonna drop off. Go ahead.
Yeah, now check this out. Now he asked another question when he read that the book with the YAHAWASPE is immaculate. Now I want to explain to the brother that no book in the world is immaculate because you can't fit all knowledge that ever exists in the universe in a book. So to believe that a book is immaculate is very foolish. Now stay in that same chapter, not in that same chapter, but in the same book. If you go to chapter 10, chapter 5, verses 10 through 11.
What's that? Is this the book of discipline or the
Yep. Just go to chapter 5 and then
go to chapter 5.
And go to verses 10 through 11. It's going to answer his second question. That's why this is why it's immaculate. You can't fit all knowledge that ever exists in a single book.
And another thing, Maharawchaa, a lot of times we'll show a timeline of history to show you when the transition from when the Israelites was worshiping the Creator to when they fell and started worshiping the God. You kind of see that already in the Bible when the Israelites went into Canaan and they started falling for the Canaanite gods. It's like, you know what I mean? So although we're not talking about a timeline, we're just showing you comparing and contrast as far as the difference between the Creator and the Elohims and the Els and the gods, which would be us. Go ahead, Daryl.
Yeah, go ahead. One of y'all got to read that for me. I got to keep my voice low. I'm in the office right now.
You want to take that, Kaz?
Sure, I got it. This 5, Wisdom 5, 10 through 11. Creator is as near this day as in the time of the ancients. Put yourself in order. Put yourself in order, becoming one with him. And no book, including no WAHAWASPE, including the Holy Bible, Quran, and no book is so easily read as the Creator's created universe.
Facts.
Verse 11. Inspiration comes less by books, more. Inspiration comes less by books than by what the Creator wrote, his worlds. Read him and his works. Frame your speech and your thoughts for him. He will answer you in your own behavior and in the happiness of your own soul.
Correct. Now to break this down, Maharawchaa, it's events that take place in reality that determines what goes in books that's created by man. It's not books that's created by man that determines what goes into reality. You understand? That's why books are immaculate. No book is perfect. No book, but creation itself.
And so when it talks about, like, you know what I mean, study, when it says like study my book, meaning creation, it's another part in the OAHSPE where it has cosmogony and prophecy, and it explains how creation is ran, how creation is formed, how sun, moon, and the worlds are created, the seasons and cycles, like how we know the 4 seasons. We know that, okay, we in winter, spring is around the corner. We could prophesy and say, well, spring is around the corner. Then we can say, well, the leaves are starting to turn green. The flowers are starting to blossom. That's like a prophecy of spring coming. So that's when it talks about knowing the creator, meaning knowing his seasons and cycles as far as creation. Go ahead, Daryl.
Hey, one thing too, because somebody
be able to speak, because I ain't gonna be able to answer.
For sure.
Oh, all right, go ahead, Ken.
For sure.
Like
but look,
10,000 points being like.
For sure. But let me drive this home too, just to plant back on what Daryl was just talking about, right? Because somebody gonna ask, well, how do you read creation? You know, somebody gonna ask that, Mahar. You know how simple Israelites get. You know how simple we get. Well, how do you supposed to read the sun and the wind and the trees and the but true about this. It's very simple. And again, you an educator, bro. So you already know this. Reading ain't just putting together symbols on pieces of paper and sounding them out. Reading is also what? Gathering knowledge through observation. Just like when you go into a room, you read the room. You pick up on a bad spirit, you say, look, I'm out of here. You understand? I'm out of here because something don't feel right. You're reading the room. You read people's spirit when you run across them. You know what I mean? And that ain't about sounding out words and symbols on pieces of paper. Just, I wanted to say that. I'm gonna mute on up.
And then on top of that, just to show, like, there's a function to creating, you know what I mean? So when we talk about read the universe, just for a quick example, like in the book of Jehovah 3:6, it states, for each and every corporeal world, I created a vortex first. And by its rotation from the place in the firmament where it traveled, I caused the vortex to conceive the corporeal world. So we have like examples of the cosmos. So when we look at creation, we see all these different galaxies. We could read that. We could read, okay, that's a vortex. And in the center of that vortex is a central sun and vice versa. And there's a whole book in the OAHSPE where it talks and breaks down the cosmological order of creation. So when it talks about like reading the universe, that's what it's referencing to. But go ahead, Maharawchaa. We've been talking for a minute. Speak your piece.
All right. Man. A lot was said.
Yeah.
A lot was said. Like, you know, so this is what I'm hearing, right? You're saying that who the Israelites say called YAHAWAH is just a God, not the main God, not the creator that we say he is, but this says he is the God. He is a created being from a creator over him, right? To be the creator over the believers of the Bible. Right? He has a God, basically. YAHAWAH is not the God. It's almost going like on some ancient Sumerian type thing, right?
But look,
so you're saying that who we call God, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Which the word God means power.
Right.
Which I already agree that could be it could be a judge of Israel. It could have been Moses. We said that Moses, I will make you a God.
Right. They're men.
So,
right.
They're all men.
We understand the terminology. We could. I think I have enough wisdom to understand that the term God doesn't necessarily means the creator.
Right.
Now you getting on.
So I got that.
Okay.
But when you're saying about if I'm misunderstanding what you're saying or what you're reading, I'm trying to get to that point where you was at.
Heard, Mahar. Let's just go to the Bible. Let's go to the Bible and show it.
Yeah, because the when you mentioned about the angel, or you said something about a God said I'm your brother or something like that.
Yes, yes.
That was in the book of I got it highlighted.
Discipline 101. But Mahar, let's go to the Bible. Let's go to the Bible.
Yeah. I am. Trust me. I got so many points. It's like it's hard for me to go to the scriptures because in the book of Revelations, we got to say.
But you know, hold on. Let's stay where we was at because I like what you said. You said that God is not
in contrast earlier.
No. Hold up. He said that God is not the creator. Okay, let's start from there.
Stay right there.
Let's start from there. So you're right. God is not the creator.
Absolutely.
Now, we say
I want to make sure you understand what I'm saying.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, we want to understand what you're saying.
I'm not using the term God as my creator.
Okay.
So Allah is not the creator.
Okay. YAHAWAH is the creator.
Right.
Okay.
Right. We agree.
That's my creator.
The Most High, YAHAWAH, the Most High, right?
Now, if you want to say a man or a lower power, like in reference to an angel, right?
That's God.
As a God.
Right.
Or you may want to even say the Messiah.
Right.
Like Moses was considered a God, and the Messiah.
Mashiach, that's right.
Right, is compared in John 3, right, to Moses, right, as also being a God. He would be in that subject line of a God, and that subject line as a king, right, because he was called king, right. So when I'm reading what you're bringing forth, I could be like, well, is that talking about the Messiah, Christ? Versus your creator, YAHAWAH? I'm trying to see, like, I don't see.
Okay, look,
I can look at that exactly from the same lens, word for word, how it was written, how you read it is the same lens. And when you were talking about, I'm trying to get the verse of Revelation.
Let's go to Deuteronomy 32. It explains everything. Deuteronomy 32 and 9.
All right. I know you sharpen the scripture, but I just want to stay on the scriptures I had in my head.
Yeah, because we hear from Maharawchaa. Let's see what verse of Revelations you talking about. Hold that verse too, man.
One thing, since I got it up here, one thing the brother said, where did
and
yes, sir.
Where did anybody praise the Father? The Messiah said in Mark 10 and 17, right? Man, I'll start with 15. Verily I say unto you, whosoever shall not receive the kingdom of God as a little child, he should not enter therein. He took them up in his arms, put his hands upon them, and blessed them. And when he was going forth into the way, there came one running and kneeled to him and asked him, good master, what should I do that I may inherit eternal life? And the MASHAYACH said unto him, why callest thou me good? There is none good but one, that is YAHAWAH.
That's right? God.
Yeah, it's written translated as God.
Allahayim. You just said Allahayim was not YAHAWAH, bro.
But the word is just translated.
No,
in the context of who
you're just trying to twist it up.
Hold on. Let me get it out. Let me get it out. Hold on. What you say? So hold on. So hold on. You said Maharawchaa.
Can't be wrong.
Hold up, Maharawchaa. You stopped that when you said there is nobody worthy than the Father. Now start from there because I kind of lost what you said when you got to that point.
Hold up.
You said there's no one good but the Father.
But God. It say God. It don't say the Lord. It don't say YAHAWAH. It say God.
Hold on.
Bro, look, just real quick. You just said Allahayim. You just said the creator is YAHAWAH.
Where was that?
That's what you just said. Right? When I brought up Allahayim or Elohim, which is God, you was like, no, YAHAWAH is the creator.
Right.
YAHAWASHI, in that verse you just read, there is none good but God. You said God. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Let me go. All right. Let's not please don't do that.
He would have said Allahayim.
I explained.
You want to share? Do you need to share? You want to share your screen, Maharawchaa?
I just explained my position on it thing, right? Yeah, I'm gonna share my screen in a second. I just explained my position of who I am referring to, right? Okay, and we can go in the translation of a word, right? But we still have to understand the context of what's being spoken of.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So if I go here and I present my screen.
All right. Let me know when you present it so I can share it. All right, I see it.
Right.
And hold your screen, cause I still got you.
Yeah. No, let him go ahead. He proving our point.
Right.
He already said Yahawah and God is two different things. Now he's going to show y'all.
I'm proving
in the text. Okay. It say God.
But go ahead, Maharawchaa. Go ahead. You good? Go ahead. You know how Cosman is. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay. God or goddess, the general name of deities or divinities, the Godhead Trinity, God the Father, the first person in the Trinity. That's who I'm speaking to, Father. When I say Yahawah, I'm speaking about Yahawah.
Okay, do Maharawchaa, do this. Go to Genesis chapter 1, verse 1.
That's who I'm talking about. Hold on. That's who I'm talking about.
The Trinity.
You're talking about. That's what you're talking about.
Let him get out.
Hey, don't put me in your narrative. Okay? You're not going to insert me into your narrative. You're not going to do that.
I'm with you. So
my narrative.
No, we can make you tap dance in your narrative.
In context, he's speaking outside of himself. So I'm saying the God you're talking about will be the Messiah, and the Creator will be Yahawah, who he's talking about, who's the Father. That's my opinion.
Okay. Now, but
when you go to Revelation, and the other God came down and spoke to him, spoke to John. Let me see if I can get that again.
You talking about Revelations when 22, that's 21, I think.
22.
It's either 21 or 22 at the top of 21, I think.
22 and 8, right?
You talking about that nigga on that name?
Let me get that right quick, right? Let me just put that.
Not the guy with the sword riding a horse about to kill somebody, got a name that don't nobody know.
That's chapter 19.
That's 1911, ain't it?
We can talk about that.
Not that guy.
Because Revelation 22 and 7. Behold, I come quickly. Blessed is he that keepeth the sayings of the prophecy of this book. Right? And John saw these things and heard them. And when I heard and seen, I fell down, worship before the feet of the angel. Right?
Get bad.
I didn't prepare this, so I'm just going to see what it says, angel.
No, you good.
He worshiping angel.
Can angel be a god? Can a god be an angel?
I mean, yes. I mean, based off.
Well, then, thank you. You proved our point.
That's our point.
Share my screen. That's my whole point.
Hold on. Daryl, go ahead, Daryl. Go ahead.
Man, come on, brother.
I'm just saying. Because if I keep treating you with kid gloves, nigga, you gonna keep bypassing it with belief and all this shit. I got to on your belief.
The same way when he was doing all of that. Glass was doing that.
Don't bring up Glass.
Well, hold on, Daryl got something to say real quick.
Listen, I just got one thing to say real quick. Lines, man. Look, based on what he's saying about people falling down and worshiping angels. Listen, this when you go back to Book of Judgment 20 and then hit them with 22 and 23.
Okay.
All right, but look.
Hold that thought.
I'm making a point. I'm trying to agree with certain, trying to compare and contrast.
Got you.
Because I'm hearing same themes out of the book. I'm almost like we in the plagiarized world.
It's not saying the same thing. That's what we're
Anyway, behold, I come quickly. Blessed is he that keeps the sayings of the prophecy of this book. And I, John, saw these things and heard them. And when I heard him and seen, I fell down and worshiped before the feet of the angel, which showed me these things. And then said he unto me, see thou do it not, thy fellow servant, right? And of thy brethren, the prophets, and of them which keep the sayings of this God, book, worship God. Now that's the word y'all be like, hold up. See, that's not the Creator. Well, let me just go into that again. It should be the same concept. I'm saying Yahawah. Let's not get twisted with the with the spelling or the
What
that's
verse
Go
you
ahead,
on? What
Mally.
verse
This
you on,
light
King?
work. Go ahead,
What verse
Mally.
you
This
on?
light work.
it's the same thing there.
What verse you on?
That's
What
Revelation 22
All
verse
right,
what?
so
and 9.
all right, so look,
Right?
let's go show.
So
Let me know. Let me know when I can rock.
I'm trying to get a lot of stuff that y'all was saying. Like, you know
Right,
what I'm
but
saying?
let him answer it.
But look, yeah,
Give a little confusion.
because
Go
look,
ahead.
Mahar, you asked when you first started talking, you was saying what we saying. You was saying like, okay, well, it's the creator and God is different. You understand? And it was like you saying you can go to the Bible and get the same thing. Yahweh is the creator. God could be Moses, Messiah, angel, any of that. So basically, in Bible, we can go and show where God is not, or Yahweh is not the creator in Bible.
Oh, so
Okay,
that's
let's
the
go.
point I'm waiting to see.
Okay,
So if you're trying to say, that's why I said earlier.
let's go there. That's why I want to go there.
You're trying
Deuteronomy
to
32.
say
It's
that
already
that the Father, right, the Creator, what we teach and what we understand and see in the scriptures, right, from Genesis 1, well, it was the angels that built it. Christ is the created being or God figure, right? From the creator, the judge, right? The judge, the one judge. If it's one judge, then he got to be the creator. With the Most High said, I am the judge, and there's none else.
So the Most High, exactly. So look, I want to go there. Let's go to Deuteronomy 32.
Okay.
Deuteronomy 30.
You want me to share my screen?
I know you want to take me there because I still want to. I got a couple more things.
But this answers the question directly. We ain't got to do all. We ain't got to go around the corner to get right back here.
No.
Deuteronomy.
I know how you go, Mally.
Just let me show.
Go ahead. Go to Deuteronomy.
Let's zoom
Deuteronomy
in.
32.
And zoom in.
32?
Yeah, 32. We're gonna do verses 8 and 9.
Hey,
let me
check this out, man. Yo, check this out, y'all, for real. Now, if I gotta sit here and have 3-4 brothers make statements.
No, we ain't gonna do that. I got you.
It ain't.
I'm not even.
We only addressing one topic.
Like, I would like to respond to points being made so I don't get lost.
You know what? Hold up. I totally agree with that.
That's fair.
So right now,
you're right. You're right. Because we did drop a lot. We did drop a lot.
But Ali say that.
But you gotta let him address the questions when you address them. When you answer them, you still asking questions and you're not coming with answers.
Let's do this. From here on out. Maharawchaa, I'm gonna let you and Mally go at it from here on out, starting from this question, and we just gonna let one. So I feel you because it was a lot coming at you, and you know what I mean. Certain things can be confused if you don't.
We having a good conversation, whatever. But
go ahead. So let's show this. Look, all I want to do is get to drop something on you. That's all I want to do. Deuteronomy 32. Zoom in. Let's go down to like verse 8 and 9 up in there. Zoom in. Okay. Now we will all agree that the Most High, or the Lord in all caps, is Yahawah. We all know this. Me and you ain't got to argue about that. Correct?
We in what? Deuteronomy 32, right?
Deuteronomy 32, 8 and 9.
Okay, boom. I want to make sure I pull it up on my screen. That's all.
You good?
All right. Come on.
All right. So when the Most High divided to the nations their inheritance, when he separated the sons of Adam, he set the bounds of the people according to the number of the children of Israel. For Yahawah's portion is his people. Jacob is the lot of his inheritance.
Okay, so what we dealing with?
So who has an inheritance?
Jacob is going to inherit. Right? It says Jacob is the lot.
For the Lord's portion is his people. The Lord is Yahawah.
The Lord there. It says Yahweh there. It says Yahweh.
Yahweh's portion is his people. Jacob is the lot of his inheritance. So Yahawah has an inheritance, and that inheritance is Jacob for the nation of Israel.
Yeah, his people is Jacob.
Yeah, that's his inheritance. Okay. Well, who can give the Creator anything?
What do you mean? Who can give him anything?
Jacob is Jacob is his inheritance, meaning he inherited Jacob from whom?
What?
Who did he inherit Jacob from? The Lord, Yahweh's portion is his people. Jacob is the lot of his inheritance. The Lord has an inheritance named Jacob. Who gave it to him?
Oh, I see where you're going at with that. Oh, we in the word game here. Okay,
No. Hold on. I'm not done. What is an inheritance?
Yeah.
Let's click on that. Let's click on that.
Oh, my bad.
Let's click on the Strong's. Click on the Strong's and go to inheritance.
So what you're doing is, right? Because we have that semicolon there. That's an independent clause, and it's
what is an inheritance?
Semicolon there, right? And so that's an independent clause statement. It is going to edify and continue what's being said about the portion of his people.
Okay, but still, inheritance is something that's given to you, correct?
Inheritance.
Yes, so inheritance is something that's given.
You don't have to. I don't know how.
Brother.
Hold on, wait.
No, come on now. Come on. An inheritance is something that's given to you. You inherited it from someone of a higher authority.
It says possession, right there.
Yes.
It says yes. It doesn't necessarily be given to you.
Look, we're not playing. Look, bro. We ain't playing that. We ain't playing that.
Hey, we're not. I'm not playing.
An inheritance.
I'm not playing.
So what is an inheritance?
If context matters, because he's trying to play the semantic game.
See, let's scroll up. Scroll up.
Bro,
scroll up.
You
now
can
down,
go up here.
down. Scroll down. Hold on.
Look.
Right here. Look. Property. Look at it. Look at it. Property. Something inherited. Inherited. There it is right there, bro. So that's saying that Yahawah has an inheritance. And if you about this, and if Yahawah has an inheritance, it was given to him. Right?
Oh, so, yeah,
now, so my question, look.
Oh, yeah.
No, listen to me.
He's not the God. He's not the creator.
This is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is he has an inheritance. Like verse 9 says. He has an inheritance. Right? And that inheritance is Jacob, a specific people. An inheritance, everyone knows from third grade on up, is something that's given to you. That's why it's your property and possession. It's inherited. It's passed down. And the Lord there is Yahawah, who you call the Most High. So that right there, not only that, Exodus 15:3, Mahar, it says that Yahawah is a man of war. So it's back calling Yahawah a man.
Mm-hmm.
Right? The creator is not a man, not in the image of a man, woman, angel, or animal. Exodus 15:3, even if you read it in the Hebrew, the Lord Yahawah 3068 is a man, Ish of war. Click on Ish. What does Ish say? What does Ish say? A man, male, in contrast to woman, female, human being, person, in contrast to God. So if the Lord is Yahawah, the Most High, he has an inheritance according to Deuteronomy 32:9, and an inheritance is something that's passed down or inherited. Now the question is,
that's how you interpret it. But
bro, we just read the definition.
You're interpreting that from a man perspective.
Bro, we just read the definition. We just read the definition.
No, we didn't, brother.
Yes, we did. You wouldn't. All right, that's what's up. But look. If anybody was listening, you see that we went to Bible. Bible said that Yahweh has an inheritance, and that inheritance is Jacob. What is an inheritance? It is something inherited, given to you by someone higher up or more ancient than you. So if Yahweh is the creator, how is he receiving an inheritance? No one can give the creator anything.
Anything.
No one can give the creator anything. He owns all, always was, is, and ever shall be. So Deuteronomy 32:9, you got a problem right there. That's what he's saying. So we can say Yahweh, but we talking about the ever-present creator, the maker of suns, moons, and stars, the creator of God. That's what we talking about. We not talking about Yahweh. He's mistaken for a man.
And see what happened?
Beat up by a nigga.
See what happened,
Maharawchaa? The nigga that got beat up. We not talking about him.
See what happened is that, you know what I mean? Although the Bible says Yahweh, it still deifies him as a man all throughout the book. So, you know, OAHSPE separates Yahweh from being a deified figure. So that's where the confusion may be coming up at, because you're still looking at Yahweh as probably a man sitting on the throne. When in return, that's really the Elohim. Now, you have folks that take on the titles of the creator, and that's like me saying I'm Yahweh. No, you know me, Maharawchaa. You know that's a lie. I'm not the Most High. But in the Bible, there is a description of the Most High being described as a man sitting on a throne under the auspice of Yahweh. And that's where the confusion comes in that with what's going on right now. Because although, you know, what you read with Jesus, there's nobody worthy of worship but the Father or God. That God that he's referring to is just the head honcho of the kingdom. That's like saying, you know, I ain't the nigga, but the president is. We know that the president, the Most High, he's the head honcho running the government. You know what I mean? So that's why OAHSPE is a dope book, because it explains the details of the heavenly kingdom, so you won't get caught in that snare of confusing our Elohims with the creator. And that's what the false gods did. They took the name of the creator, deified him, and put it in the text. And here we are fighting over if this God is.
And the crazy part is that story we just read in Deuteronomy 32:8-9 is directly the story taken out of the Baal cycle, where El gives inheritance to his sons, one of them being Baal. Baal and Yahawah are brothers in the story. But it gets twisted and written down till we got the story that you hear in 32:9. It's a different tale, right? Where a even higher deity gives the God that becomes the quote unquote the head man over Israel his inheritance. That is directly out of the Baal cycle, Ugaritic text, about 1700. Well, that 1300 years before there was even a Tanakh, right? And this comes straight out of Sumer, out of Mesopotamia. Same story. It just got reworked and put in Deuteronomy.
So, all right, I see how y'all try to take that scripture, but I don't got to argue that. Isaiah 45:5. Give me an explanation for Isaiah 45.
Let me pull it up real quick. Isaiah 45:5.
Let me hear y'all exegesis.
Malachi, you still there?
45:5.
Isaiah 45:5. Let me see. 45:5. All right, bet. Go ahead. I am the Lord, and there is none else. There is no God beside me. I dread thee, thou hast not known me.
Go ahead. It's more in it, isn't
it? That they may know from the rising of the sun and from the west that there is none beside me. I am Yahweh, and there is none else.
So he said, I form the light, create darkness. I make peace and I create evil. I Yahweh do all these things. But based on what what y'all trying to say, you took that scripture and you used the word inheritance as if somebody gave him something, right? If you make that statement, then who is the creator's creator? How did the creator came to a being?
He did.
How did he become a being then?
Let me show you.
Because right here, he said, there is no God but me. So if you're going to go with Deuteronomy 32:8 off your understanding and say, well, who gave him that? Israel is his inheritance. That you inherit, somebody give you that. But over here, right, it clearly tells you there's no God besides me. So it's Isaiah 40, Isaiah the prophet.
Besides him, so he meant see a God,
Isaiah
right?
God,
you just admitted God ain't the creator.
Oh, not right. In this text, it doesn't say that at all.
Yeah.
In this text, it says, I am the creator, Yahweh.
Well, this is,
there's no other God besides me. There's the word God. There's no other God besides me. Right? So we have Yahawah, and there's none else. There's no God besides me. I girded thee, though thou hast not known me, that they may know from the rise of the sun. When you read Isaiah 45 and Isaiah 43, he said, I birthed you. So let's get that. Let's get that. Because I'm the God to my child. Right? My son is my inheritance. My son didn't give me shit. But I born him. This nigga came out my nuts. So he is still my inheritance. Right? What are you talking about? If you want to play that little game, then we can play the same game. My son is my inheritance. Nobody.
Right. Yahawah, the Yahawah of that text is the son.
If you want to play that game,
the Yahawah, listen, the most high in that text.
I'm the father. I'm Yahawah to my son.
Can I lean on this one?
No, you ain't even Yahawah to your son. You're lying and capping right there.
Can I try?
Your son, listen, your son don't praise you. Your son praises the Most High.
You cannot get me with that. You cannot get me with that.
Your son doesn't praise you. Your son praises the Most High, and so do you. And it's the same. Go ahead.
That right there got all the bells and the whistles. It got God there, the Lord there. There's no one else, no other God besides me. If you're going to use Deuteronomy 28 to try to refute the Bible, then obviously, you know what I'm saying?
You made your point, though. You made your point, Maharawchaa. I get it. You made your point. You made your point. But let Daryl get it in real quick.
All right.
Brother Maharawchaa, I got a couple questions for you based on the passages that you just shared with us. Is the God you worship in the form of a figure of a man or not?
The Lord said he made man in his image.
So he has an image.
So
the Bible says in Daniel 7:9 that he was sitting on the throne, right?
Okay.
No, go ahead.
Hold on. I'm going somewhere with this. All right, now, according to those passages that you just read, it said that the Lord that you worship, he created all those things. He created light, darkness.
Wait. Before you do that.
I don't think you know where I'm going.
You asked me a question, right? What was the question again?
I said I had two questions for you, so I'm asking my second.
The first question was what?
You answered the first question. It was, is your God in the form and image of a man? And you answered.
And so can you give me your answer to it then? Because I need to know what you think before you go to the next question.
I'm not going to say what I think. I'm going to say what I know. Now,
whatever you know, whatever you feel.
It's based on your Bible. Listen,
same thing.
I'm going to tell you what I know objectively based on your Bible. Isaiah is written in Isaiah and also in Ezekiel that he's on the throne. So I'm telling you, objectively.
Say that again. You believe God is what?
I don't believe. I know it's in your Bible objectively. I don't have to believe or come from my feelings. I don't have to come from my feelings.
I said, you asked me, is God a man, right? Or in the figure of a man?
The God that you worship is the form and the figure of a man. Okay.
And I said, yes. What is your answer?
Okay, you asked me what I believe. I'm not going to tell you what I believe. I don't have to come from my belief. My belief is that yes, the God that you worship is based on your Bible.
So you believe in the Bible?
I don't believe in the Bible. No.
So again, what do you believe in that? Can we compare and contrast, right?
That's what we're doing. That's why I'm asking you these two questions.
So
I'm about to show you something.
God is what? Man, because you're a man, so you in the creation of your God. So
wrong.
Hold on.
I got this, guy. I got this. I don't have a God. I have a creator.
Okay. Is he the same question you asked me? Ask yourself the question and then answer it.
It's not. And I can show you that in the YAHAWASHPE.
It's not. Okay. What is he? Is my question.
All things, everything. Within and without the universe, even beyond the universe. I can show you.
Well, hold on. That's a good. Hold on. 1 second.
I'm going there already. Sela, I'm already going there. I'm already going there. Sela, just watch the flow. Watch the flow.
You share my screen?
Watch the flow. Okay, now Maharawchaa. Now, based on the passage, I'm about to watch this. I'm about to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Now, based on the passage that you just read about your Lord created light and darkness, right? So it's saying that He the Creator. Is that what it's saying there? Yes or no?
He said, I created.
Okay, watch this. What did your God do on the 7th day?
He rested.
He rested. He rested. So He stopped His motion. Pull up Book of Oranithan, chapter 1, verses 19 and 20 for me, please.
What does that got to do with what we talking about, bro?
Right, because you just jumped in the body bag and don't know you about to put it up.
My point was when Maddie brought out Deuteronomy 32 about inheritance, how do you inherit something? And I just gave you the scriptures about the Most High. The same Yahawah you're talking about, there's no other God. He mentioned the terminology God that y'all running with all day long. He said there's none else. And I can go to multiple scriptures that says that. And I gave you a pure example from me and my biological son that he's my inheritance. So the same concept you're saying, I can say the same thing from my perspective when it comes to my own child.
I respect. Hey, you know what? I respect that. Mally gonna come back and clear that up because that was between you and Mally right there. So
I mean, it's just I done seen.
Let it. Hey, go ahead, Daryl. Go ahead, cook, bro.
You
dig what I'm saying? Go ahead, cook, bro.
What you want me to do? What you want me to do?
Go to the Book of Oranithan. We're gonna clear this up. Everything he's saying, we're gonna clear it up.
Going to the book of what?
Number 1, we're gonna go to book.
What book you going to?
I'm gonna show you on the screen, Malik. I mean, I'm gonna show you
what book you going to?
I'm gonna show you on the screen so you can see.
Watch this.
You'll see
it. Number one. We are all. Hold up. Let me speak.
Okay, I'm gonna say 5 seconds. 5 seconds.
Bro, you gotta let him cook
so much, bro. I'm gonna say 5 seconds. That's it.
Nah, he's good.
I don't believe in your book. Now go ahead.
We don't have belief in it. We don't believe in it.
No. Let's keep it where it at. Let's keep it information.
Like you saying something. We don't believe it either. We don't believe it either, nigga.
Chill. All right. So what verse we going to?
Okay, now watch this. First of all,
we don't believe it neither. You ain't saying that.
Hold on, let me get there, man. Before you read it, I'm writing it down. I got the book. Let me get there.
You said I got the book.
All right, first and foremost,
I spent my money to get the book so I can know what my brother's talking about.
All right, first and foremost, all people are the Creator's inheritance. First of all people belong to the Creator. We are all brothers and sisters. Now, go to chapter 1. All right, now go to verse 10 and 11 for me, Sela. And then we're gonna nip one more thing in the butt in the same chapter.
All right,
10 and 11. There we go, right here.
Hold on. That's not the one. 11 and 12.
765.
No. Start with 8. It's gonna be 8 through 12. 8 through 12. Do that.
You there yet, Maharawchaa? You still need some time.
No, I'm at the book now. I'm at the book. Chapter 8, you said?
Yeah, no, chapter 1, verses 8 through 12. We're gonna go to
chapter 1 and 1 verse.
Go ahead and run it, man. Let's run it. It's on the screen.
It's on the screen. Catch up, mustard.
Yeah, that shit corny, man.
Somebody roll through it.
All right, first thing, his living presence I declare to you, that he is now, always was, and never shall be present in all places, worlds without end.
And I pause right there.
Look, let us flow. Let us flow, Mahar. Go ahead, Daryl. What you saying?
Hold up. My bad, y'all. My bad. I'm sorry, but let me just do this one thing. Just one thing real quick for Maharawchaa, and then I'm gonna let y'all read that real quick. Just quick, fast, King. So Maharawchaa, it'll just be playing from quick, fast. Now Maharawchaa, I'm gonna let my brother read, but just quick, fast, Maharawchaa. Book of the Ark of Bond 423 states, I am the ever-present, not in the image of man, but I am the all space and all place and time. That's what I wanted to share with you right quick. Hey, so you'll never, refer to our creator as a man, or, you know what I mean? I just want to throw that out there. The creator
the same thing is being said. Listen, the same thing is being said in verse 8. The same thing is also going to be said in verses 19 and 20. Watch
No
this.
doubt, no doubt, no doubt.
And
But
now watch
sometimes
this,
you just
now
want
watch
to give it to them in layman terms just to see, like, look, I am not in the image of man. There you go, right there. But go
yeah,
ahead,
let
okay.
me get this. Yeah, let me get this out. Now, right here is saying that he's present in all places, not on the throne. All places, Maharawchaa. Not on the throne, Maharawchaa. Present in all places, worlds without end, Maharawchaa. Okay, let's keep going.
Verse 9, doing by virtue of his presence, quickening the life and moving all things onward to a wise and definite purpose, whose presence is everywhere, whose presence is everywhere and boundless, that all the living are his sons and daughters, that none are as orphans, but all have a father. Part and parcel of your flesh and spirit is he, even
the creator.
The creator.
Yeah.
No.
All right. I gotta.
Hold on. No, he's not done. Hold on.
They ain't done. You got to jump to 19 and 20 now.
No, I want to.
Hold on. We almost done.
He said because you
hold
said
it.
God.
No, 19. Let's roll. 19.
Hold that demon. Let that demon cook.
19. 19. Third, that creator has not finished his creations. That the creator has not finished his creations and retired from his works.
Yeah,
let him get it out. Let him get it out. Go ahead, Bible.
That word you have said. That word you have said. He tired or he rested from his works. You have let yourselves fall through errors of the language into profanation of the Almighty. Verse 20, for he is also master over all weariness and is his own everlasting rest and unrest. Beyond the comprehension of mortals and angels.
Next verse.
And he is forever. And he is forever bringing together, creating, and forever dissolving and dissipating worlds without number. 22. Illimitable in soul and spirit, forever quickening into life from his own parts, without loss or waste or lack of space, and without hindrance.
23.
Fourth, that the creator is the soul of all, that Yahawah is the soul of all, and that you are like independent atoms of his person.
Now watch 25. Go to 24, but watch 25.
24. How then can any man say, behold, my people are the chosen of the Almighty? He has singled out my people to go forth and redeem the world. I proclaim all people his people.
All people.
And I say also, go forth and redeem the world, but not with words only, nor by the sword enforcement, nor by armies of destroyers, but by peace and love, and providing remedies for the poor, the afflicted, helpless, and distressed. Salute.
And that's not a shot at you, Maharawchaa. We're not attacking you. We just shot at you.
But your nigga fell asleep after 6 days. Your guy got tired.
Hold up, Cosmo. We don't want to antagonize him. I don't
want to antagonize him. I'm not antagonizing him.
All right, but look. Check this out. Back to the inheritance thing. Your son is not your son is not your inheritance. Inheritance is something. No, he's not. No, he brought that out. I was just reading for him. I got back on her to holler at you about the inheritance. Yeah, to holler at you about the inheritance. Check this out. Selah. Go back to that Deuteronomy 32:9. Click on inheritance. Also, give me an inheritance definition out the dictionary. Let me show you Deuteronomy 32:9. Now watch this. An inheritance is something inherited. Your son is not your inheritance. You can give your son an inheritance, but your son is not your inheritance. It's your property given to you from someone. Inheritance. Deuteronomy 32:9. Click on that word right there, brother.
With inheritance?
Yeah, inheritance right there. Zoom in a little taste. Now look, go down. Go down. See, we missed when we went to the Strong's definition. Go down. Right here. The word is nakalah, all right, from H5157 in its usual sense. Properly something what? Inherited. So that's so an inheritance is something given to you. Inherited. So if back to Deuteronomy 32:9, go ahead and just go back to the verse because that's where you at. Right there. And when it says, for Yahweh's portion is his people, Jacob is the lot of his inheritance, stating that he received Jacob from someone. He inherited Jacob. So the question is, who could give the creator Yahawah anything? All right. Your son is not your inheritance. You can give your son an inheritance. You understand? Or your father before you could have gave you an inheritance. But inheritance is something that is inherited. Now, brother, can you pull up inheritance, the definition? Any dictionary. It don't matter.
That's a new one for me too. I ain't never really.
Yahawah received in it. Yahawah received
inheritance.
Something that is or may be inherited. The act of inheriting property. B, the reception of genetic qualities by trans.
Can you read that? Can you read that first part again? It said what?
Yeah.
You reading from the screen? I'm reading.
Nah, he reads something else.
Oh,
this is the Wikipedia definition right here.
And inheritance is the practice. Inheritance is the practice of receiving private property, titles, debts, receiving private property, titles, debts, entitlements, privileges, rights, and obligations upon the death of an individual. The rules of inheritance differ among societies and have changed over time. Officially, bequeathing private property and or debts can be performed by a testator via a will as attested by a notary or by other lawful means. In law, an heir or an heiress is a person who is entitled to receive a share of property from a descendant, a person who died, subject to the rules of inheritance in the jurisdiction, whether the descendant was a citizen or whether the descendant died or owned property at the time of death. No, your son is not your inheritance.
Right.
No, you can give your son an inheritance.
Can I share my screen? You can sit there and fit a definition and your mind on how you want to.
I read Bible's definition and I read the world's definition.
That's fine.
And I use common sense.
Biology.
Who gave Yahawah Jacob, boy?
Biology. Let me go.
Gave Yahawah Jacob, boy?
Let me go. Because before I even read that definition, since we go there like that, okay, let's go. Matter of fact,
what does that definition say? What does it say? Read it.
It's a process of.
You could make Maharawchaa. You can make your screen bigger. You can zoom in on it. If not, don't worry about it.
Yeah, right. Because we do know, right? I'm gonna go right here, right quick. Let me just get my little things up. Ooh, boy, I'm glad I can read and comprehend.
The action of inheriting something. Somebody gave you something.
Ooh.
That's a dagger.
The action of inheriting
that
something.
kills your whole narrative. Listen. The definition you came up with kills your whole talking point.
The very first one says the action of inheriting something.
So what's your point? What's your point, Maharawchaa? What's your point about the inheritance thing?
That's crazy. These boys be
hold on.
Let me get it out. So basically, Malachi is saying that the inherit. So Jacob is supposed to be, because that's my first time hearing that shit.
Jacob is Yahawah's inheritance.
Okay.
So the question is, who gave Yahawah Jacob? Because an inheritance is something that's given to you, that's inherited from someone that died.
Can I talk?
Good night.
Isaiah 45.
Proving that the Yahawah in that verse is not the creator because he received something from somebody. That was my point. That was my point.
Right, you made your point, brother. Okay. And you make that point, then we move on. We're not gonna sit here and be stuck on that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead,
Come
King.
on now.
Go ahead.
We're not gonna be here and be stuck on that. Like, stop playing. Okay. So here now, yet now hear, O Jacob, my servant, and Israel, whom I have chosen. Thus said Yahweh, the Creator, that made thee and formed thee from the womb, which, so birth Israel, right? All the Israelite spirits, which will help thee, fear not, O Jacob, my servant, O thou just from whoever I chose, right? So now I'm going here to go here because he's talking about his children. That's why they call it the children of Israel. Israel is, Adam, you know this, Mally, Adam's son of God, right? And through Adam came the chosen line, right? So when you go and you make this point,
is Jacob of that chosen line, Maharawchaa?
Let me go, buddy.
No, I got you. I was just asking real quick. Is Jacob of that chosen line? That it say right here, and the Lord formed thee from the womb, right? Is he talking about Jacob?
Jacob is Israel.
Part of that?
Jacob is Israel, man. Come on.
Right. Okay. All right. Bet. That's what I was just asking.
It's the same people talking about in Deuteronomy 32. All right. So we're talking about a scripture, and y'all looking up there, the process of genetic transmission of characteristics from parent or ancestor to offspring.
Well, who gave
characteristics so inherited the sum of genetic transmission characteristics? Jacob, according to Deuteronomy 32 and 8, that's my definition. They inherited what? His traits, given his laws, his statutes, his commandments to present who he is on the earth. That's what Israel chosen for. He was given his divine laws, statutes, and commandments. They're a lot of his inheritance because everybody is going to follow his laws, statutes, commandments through Jacob, through Israel. So you can sit there and talk about a physical, I inherit this sock from my great granddaddy, Junebug the Third. You can sit there and rock off that all you want to. All right? I'm dealing with Israelites being inherited to show forth his praise on the planet Earth. That's what Israel is. That's the portion of Jacob, that's his lap. The process of genetic transmission of character from parent or ancestor to offspring. We can go through the Leviticus law. We can go to Leviticus 11. And he talk about his righteous, holy law, right, that he gave. We can go all around with that. So you're not going to trap me up in no Deuteronomy 32 and 8. That's the simplicity as a motherfucker. Straight like that, my nigga. Try something else.
Hey, look.
That's not working over here with nothing.
Look, the very first definition on there bombed you. The action of inheriting something. Bro, you ain't, bro. No, you didn't. Yahawah's portion.
Hey, he getting emotional. That's why he won't stop talking.
Let him get it out.
I mean,
he just running.
He just got done talking. He just body bagged himself.
He just finished talking. So
he was done talking.
Hey, look, we ain't gotta beat a dead horse. I'm ready to keep it moving. I'm just saying.
Let's move on.
It's proven.
I made y'all points.
Yeah, it's proven. It's proven.
All right, so you know what? Yo, check it. So let's go into one more thing because I got to cut out in a minute. Is there anything I want to You said Maharawchaa, you wanted to speak on the thing he said he read last, or is it something else you want to talk about?
I'm gonna bring something out about what Mally first said from the beginning, right? And the thing that killed against me, right? We're talking about after death, like if you worship Shiva, the weed god, right? When you die,
I'm going to the weed guy.
I'm going to the weed guy, nigga.
You're going to the weed chamber.
We going to the weed guy, nigga. You going on that Ethereum path.
Hey,
like a boy in
how you know God don't
Hey yo, Maharawchaa. Hey yo, check it, Maharawchaa, check it. I'd rather be blowing some bud in the afterlife than cutting off them bullocks for their God in the afterlife.
Right.
Motherfucker, the head.
Yo,
Like, man,
yo,
you got the deity needed chopped off head, girl. You know what I mean? It's all good, man. Shit, it ain't nothing.
yeah, I'm like, okay, we're
Nasty work.
double time done.
Hey, answer this one for me though, Maharawchaa, right? Because why I brought up that fact that the Lord said that he had fashioned Jacob in his womb, and then he was given the inheritance. Israel was an inheritance, right? So my question is this, right? He said he fashioned him, knew him from the womb, before the womb, right? Why, when Jacob put him in the huckabuck for 8 hours and they was wrestling and fighting, after they was done fighting, why did the God ask him what his name was? If he knew him from the womb, he formed him before the womb, why didn't he know what his name was?
He talking about when Jacob was wrestling to the wee hours or to the early morning.
With God. God said, listen, look, it's about to be the morning. He said, it's about to be the morning. Go ahead, let me go, cuz he tapped him on the hip. He said, I ain't letting you go. He said, well, what's your name? Why did the all-knowing, all-omnipotent Lord that you say in that Bible, why didn't he know the man's name that he created from the womb?
Well, you're inferring that, right? That's an inference that you're referring. You're adding that to the text. That's fine. One, Isaiah 40.
Does it say in the text that he did he ask him what his name was?
You want me to answer the question? I'm going to answer it the same way you answer it. Okay? I'm not sitting by the creator and asking the creator, hey, creator, why did you ask Jacob his name?
Samantha.
I'm not having that conversation.
Well,
you.
Hold
on. Only thing we can do is infer. So, of course he knows his name.
Why do you have to infer?
Any creator should know everything. Whatever creator you want to talk about, they should know, right? The Lord tell you his eyes are 10 times.
He should. Right? He should. We asking, but that listen. Hold on. Right. But you're double talking. I didn't say that. We both understand that he should know. We're asking you why doesn't he know?
I'm going to infer. You're saying
you doesn't know. You're gonna make it up.
You're saying that. The scripture's not saying that.
The scripture do say that. No, the scripture says, what is your name?
Hey, I'm going to infer like you are.
I'm not inferring nothing. I'm reading what the scripture says. What's the scripture, Malik?
Hold up, Maharawchaa and Malik and Cosmo. What verse are we talking about? I can pull up the scripture. What are we talking about?
Right.
Genesis 32.
Asking his name.
Genesis 32.
He acting like I'm making that up. Hold on,
let's get it.
Genesis.
I ain't making that up.
Genesis 32.
32.
35. You got Genesis 36.
Jump on down like verse 20 or something.
32.
You see, going down like 20, 24. Zoom in. Jacob wrestles right there.
Okay.
All right. So now, what we arguing here?
I'm asking him why. If this is the
verse 27.
Creator.
27, right. And he said unto him, what is your name?
What is your name?
And he said, Jacob.
Why did Joe? I didn't make this up, Negro. I'm trying to ask you, why don't your creator know? I ain't making it up.
In Cosman, you are adding this to the text. You're asking me a question like again.
It's right here. What is thy name?
Again. Are you gonna let me answer? Or are you gonna keep saying the same thing over and over?
Bro, is you gonna answer the question that I asked? Why don't he know?
Let him get out, Cosmo.
Can I answer? Because my man, you don't want nobody to talk. What the hell you got in that cup, brother? You got some tequila or something up in there? Let me get some. Shit. God dang, brother. And he said unto him, what is thy name? He knows his name. He's asking Jacob. I'm confirming. You know what your name means? It means the planter.
He punching on
Can
himself.
I finish?
Let me get it out, King. Let me get it
Go
out.
ahead, get it out.
And he said, Jacob. And he said, thy name shall be called no more Jacob, but Israel. It's erroneous for you to think that he don't know who Jacob is when he spoke with Rebecca about the two babies, Jacob and Esau. He prophesied that. He made that happen. So for you to make that statement is crazy, because Genesis 25 tells you that. 21 tells you that.
Let's get that. Genesis 25. Hold up. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. You said Genesis 25. Let's get that.
25,
right.
21.
So he knew him before he was born.
Now, hold up.
He didn't know him after he was born.
Hold up.
So he knew him before he was born. He didn't know him after.
You said 25 verse what?
We say the same thing. We say the same thing. Like, what's your name? I'll be like, what's your name? Do you know the meaning of your name?
Hold up. Right? You said Genesis 25 what?
We don't say that at all. We don't say that at all.
I do. Because name,
no, you don't.
Your name carries.
No, you don't. You made up your name.
Like my name.
Your name is not the. Listen, the name Maharawchaa is not the name your mama name.
My name, my worldly name.
No, you chose that name.
My birth, I didn't choose nothing. I was a baby. My name, Gregory.
Right. Your birth name is not Maharawchaa.
My name, Gregory, was given to me. It means watchman. Right? It means watchman. My whole name is religious. From my middle and my last.
What I'm trying to tell you is you trying to scoot away from the topic, and I'm not about to let you move.
Hey, look.
I'm not about to let you move.
All right, we might as well just.
Let me finish. Genesis 25:21 tells you that Rebecca went.
Let's pull it up. Read it. Read it, Maharawchaa. Read it. Here go. 25. What's word? Verse
21.
All right, there we go. We right here. Go ahead. We right here. Go ahead, Maharawchaa.
The Lord for his wife because she was barren, and the Lord was entreated of him, and Rebekah's wife conceived, and the children struggled together with her and said, if it be so, why am I thus? And she went to inquire of the Lord. And the Lord said unto her, 2 nations are in thy womb. So you know that they're going to be 2 nations. You telling me you don't know their names? And 2 men of people shall be separated from thy bowels. He know that. And the one people shall be stronger than the other. He know that. And the elders shall serve the younger. He know that. But he's not going to know the name that they're going to name him. He's the one that's doing all of this. He's the one. So for you to say that is crazy. And Isaiah 43 talking about he named Israel. I mean, it's mad scriptures that says that.
Hey, it says they. Oh, but I see what you're saying. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
The most God said, your name will no longer be supplanter because you right? You've been supplanting down here from Esau to Tom, your pops, even you trying to supplant your father-in-law. Your name shall be called Israel, right? So he changed that vibration from supplanter to Israel, prince of the power. That's it.
Hey, but to Carol's point though, the God in that prophecy, the Lord never named him. The parents named him.
Right.
Right. So he didn't know it then. He didn't know it then, and he didn't know it after.
So look.
That's the whole point.
Hey, look.
No, that's the whole point.
Hey, look. Let's go ahead.
33.
Hey, look. Let's go.
Hold up. Verse 33.
No, listen. No. Whoa. Hold on.
Look.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Just stop talking for a minute, bro. Watch this. My whole point was, your God did not name them in the beginning, and he didn't know their name. He didn't know Jacob's name after he wrestled with him. He asked him, what is your name? He asked him, what is your name? Listen, you went to Genesis 25 and 25 in the attempts, and you lied and said that the God or the Lord named them before they even came out. We proved that that's a lie. So we show that. Hold on, bro. Listen, all you gotta do is
go to Romans 9 and 11.
Hold on, listen. That all that loud talking ain't gonna make you no writer.
I don't even think you ever read the Bible, my G.
Listen. I know it enough to beat you up with it.
Hey, You ain't beating nobody up, cousin.
Listen,
Right?
I beat your God up. Listen, hold on. Your God don't know his own people's name.
This done went too far. Let's go ahead and switch lanes and just shut it down.
What I'm trying to say is he
Hey,
ain't trying to hear it because he don't got
this done went too far. Let's go ahead and shut it on down.
All right, so check it. Let's check it. This was an excellent build. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna front. This was a good build. Maharawchaa didn't come on no fugazi shit. He was honest with his
going on.
He stood 10 toes. Hold up. He stood 10 toes on what he stand on. He took the time out to hear us out. He challenged us.
Hold on.
You gotta
let him do his thing real quick. Go ahead.
Remember, our duty at the same time is to raise him, so we can't run him away. Maharawchaa took the time and patience out to sit down with us and actually hear us out. You know what I mean? And even challenge us on some of the stuff that whatever he could remember. You know what I mean? And he brought his argument to the table. So this was an excellent build, bro. Yeah, this is a better build than we got from a lot of brothers who just want to trash the book and talk shit and actually try to get something out of it. We don't want to turn this into something where now all the good stuff we done said, I'm holler, man, fuck that, I ain't fucking with none of these niggas. All that shit was bullshit. We don't want to do that. We really want to build, you know what I mean? Because this is an intelligent brother. And, I believe that, he take the time out to read it without no bias, he'll get something from it without us, period. Just as a human individual, just the same way he got Bible, the same way any man get any holy book that appeals to them. But we can learn from all the books. Like we don't sit and hold up OAHSPE to tell niggas like, you better believe this. We just cross, like Malachi said, we want to do the balance of the holy books just to cross compare the information. That's it. So if we cross compare the information, that takes my ego out. That takes my Maharawchaa ego out. That takes Cosmo's ego out. And if there's any ego and blame, we're going to blame it on the goddamn book because we ain't put this shit together. Right. If it's some bullshit in the OAHSPE, nigga, we going to call it out. If it's some bullshit in the Bible, we going to call it out. Neither one of us produced these texts. So we shouldn't beat each other up over some shit that we didn't even got nothing to deal with. All we got to do is just try to figure out what makes sense.
People got to start
to help us on our journey. We call it right.
You got to keep it 100 at the same time, though, man. Be genuine.
Yeah. Of course, we're going to keep it 100. You know what I mean? But that's where wisdom coming at. You know what I mean? Wisdom is the principal thing. You got to know how to lay, because the OAHSPE even say that it's just not knowledge. It's just not good words. You got to have a knowledge to unfold others. So you got to use wisdom and a certain level of decorum when you teaching. Like Maharawchaa is a teacher. I'm sure he don't go in the classroom wilding the fuck out. You stupid ass kid, And they're gonna fire him. So you got to use wisdom and decorum when dealing with people, especially if you're trying to, bring them to something that they're not familiar with. We don't want to, you know what I mean? Just disregard him because you see the brother's still here. He could have been cut out. Got the hell on. You know what I mean? So,
and I know. First of all, let me understand. First of all, if I don't want you to think that I was just trying to go at you, but I was just addressing the fallacies of logic that you were going through. You did what I'm talking about. Don't take nothing by it, but you did what I'm saying. When we see that the tap dancing and the shooking and jiving, you did what I'm talking about. That's what I was addressing. I don't want to push you away from nothing or push you to
Maharawchaa, don't take that person. Cosmo do with us too. Cosmo battle with me. Cosmo battle with Mally the same way he battled with you. So you know how we from the hood. You know how that hood shit get.
Mahar know how it is. Me and that nigga done argued about a million times. He know what's up. Shit, we ain't on nothing like that.
And it ain't it's nothing personal. It's nothing personal.
But what I was saying was sometimes the amount of knowledge that come out, now his cup is running over now. He ain't gonna be able to, you know what I mean? So I think he had enough for the day, to be honest. You feel me? Let him go ahead and go back and meditate. Even he wrote the verses down. You know what I mean? But it's all good. Process that, because after you eat, there's a process called digestion. You got a lot of food on your plate today, Mahar. It's time to digest some of it. And then you can always come back and ask questions, bro. We be wanting to do this. This is what we be wanting to do. You know what I mean?
When you come back, bring the answer to why your God didn't know Jacob's name. Now you see that I didn't make that up.
Pull up my screen.
Look, you already explained your point of view, Mahar. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. There's no sense in beating a dead horse. He already explained how he sees that. You know what I mean? So and this what he said. I heard him. He was like, he went and showed where the prophecy of them was coming down to play. So obviously he must have known their names. Cal's point is this: it ain't written that the God named them, and he asked Jacob his name. Okay.
Fact.
But Mahar's point is, well, hell, he knew there was gonna be two different nations, two manner of people. One gonna come out red and hairy, the other gonna do this. You feel me? Based off characteristics, the parents named them Esau and Jacob. But if Yahweh is God, he knew all this about them beforehand. Surely he knew Jacob's name. That's Mahar's point.
Right.
You feel me? One is objective. Cal, because it actually says, what is your name? Right? And that the parents named the babies. The other one is more subjective. You got to kind of speculate and say, well, you know what? He had to know his name because he prophesied about what manner of people was coming out the womb and how they was going to be looking and all that extra stuff. You know what I mean? So you already explained. And the mannerisms of the people.
But now, thus says the Lord that created thee, O Jacob. He know the name.
Oh, man, that's it. What book is that? What chapter is that? Listen, that's Isaiah. That's Isaiah.
Hey, boy, you stupid as a fuck.
Man, listen, man, that might work on somebody who hasn't actually read it. Remember there's chronology.
Can I get one? Damn, bro.
No. See, and that's what I be talking about right there. No, hey, see, hold on. That's why I don't go soft. We be trying to get them in. They be trying to get them in. No, nigga. I'm gonna punch you to the end.
Hey, man, that was funny. Hey, Mahar,
no,
what you was
ain't
doing?
Gonna never get one off.
Man, you crazy.
Yeah. No, sir.
Hey, but but it was good. Hey, Mahar, it was good hollering at you, bro. You know what I mean? Believe that, know that, man. Hey, on the reels,
bro.
You look at you. You want a shirt, boy?
Hey, man. Listen. At the end of the day,
hey, Shannon just sent me a shirt and it just came in the mail. You know what I mean?
Yeah, shout out Shannon too. I got on my new joint too. He sent me one too.
That shit just came in the world. Wifey just got it. But yo, this definitely was a good build. I ain't gonna lie, Maharawchaa, you surprised me and shit. You real disciplined compared to some of the other brothers we had to deal with like JJ's and the goddamn who else? Some of them other cats.
Judah Nazareth, whack ass.
Judah Nazareth, crazy ass. I'm like, bro.
But it's all, look, it's all good, bro. Like I said, it was good hollering at you, man. You know what I mean? We used to do this. We used to do this all the time. Hey, man, for real, on some controversial type. Hey, I'm telling you, if we start doing this on the regular and promote it, this shit'll be live. You feel me, bro? Hey, Hebrews be tapping in from all over the world. You know what I mean? And we be in here taking heads, nigga. You already know, boy. We be in here taking heads. Down. Nigga, invite everybody through, boy. You know how it right.
You might have everybody on this platform with all kinds of thoughts and stuff.
Yeah.
And I was telling Salah, they brothers be on the phone all day and night.
I know. They put me in some of them groups, man. Them niggas be arguing, but when it go too far, when grown men be like, "Suck my nah," bro. I'm about to. I ain't gonna stay around listening to them niggas talking about.
When they get to the nigga shit, I back up.
I gotta go.
Come on, bro.
I gotta go.
If you cut me on some information and you can show it in the Bible, nigga, you got that. All right, I'm gonna eat that, nigga. Let's go to the next one. I bet you I get you on the next one. That's how it should be, you know what I mean? And then you pile that shit up. Who shit is weighing more at the end of the day? You know, you gonna get like in a fight. I ain't never seen a nigga fight and not get hit. You know what I mean? Right. We debated the Hebrews. We debated the Kemet's. We took some blows on that shit, but at the end, we came out on top.
Yep.
Overall,
because the information. Remember, when I got on her earlier, I was saying, bro, we got to get past all the white man stuff because you an educator that teach your children out of white men textbooks. So Americans taught out of textbooks, you know what I mean, produced by publishing companies and authors that don't look nothing like us.
And to add on top of that, Mally, we not saying don't be an Israelite, nigga. Mally still rep Israel.
Israelite for life. Nigga.
We not saying don't follow YAHAWAH, nigga. We still say YAHAWAH. Cosmo mentioned YAHAWAH, Mally YAHAWAH. And we not saying don't fuck with Yeshua. We still rock Yeshua. We not saying stop nothing. All we just doing is identifying the creator from the gods, because the gods is the one who played the trick of being creator, put it in a text, and now that's how they got us hook, line, and sinker, because it's in the Bible.
Hey, Mahar.
It's in the Bible. I gotta believe it, and that's where the trick
Hey,
comes in.
hey, Mahar, we even read where Satan masquerades as an angel of light. Come on. Nigga, we already know. Nigga, we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but spiritual wickedness in high places, principalities. We already know this. So it ain't like I'm saying something foreign. It just is more detailed and clarity in the end, because if somebody got to ask you, or if you going somewhere, but if somebody asks you where we going, and you like, I don't know, what we gonna do when we get there? I don't know. Hell, how much money we gotta spend? I don't know. What's on the itinerary? I don't know. Well, damn, all of us gotta die. That's the destination we going. What the hell we gonna be doing? And if the book keep running, I don't know, or it's vague, then who are we to act as if, you know what I mean, or deny any type of a clearer understanding? That's all it is. So
that's what I wanted to read, and I'm probably sure you know, but I can read, because based on what you're talking about, the spiritual realm and all that stuff like that.
Yeah.
I can share my screen, and y'all can close out on that. You know the scripture says in 2nd Ezra, right? 7th chapter.
Yeah. Hold on, let me share your screen real quick.
The missing verses.
Did you share your screen yet?
Oh yeah, you talking about the state of the departed. Yeah, and that's about where the souls dwell at. You know what I mean? Abraham's bosom and all that extra. Yep.
Abraham's bosom, huh?
But hey, you remember we was talking about how you can dodge a false god when you cross over, because it's deceiving spirits waiting on that to deceive you, to convince you that they are the very God that you've been calling on. To trip off of Mahar. Say you cross over and the deity or the God that appear in the image of a man look just like you've been seeing in your dreams, and says the very name that you've been praying to. Like what else do you got to distinguish between if this is a real one or a fake one? Right?
Your knees gonna be knocking like a naked newborn.
My thing about that is, like I said, if you're serving the God in this present world, then you're going to meet him on the other side. But in order for you to go meet that God, you have to know him now, right? Because it says 2 Timothy 3:13, but evil men and seducers shall wax worse and worse, deceiving and being deceived. So you're going to have to be deceived in the earthly realm, going off your narrative, right? For you to go see the God that you believe in the flesh.
No.
That's how I'm related, because you have to believe it now for you to go to that chamber.
Yeah, that's the point. So if the God's whole mission is to make slaves out of souls and spirits, if that's his mission, you understand? Then our job is to warn you so you can duck that, regardless if you believe it or not. At least you are aware. Like, hold on, there are deceiving spirits waiting to make me think that this is who I've been calling on. Make me think that this is the creator. You understand? Because you believe YAHAWAH that we read about everywhere in the Bible, or the Lord everywhere we read about in the Bible is YAHAWAH. All right. So if this Lord appears to you looking just like you've been dreaming, and saying YAHAWAH, Bahashem, MASHAYACH, YAHAWASHI, eyes red, afro gray, skin look like it burnt in a furnace, voice of many waters. Bro, that's everything you need to see to go ahead and get your kneecaps dusty and
right.
You know what I mean? But trip off that. That's something that's in the image of a man, and that's what Durrell was talking about earlier. The creator is not in the image of a man.
The Messiah is not the Father.
Right. So
he did create based on Hebrews 1.
I mean, based off Bible. Yeah, all that. But what I was saying was that there's Jehovah or YAHAWAH in the Bible is in the image of a man. Man is made in his image.
So man look just like Yahawah. Okay, that's what Bible says. OAHSPE says the creator is not in the form and figure of any man, and that a God is believed by those in darkness to be the creator of all things. God is a spirit with a heavenly throne, believed by people in darkness to be the creator. So if Yahawah sits on a throne, if Yahawah sits on a throne and is in the image of a man, or man is in his image, meaning man looks just like his maker, you understand? And he's worshipped and bowed to, you understand? Then guess what? That's not the creator. The creator is ever present and unseen. You can't see creators, you see a man, angel, woman, or animal.
Well,
So
numbers 12 so the difference between who you say the gods are. When remember the story, you came down and said, "With Moses, I see face to face," right? So that's a different. That's not Yahawah.
But
right?
Yahawah is still in the image of a man.
So yeah, the image of man doesn't necessarily have to be in totality. We look alike because we don't look alike. Like, you know what I'm saying? We have
but man is in the image of Yahawah, right?
Right. The only way we're gonna be in the image of the Most High,
but
you have figuratively and you have metaphorically, is if you're keeping His laws, statutes, commandments. You can't be in the image of the Most High.
We ain't got to make it. Mahar, we ain't even got to make it complicated. I understand. We know what we're talking about. I understand. But I'm saying what we can't deny is this, is that man is made in the image of God. Genesis 1:26 and 27. We can't deny that. All right. We will say that God is Yahawah. Okay. So if that's the case, if man is made in the form and figure of God, who we all say is Yahawah, then that means Yahawah is in the form and figure of a man.
Oh man.
He looks like a man. He has a fro. He sits on a throne.
I wouldn't want him to look like a frog.
Exactly. Or trip off this, or any type of animal, or any of that. See, but the thing is this.
And look at the definition of an idol. Go ahead, Melly.
Yep, idol. An image of representation of a god used as an object of worship. So the difference between the compare and contrast, the difference between the Yahawah and OAHSPE is that the creator Yahawah is not in the form and figure of a man, has never been seen as you see a man, woman, angel, or animal, but fills all space and place. So the closest you can get to that, bro, is like wind. That's the closest you can get to that. Other than that, trip off this. If it's sitting on a throne called Yahawah, right? If it's called Yahawah, but it tell you to go kill all the infants and sucklings. If it's called Yahawah, but it says, come and let us go down and see what's going on. We're telling you based off character and the message that that's not the creator of suns, moons, and stars, always was, is, and never shall be, the ever present that fills all space and place. You can breathe creator in. Breathe in, let the light in. You feel me? So that's the difference. We're not talking about a man sitting on a throne nowhere. Not when we say Yahawah.
And Maharawchaa, we could in the OAHSPE, it actually shows how that transpired from how the Israelites was worshiping the creator, how it transpired to them worshiping the God sitting on the throne, the understanding that most of us have today.
Hey, look, and then
man.
And then
your image of me.
Yeah, but there is
an image.
The likeness of heaven, on the likeness on the earth. Then we're saying the exact same thing.
There is an image. Trip off this. There is an image. There's an image of the God on a throne in heaven.
That's the idol.
That's the idol. That's the image, bro. Listen to me. Just because you don't see it on stone right now, but we can show you God sitting on thrones. You understand? But what we're saying, but this is what we're saying. Look, but that
we can show you Yahweh sitting on the throne.
This is the point. God, look about this. Moses saw his backside, right? Okay, so that Moses saw what? A man, the back parts of a man. Okay, that ain't creator because creator is not in the form and figure of a man, woman, angel, or animal.
Based off your book.
Based off reality.
No, that's based
off. Trip out this. Is not Yahawah omnipresent?
That's your information.
I'm asking you, does Bible claim that Yahweh is omnipresent?
Yes, I believe it says so.
Well, there you go. If omnipresent is ever present, so if Yahweh is ever present, that means everywhere at once, brother, and unseen.
Right. Because the
all right, so who is that? So who is that sitting? So who is that?
Let me try to build with you, brother. I mean,
so,
come on, man.
Now, but who is that? Who is that focalized on the throne? Is what I'm asking. If you just said Yahweh was omnipresent or ever present, well, that means fills all space and place. That means fills all space and place. Then anywhere where he's seen, like showing Moses his back parts on Mount Sinai, means he's not in Green Bay, Wisconsin. He's not in St. Louis showing Moses his back parts. Mm-hmm. He's not ever present in all space and place showing Moses his back parts. Come on, you can agree. What you mean, why not?
Why not?
He's right there focalized in front of you. He's not everywhere. Again, that's the creator is ever present, omnipresent, like Bible say. Fills all space and place. But if if he's showing you like true about this, if you was on that right now, if you showed yourself right now in St. Louis, or you in Atlanta, Georgia, no, we can be simple with it.
But guess what, Mally? He has angels.
I know this. But the angels aren't him.
About that. Oh, the Lord has angels. He says odds is 10 times right. So obviously he has angelic spirits that he created, right?
And those angels are not him.
Watching over you, recording every damn thing that you do. Even the secret things the Lord said in Ecclesiastes 12. So obviously he has eyes everywhere. He's saying it through the scriptures. He's saying it in various scriptures.
Okay, but the angels.
Let me show you real quick.
All right, so the backside. So who showed So whoever showed Moses his back parts was not the creator. That was an angel.
Man, come on.
Hold up. Look at this right quick, Maharawchaa. Look what it states. Look how the creator communicates with us without having been objectively seen. It says, "Behold, I am the ever present, not in the figure or image of a man, but I am the all space and place, doing my will through my angels and through the souls of men." So that's how we identify creator through the souls of men and angels, but he is not in the image of man. And then he says, "I am the all place and all space."
23:19. Such a man only fears the eyes of men and knoweth not the eyes of the Lord are 10,000 times brighter than the sun, beholding all the ways of men and considering the most secret parts.
But you're not distinguishing. But you're not distinguishing. You're not distinguishing between the creator, the gods, and the angels.
That's the creator, right there.
You know what I mean?
The creator doesn't have eyes.
Hold on, what verse was that you read, Maharawchaa? What verse was that?
Reports to him.
No, he don't have eyes.
It ain't hard.
He don't have hands neither. And look,
no, but hold up, because the creator, some things. Hold up, some things could be symbolically said, like the Lord stretched forth his hand. We know that he's not talking about a literal hand. So right. Context definitely is in play.
He could stretch forth his hand to his angel, do my bidding. Why can't do that?
Hey, I'm about to check out, y'all. Hey, look, Israelite for life. Like I say, much love hollering at the family, man. CGG credit gang, stand up. You bring them, we raise them. Hey, Mahal, let's do this more often, brother. Hop on, let's chop it on up. And C-Lod, the Cloud Kicker, Daryl Cosmon, the Four Horsemen. We'll catch up sometime between now and then, man. Let's go ahead and link. Salute.
Yeah. Definitely. I gotta goddamn pick my bags up and get some more.
Your God has no voice to speak
to the spirituality of what happens after death.
Say that, Maharawchaa.
2nd Ezra 7, what I have up there. If they want to look it up. The 70 missing.
You still got it up there?
Yeah.
Did you want to read a little of it before we bounce?
Yeah, I can read a little bit of it.
All right, bet.
All right, there you go.
Your God got ears and a mouth because he a man. Yeah, of course, Magdalene. Your God is a man.
The pit of torment shall appear in the pole, and opposite it should be the place of rest. And the furnace of hell should be disclosed, and opposite it the paradise of delight. Then the Most High will say to the nation that have been risen from the dead, look now and understand whom you have denied, whom you have not served, whose commandments you have despised. Look on this side and on that. Here are delight and rest, and there are fire and torments. Thus he will speak to them on the day of judgment, a day that has no sun or moon or stars, or cloud, or thunder, or lightning, or wind, or water, or air, or darkness, or evening, or morning, or summer, or spring, or heat, or winter, or frost, or cold, or hail, or rain, or dew, or noon, or night, or dawn, or shining, or brightness of light, but only the splendor of the glory of the Most High, the Creator, by which all shall see what has been disdained, right? Or destined, sorry. It was last as though for a week of years. This is my judgment and its prescribed order, and to you alone I have shown these things. I answered and said, O sovereign Lord, Creator, I said then, I say now, blessed are those who are alive and keep your commandments. But what of those from whom I prayed, from whom among the living is there that has not sinned, or who is there among mortals that has not transgressed your covenant? And now I see that the world to come will bring the light to few, but torments to many. For an evil heart has grown up in us, which has alienated us from God, from the power, and has brought us into corruption and the ways of death, and has shown us the path of perdition, and removed us far from life. And that not merely for a few, but almost all who have created. Let me go back. Let me go now. All who have created. He answered and said, listen to me, Ezra, and I will instruct you, and I will admonish you once more. For this reason, the Most High has made not one world, but two. And as much as you have said that the righteous are not many, but few, while the ungodly abound, hear the explanation for this. If you have just a few precious stones, you would add to them lead and clay. I said, Lord, how could that be? And he said to me, not only that, but ask the earth, and she would tell you. Defer to her, and she would declare to you. Say to her, you produce gold and silver, bronze, and also iron and lead and clay. But silver is more abundant than gold, and bronze and silver, and iron and bronze, and lead and iron, and clay than lead. Judge therefore which things are precious, and desire those are abundant, or those that are rare. It says, O sovereign Lord, what is plentiful is of less worth, for what is more rare is more precious. He answered me and said, consider within thyself what you have thought. For the person who has what is hard to get rejoices more than the person who has what is plentiful. So also will be the judgment that I have promised for, that I have promised.
Hold on, my bad. Go ahead, my bad.
Yeah, I'm just trying to read through it.
No, my bad. I had pressed the wrong button and I took your screen off by mistake.
Okay.
That verse 30, hey, that verse 30 caught my interest though. That verse 30.
Verse 30. Let me go back up. I was in 30. It started from 36. I don't know which one you're talking about.
When it said he said I made one world and a two or something like that. That was pretty interesting.
Yeah, that was like a few verses up. Yeah, verse 50.
Verse
and he
50,
said,
my bad.
Yeah, verse 50. So also will be the judgment that I have promised, for I will rejoice over the few who shall be saved, because is they who have made my glory to prevail now, and through them my name has now been honored. I will not grieve over the great number of those who perish, but it is they who are now like a mist and are similar to a flame and smoke. They are set on fire and burnt hotly and are extinguished. I replied and said, O earth, what have you brought forth? If the mind is made out of the dust, like the other created things, for it would have been better if the dust itself had not been born, so that the mind may not have been made from it. But now the mind grows with us, and therefore we are tormented because we perish, and we know it. Let the human race lament, but let the wild animals of the field be glad. Let all who have been born lament, but let the cattle and the flocks rejoice. It is much better with them than with us, for they do not look for judgment, and they do not know of any torment or salvation promised to them after death. Talking about the animals versus mankind. What does it profit us that we should be preserved alive, but cruelly tormented? For all who have been born are entangled in iniquities, and are full of sins and burdened with transgressions. And if after death we were not to come into judgment, perhaps it would have been better for us. He answered me and said, when the Most High made the world and Adam and all who have come from him, he first prepared the judgment and the things that pertain to the judgment. But now understand from your own works, for you have said that the mind grows with us for this reason. Therefore, those who live on earth shall be tormented, because though they had understanding, they committed sin, iniquity. And though they received the commandments, they did not keep them. And though they obeyed obtained the law, they dealt unfaithfully with what they received. So like with what they received. What then will they have to say in the judgment? Or how will they answer in the last times? How long the Most High has been patient with those who inhabit the world, and not for their sake, but because of the times that he has foreordained. I answered and said, if I have found favor in your sight, O Lord, show this also to your servant, whether after death, as soon as every one of us yields up the soul, we should be kept in rest until those times come when you will renew the creation, or whether we will be tormented at once, right?
When you done, cause can you share the screen, Selah?
It's not shared?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's sharing. Yeah, we see what you're saying.
When you're done.
Okay. And he answered me and said, I will show you that also, but do not include yourself with those who have shown scorn, or number yourself among those who are tormented. For you have a treasure of work stored up with the Most High, but will not be shown to you until the last times. Now concerning death, the teaching is, when the decisive decree has gone out from the Most High that a person shall die, as the spirit leaves the body to return again to him who gave it, first of all, it adores the glory of the Most High. So you see the Creator. If it is one of those who have shown scorn, have not kept the way of the Most High, who despised his law and hated those who feared the Most High, such spirits shall not enter into habitation, but shall immediately wander about in torments, always grieving and sad in 7 ways. The first way, because they have scorned the law of the Most High. The second way, because they cannot now make a good repentance so that they may live. The third way, they should see the reward laid up for those who have trusted the covenants of the Most High. The fourth way, they should consider the torment laid up for themselves in the last days. The fifth way, they should see how the habitation of the others are guarded by the angels in profound quiet. The sixth way, they should see how some of them will cross over into torments. The seventh way, which is worse than all the ways that have been mentioned, because they should utterly waste away in confusion and be consumed with shame, and should wither with fear at seeing the glory of the Most High Creator, in whose presence they sinned while they were alive, in whose presence they are to be judged in the last times. Now this is the order of those who kept the ways of the Most High, when they should be separated from their mortal bodies. Verse 89. And it only go down to here, right? So, during the time that they lived in it, they laboriously served the Most High and withstood danger every hour, so they might keep the law of the lawgiver perfectly. Therefore, this is the teaching concerning them. First of all, they shall see with great joy the glory of him who receives them, for they shall have rest in 7 orders. The first order, because they are striven with great effort to overcome the evil thought that was formed with them, so that it might not lead them astray from life unto death. The second order, because they've seen the perplexity in which the souls of the ungodly wander, and the punishment that awaits them. The third order, they see the witness that he who formed them bears concerning them, that throughout their life they kept the law with which they were entrusted. The fourth order, they understood or understand the rest that they now enjoy, being gathered into the chambers and guarded by angels in profound quiet, and the glory waiting for them in the last days. The fifth order, they rejoice that they have not escaped what is corruptible, and shall inherit what is to come. And besides, they see the straits and toll from which they have been delivered, and the spacious liberty that they are to receive and enjoy in immortality. The sixth order, when it's shown them how their face is to shine like the sun, and how they are to be made like the lights of stars, being incorruptible from then on. The seventh order, which is greater than all, have been mentioned because they shall receive with boldness and shall be confident without confusion and shall be glad without fear, for they press forward to see the face of him whom they have served in life and from whom they are to receive their reward when glorified. Where I'm at, glorified. Right here, 99. This is the order. This is the order of the souls of the righteous, as henceforth is announced. And they previously mentioned are the ways of torment, that those who would not give heed shall suffer hereafter. Then I answered and said, will time therefore be given to the souls after they have been separated from the bodies to see what they have described to me? He said to me, they shall have freedom for 7 days, so that during these 7 days they may see the things of which ye have told, and afterwards they should be gathered in their habitations. I answered and said, if I found favor in your sight, show further to me, your servant, whether on the day of judgment, the righteous will be able to intercede for the ungodly, or to entreat the Creator, Most High, for them, father for sons, or sons for parents, brothers for brothers, relatives for their kindred, or friends for those who are most dear. He answered me and said, since you have found favor in my sight, I will show you this also. The day of judgment is decisive and displays to all the seal of truth. Just as now a father does not send his son, or a son his father, or master his servant, or friend his dearest friend, to be ill or sleep or eat or be healed in his place, so no one shall ever pray for another on that day. Neither shall anyone lay a burden on another, for then all shall bear their own righteousness and unrighteousness.
All right, nice. All right, good read. What was that? Second Esdras, chapter what?
7.
All right, so there you got a response. You brought the knowledge, you know what I mean? Hands down. Cosmo, you said you wanted to share a screen before we bounce out, or you good?
Yeah, if we could, you dig what I'm talking about, since we was let me see, given a description of the higher heavens. You dig what I'm talking about? What's really going on? Why they were created and what's going on?
You want me to share your screen?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Go ahead.
This is the book.
Somebody said, what was the point of the reading? Because in the beginning of the video, Malachi was talking about showing some spirituality of, life after death, or some regards to that. So that person up there that's saying what's the point of the reading? Well, I mean, all you have to do is listen. I mean, you got the point. Anyway.
Right, yeah. You made the point, like when you got to a certain point, then it started really, drawn to the subject matter of what, the topic was. But nonetheless, that was a good read. But go ahead, Cosmo.
Right. This is the book of the Creator, 2 and 2. Right. The Creator said, I created the earth and I fashioned it and placed it in the firmament, and by my presence brought forth man, a living being. I gave him a corporeal body, a physical body, so he could learn corporeal things. And I made death so that he could rise in the firmament and inherit my Ethereal worlds. To S, or to the spirit world, I gave dominion over corpore, or over physicality. With S, or with the spirit, I filled all place in the firmament, even within corpore. This is how your spirit is in your body. But corpore I made into earths, moons, stars, and suns. Beyond number I made them, and I caused them to float in the places I allotted to them. S I divided into 2 parts, and I commanded man to name them. And he called one Etheria and the other Atmospheria, or our atmosphere and space. These are the 3 kinds of worlds I created: corporeal, atmospheric, Ethereal, or solid.
What book is this? So I can write it down.
This is the book of YAHAWAH, the book of Jehovah. He said, these are the three types of worlds I created. Solid, right? Liquid, gas. These are the three kinds of worlds I created, but I gave different densities to the atmospheric worlds and different densities to the etherian ones. For the substance of my etherian worlds, I created ether, the most rarefied, right? Out of ether, I made them, and I made eth the subtlest of all created things, and gave it power and place, not only by itself, but also to penetrate and exist within all things, even within the corporeal worlds. And to ether, I gave dominion over both the atmospheric and the corporeal. So the air and the solid are dominated by the more liquid or ethereal worlds. On as above, so below. Ether on earth is a fluid. It is a solvent, just like it is explaining the ethers or space in the sky sublimates corporeal material. Same thing. It dissolves it, right? And now look, let's talk about these all highest places, because there are some heavens beyond the heavens. And beyond them, there's some more, right? Now look, in the all highest places, I created the etherian worlds, and I made them of all shapes and sizes, similar to my corporeal worlds. But I made the etherian worlds, listen, inhabitable both within and without, with entrances and exits, and arches and curves, thousands of miles high and wide, and in colors, movable chasms and mountains, and endless change and brilliancy. This is where I want to go, right? This is where I want to go, with movable chasms and mountains and endless change and brilliancy, and over them I, one, ruled with all perfect mechanism. To them I gave motions, orbits, and courses of their own, and I made them independent and above all other worlds in potency and majesty. Nor did I create one etherian world like another in size, density, or in component parts, but every one differing from another, and with a glory matchless, each in its own way.
So quick fast, that's just a description that the YAHAWASHI describes the higher heavens, or the exalted, the emancipated heavens in the YAHAWASHI. And keep in mind, this is still the YAHAWAH, the creator. You know what I mean? So the creator just enhancing, like, yo, y'all had this information 2, 4, 3,000 years ago. I'm gonna give you some more for today to enhance you, but it's still YAHAWAH, regardless of the white man. It's still coming from our creator.
I'm not gonna lie, that sounds real good. I want to go with you.
Yeah, that's where I'm going.
Sounds beautiful, brother. I mean, that's if it's gonna get more descriptions of the same place I want to go versus the other place, the torments and the hellfire and all that. We good on
now.
that.
It's parts of the hell. Matter of fact, you go to Cosmo, go to Book of Jehovah chapter 8 and start from I think verse 6 or 7, where it talks about the wars and the conditions of those who engage in warfare.
Book of 8.
Yeah, go to Book of Jehovah chapter 8.
Let me see.
The 8 and what?
Alrighty then.
Yeah, I'm gonna read this whole chapter.
Yeah. You will enjoy that read right there, King. Hands down. Yeah, go to all right. Now start from 3. Start from 3 and go down to start from 3 for him. Now. This is the flip side, Maharawchaa. What you were talking about with the hells and the torments. Now. Start from 3 and read down to about 6 or 7, Cosmos.
Book of Yahawah, book of the Creator, 8 and 3. Do not think, O angels, that the resurrection of your heirs and their descendants who come upon or who come up out of the earth is an easy matter and of steady progress, devoid of mishaps and woeful darkness. The angels under you shall become at times rebellious and defiant, disregarding your laws and decrees, and they shall desert your heavenly places and go down to the earth in millions and hundreds of millions. He's talking to God, y'all.
Right.
Remember, Yahawah talking to God. He telling God what to look out for. Somebody telling God what to do, what to look out for. Let that sink in a second. Right? They got a heaven where a bunch of people about to leave, hundreds of millions of spirits, right? And they shall drive away the Ashars. Remember them guardian angels you was talking about that wrote down everything? That's actually an angelic rank. They're called Ashars. And then assume guardianship over mortals. But they shall develop no righteousness under the sun, and they will inspire mortals to war and destruction. And these angels will themselves take to war and evil throughout the place of your heavens. With foul gases of atmosphere, they shall make weapons of war and places of torment. With these elements, they shall make suffocating hells in order to cast one another into chaos. Right? And mortals slain in war.
Hold on. Hit that verse 6 slow.
And mortals slain in war shall be born in spirit into chaos on the battlefield, right where you dropped that. So to make this make sense, you spin the block on little Joey and them from the 30s, and you big bad blood, and you kill up little Joey, right? Dies and comes back right where he at. In the hood. In chaos. He don't know what happened. He don't even know he dead. He just got hit in the head. He got birthed in the spirit when he died. His physical death was his spiritual birth. Be born into spirit, into chaos, right on the battlefield. Sometimes them battlefields is our own neighborhoods.
Hold on, man. Let me tell you something. When I first read that shit right there, bro, that warfare leads into spiritual chaos after your death, that shit had me on. I had to meditate for a minute on that one. I was like, so coming back to what you was reading, Maharawchaa with the torment, and we just contrasting to show like these are conditions of those who engage in warfare. You know, our brothers heavy into the gang drill culture. These are their spiritual conditions. Look at the King Vons. I wouldn't even too much say the FGB duck. You know what I mean? But niggas who die same thing, to be honest, same thing. But niggas who die in the heat of passion, I can't stand a nigga, and you die like that. That's what they're talking about, being born in chaos, or frustration, or upset, or mad. But go ahead, King.
Yeah. And entering the spirit or the S world in chaos, they shall not know they are dead. Listen, they shall not know they are dead as to earth life, but shall keep fighting right and left. See the difference? An enemy, these are men, one-time living, breathing men. An enemy shall take enemy in these heavens and cast them into these places of torment, which they shall have built. So these places of torment are things that are built. So what they told us hell is actually these places.
Right, these torments and hells.
Right.
But I gotta get ready to push out though, King. Finish that 8, and we'll close it out then.
And they shall not know wisdom or peace. And the work of your heavens shall become as nothing. You shall go out. You shall go about delivering hells and the spirits and chaos.
Stop.
Your labor.
You shall go about doing what? Delivering hell. So there's a cleanup phase for this work that they have done. Just like if we go to a riot and a big brawl, somebody got to clean it up. And go ahead, Cosmo. That's what he's referring to.
Yeah. You shall. And excuse me. Oh, yeah. And the work of your heavens shall become as nothing. You shall go about delivering hells and the spirits of chaos. They ain't explaining how you do that in the Bible. And your labor shall become exhausting. Truly, you shall cry out because you came and peopled the earth.
But nonetheless, you know what I mean? Just piggybacking on what you were saying, Maharawchaa, just showing, comparing and contrast how OAHSPE talks about these spiritual things on both parties. So like I said, brother, we just try to get more brothers to just get involved in information. You a smart brother. You may have some thoughts and ideas that, oh, we ain't catch that, and boom, boom. That's all we do. We share each other's ideas off the information. You know what I mean? Bible, OAHSPE, whatever topic be. Right now, we just in the OAHSPE because that's the most, you know what I mean, common book right now, popular among certain people. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I've been showed you I got the book. I said, let me get this book, man. Because I'm about to go at these dudes. But I said, I didn't even do it. I just read a few pages.
Yeah, don't do it.
To me, I think you way too smarter than that.
Yeah, read it first.
I mean? Like, you way too smarter than that.
Man, listen, when you were going up against Tazaryak, I said, man, if the man ain't read it or ain't like, you can try to grab a couple things that people bring out, but at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? You just can't just say, I'm just gonna go to crush this person. This man that read the joint.
You see what happened to Zion and shit, right?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Man, Zion Lex, man. They try to give him that win on me, which he ain't get that win either.
You cut him up on that shit too.
On the rape doctrine.
You see what happened to Jeremiah Judah? Yeah,
I didn't. Y'all gotta send me the video.
You know, son, nothing took that all the debates we done had and shit. You know what I mean?
We got them still recorded. We still got them recorded.
But not on another note. If you ever want to, you know what I mean? Like, I always like people to come on my channel and drop some information. It ain't always got to be something nigga agree with. Because I believe if you have a knowledge of something and you know your shit, I respect that in itself. You know what I'm saying? So if you ever want to hop on, drop some knowledge, or do a presentation, you know, feel free, King. You got that opportunity.
Hey, that's what's up, man. I appreciate y'all. You know, we always just be joking around and
Hey, we gotta get on some music shit, bro. I see you promoting that music too.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, man. We can send you a beat, bro.
Shit, let me know. You know, I got Killer Priest in the pocket too, man. He been fucking with me too and shit.
Oh yeah, you rock with Kid. He from One West back in the days.
Who, Priest?
Yeah.
Damn, I've been on this nigga podcast several times and I ain't even know that.
Yeah, bro.
Killer Priest is from One West using the truth before me.
I ain't know that.
Right along with me, something like that. You got to ask him what year he came in. I came in '93. I heard
he right around there, Maharawchaa. Maybe a little bit before, but he right there.
I ain't know that. Yeah. I wasn't even goddamn knowledgeable about the Hebrews Israelites in '93. Nigga, I was running around and head acting a fool. But yeah, I ain't know that though. I ain't know that. And your boy Hellraiser from Sons of Man. I noticed he dropped a lot of Israelite doctrine in his rap.
Yeah, he was down. Brother Shia Ali used to rock with the Wu-Tang Clan. They actually performed at one of the Passovers. The Wu-Tang Clan back in '94, I think it was.
What?
Yeah.
I wasn't even on it back then. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't shit. I ain't coming to the Israelite doctrine till about, as far as like how it is, like we the Hebrew Israelites, to about 2000.
A lot of the God Body brothers is Israelites still too.
Yeah, I was God Body in the '90s. I was still
Israelite practices.
Yeah, I was hard body on that 5% shit in the '90s, been like 96, 97 and shit. But I didn't even know the blues was banging like that in the '90s like that.
Nah, when we came in in the '90s, it was a influx of young brothers coming in the early '90s, and there was a school of us that came in '92, '93, like Sabat, Priest Kahan, Shalimar from LOZ, Priest Daniel Allah. You know what I'm saying? Ashar probably came in a year or two after. You know what I'm saying?
You was there from the beginning, from them points.
From those are my peers. All of us, we was like 20 years old, like 20,
right,
19, 18, 21, 22 in that area. You know what I'm saying? When we came in.
So when you came in to the truth, you was under One West or you was under Zabak camp?
Nah, we was under Israeli School of Universal Practical Knowledge. The original
General Yahanna?
Not
the original school. Yeah.
General Hunt, let me tell you, General Yahanna, I was in his camp in the original school.
So y'all was on equal playing ground.
He had a congregation in Philly, but the school was on 125th Street, One West 125th Street. That's where they get One West from. It's the address.
Okay.
But the school was called the Israeli Church of Universal Practical Knowledge. That was the name of the school. Right? Yahanna was already a general when I came in. He was a leader over the Spirits of Fire camp. And so I joined that camp because we won school, but we live in New York. You know what I'm saying? So New York got 5 boroughs. Right. There's millions of people. So you had a group of 10, 12, or 15 brothers will go to Brooklyn. One group will go to Queens. One group will go to the Bronx. You know what I'm saying? So we called our own clique, or you say, a camp. Right, that's where you get the term camp from. It's just brothers going out there to teach the word. So you had Mount Zion camp, go to 42nd Street and 8th Avenue. That's when I heard the truth. You know what I'm saying? From that camp. Then you had the Jamaica King camp, Sons of Thunder. You know what I'm saying? And you had Spirits of Fire on Fordham Road in the Bronx, 55th and Broadway. You had the different camps, within one body. Yahanna was the general in the camp under the elders and the other generals like Tahar. Tahar was like right under the 7 generals, the 7 heads.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So they was generals other than that. I was a trooper, so I just came in.
So they was still the generals over those boroughs?
Yeah, they were the generals over the men that they had and that they was over. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So I was up under Yahanna way back then in Spirits of Fire.
Okay.
He was a younger brother. He was the camp leader. He was that group leader.
So let me ask you this. This is interesting because I'm glad to speak to somebody who got the direct history. So what caused them to split? What was that about?
I mean, you know how it is when money start coming in. You know what I'm saying? With the young brothers like us coming in. You know what I'm saying? One of the elders said, we got to provide income for these young brothers. Some of us coming from the street, we ain't working, high school dropouts. They like, y'all can't not work and not make no money. You know what I'm saying? So they created a business called the oil tables. And so those young brothers like myself, Daniel Allah Zabak, Tara, like some of these brothers, you know what I'm saying? We worked on an oil table to try to make a couple dollars in our pocket and also to support the school.
That's what's up. So
they gave us a third of whatever we made, which ain't a lot. You know what I'm saying? So a third of 100 is 33.3. Right, so brothers out there making $200, $300, $400, $500 based off you and your hustle.
Right.
So money start coming into school crazy. We have like 50 brothers minimum going out. So you just do that. Do the math, 50 times 100. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? That was that 5,000, something like that.
That's a good number right there.
So you making all this bread is coming into school every day. Then you got the garments department where the brothers making the clothes and the garments. They had the fresh leather joint with the fringes.
Well, y'all made that yourselves?
Yeah, you had brothers that was sewing.
Oh, that's dope. I didn't know that.
So the Thunder brother was making the garments. We was making our own stuff. Nobody was making our stuff. It was brothers making it. So money is being moved through that. You know what I'm saying? So you got the oil business going on. You got the clothes going on. Then we had Jamaican brothers can cook like hell. So we had the food. We had the food department that was going down. You know what I'm saying? So we eating good. We got the clothes. We straight. We making the money, and now the money going up to the elders. Brothers is walking around with knots. The elders and all that. You know what I'm saying? And so money start corrupting niggas. Niggas pulling up with the Q45.
The elders pulling up it like that?
You know what I'm saying? Like the generals and all that. Not the main, like not like Maharawchaa, not like RER, not them. RER was still getting on the train coming downtown. I'm talking about the younger brothers that was officers like YAHAWAH and them. You know what I'm saying? These brothers that was the camp leaders getting the bread. You know what I'm saying? And so now they, you know, the money is being filtered, you know, out to the generals and captains, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And so money started coming in, and then you know that the Rosicrucians kept trying to come in school.
Hold up. You said Rosicrucians?
Yeah, I mean that elders just talk to us about that all the time. To come in there and try to corrupt the school and try to, you know, buy the school out.
Oh, word.
Doctrine up. You know what I'm saying? So
hold up, because I know they got a Rosicrucian in anthropological site, Rosicrucian in New York City. Is that you talking about, like, that headquarters or whatever?
Yeah, those cats, those people, whatever those.
So they try to come into camps and try to convert y'all or corrupt the camp or some shit.
Yeah, corrupt the camp by offering like $1 million. You know, some
out of here,
stuff like that. You know what I mean? Some brothers took it. I'm gonna tell you, some brothers took the bait. Or they'll come to you lowly and send you a little letter and say, sign this. We got people that's waiting for you. They know who you are. They send me a letter.
That's the Rosicrucian doing that, bro.
They sent me a letter. I got a letter too.
Yo, you hear that, Cosmo? That's crazy, bro. All right, go ahead,
Kid. I told you. I told you, C-Lock.
I'm gonna try to infiltrate.
Go ahead, man.
Yeah. So what happened, like, you know, you had other officers that was trying to take over the school. Marshall was the elder. He was like the grandfather to us. He was like in his 70s then. You see what I'm saying? Meek, humble. And he always dealt with us young brothers. He told us, you got to go to school, get a trade, work out, train. He organized a 2-year program where we learned the scriptures, the Hebrew, the history, the language. You know what I'm saying? Everything, martial arts, working out 2 years. And then we get a rank of 50. And then we was commissioned to go out and just teach. You know what I'm saying? If we go to different cities and open schools. So I don't care what YAHAWAH and these Negroes talking about. Right. I gotta come to your school, and I'm not a part of your school, and I'm not in the truth. YAHAWAH was not the leader of the school. Maharawchaa is the leader of the school, and he commissioned the brothers to do this 2-year trooper program, and we go out. So we're gonna listen to any leader. It ain't gonna be you. Right. And then you wasn't even there. You bounced and got kicked out the school because these brothers started, you know what I'm saying, coming together to try to take over the school. It was rumored. It was rumored that they were trying to take the elder out. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, man.
And so it was all kind of shit going on with that. You know,
hey, real quick though, Maharawchaa, it's crazy. That's how it always happened, ain't it, C-Lock? Soon as the money hit the table, things go left.
I'm saying, like, it's an influx of us coming in. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? And so now niggas is looking way better. And then you have brothers that had jobs, good jobs and stuff like that. So they was able to buy the fancy, nice garments and the leathers. Yeah. And then the elder brothers, they was like, nah, because we looking like we the generals and the captains, right? They're like, we going to have a uniform that distinguish your rank.
Facts.
And so they came up with a garment system that if you just came in, you get a plain garment, some rubber little bands with little bands and all that, with no studs or nothing. You just blank, empty black. And then the more rank is, the more studs you get, you know what I'm saying, on your garment in different colors.
Hey, fellas. Hey, Sheila, I got to check up out of here, man. Hey, shout out to Maharawchaa for coming through, brother. I love that you stand on what you stand for, sir. Peace to the creator gang. Love, light, balance out there, y'all. Hey, y'all breathe in, let that light in, man. I'm Cosmo. I'm out. Salute, y'all.
Salute to the righteous God, Cosmo and Cal.
So the continue, right? It ain't gonna be that long. So money coming into play. They selling more garments now because now there's a rank system. So everybody have to get a garment. So it was like $200, like $200. That was a break, like, you know.
So look, you had to pay for your own garment in the school, even in the school.
$200 a garment. You know what I'm saying? And based off, you know, your rank too. You know what I'm saying?
So what happens if brothers ain't had the money to get the garment? Then, like, how that work?
You had to get the money. You had to get the money subway somehow, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that stopped brothers that may had a good job or career and they had bread to body, you know, they clothes. You feel me? But in the school, when you came to the school, you couldn't wear your fancy garment, dog. You had to come with your rank joint. You know what I'm saying? But Passover, you could, even at Passover, they stopped that. They said you had to come with your garment, right? Because they wanted to have it organized where you are 50, you 500.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Right? So it's order, right? It's no big thing. You know what I'm saying? It's only a big thing when men is lusting for power, of course. You know what I'm saying? I didn't care about none of that for real. You know what I mean? I just cared about reading the scripts. You know what I'm saying? Chilling and getting my little sip on for real. But
you got a question in the chat too. But go ahead.
The night of the split. The night of the split. This was like in '95, and I was in Jamaica, and I went out to Jamaica to teach. Myself, a brother, Naquan,
Jamaica Queens or Jamaica the island?
The island. My bad.
Oh wow, okay.
Jamaica, we was the first Hebrew Israelites to go to Jamaica and teach.
Oh
that
wow.
Was in 95. December of 95. It was Priest Kahan from LOZ in Florida, and brother Naquan who watered me in the truth. You feel me? And myself. And we went, everybody else was like kind of shook, the officers, because you going down them Jamaican niggas go chop you with the machetes.
Hold on, you telling me that y'all was the first ones to go to Jamaica and be like, preach? Wow.
Us three. Not IUIC. Don't cap. Not IUIC. Right? There's me, I'm a Wanya and Naquan. And we went out there. I stayed out there 30 days and we took images off the wall. They did a whole news article on us in Orchard Rios. We stepped up and called hundreds of people and all that. You know what I'm saying? And we came back. And that's when we started hearing the things that was going on in New York. They was bringing out this doctrine of the 12 kings, the 12 apostles, right? And I was like, 12 apostles. And now they trying to say I'm Paul. One brother on Shashai is supposed to be Paul. Elder Ariel supposed to be John. And niggas like, hold up. We like, hold up, son. You know what I mean? I said, yo, send me those scriptures. I sat there the whole day going through the scriptures and all that. And I'm saying, how you going to say you Paul? How you going to say you John? When we teach regeneration or what they say, reincarnation, right? We teach that. But under the teaching, you don't know who you are when you read Ecclesiastes 3.
Okay.
There's no remembrance of former things. So if that's the teaching, how do you know you're Paul then? How do you know that?
So these conversations begin to come up to them in the camp.
Yeah, these things was happening, and it was getting bigger and bigger. We was in Jamaica, we were hearing it. You know what I'm saying? So I read the simple scriptures, he that endure to the end, the same shall be saved. Click. I said, well, if you saying you're Paul, you're John, and you one of the disciples, that means Matthew 19, you gonna guarantee to sit on 12 thrones, judging the 12 tribes of Israel, right? If I'm Peter, I can now be wicked as hell, do anything I want to do. It doesn't matter. I'm going to automatically go to the heavens and sit on the throne. That's crazy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And so when we got back, they was Yeshaya got jealous because the brother brought a machete back for the elder, Maharawchaa. He's the elder, he's the leader of the school. And he was like, yo, you ain't bring, there's 7 of us. You're supposed to bring 7. Ain't none of y'all paid for this trip. The brother paid out his own pocket. He from Jamaica. You know what I'm saying?
Who's from Jamaica?
The brother Naquan. You know what I'm saying? He's the me. So he like, these dudes is wilding. They wilding right now. So there's a lot of commotion going on. And then in one of the councils, they was disrespecting the elder, saying mad sarcastic stuff. Yeshaya, he crazy with it. And I'm in there like, yo, these niggas is going off. Now that's when it went crazy. Because now everybody see exactly what's going on now. Everybody hearing it. And now it's a split between everybody in the room. I thought we was going to murder each other up in there.
Damn, it got that nasty.
Yeah, everybody was in somebody's face. Everybody was in somebody's face. Everybody, y'all niggas is wicked as hell. You going on, talk about the elder, this, that, and the third, and the whole nine. And so a brother of mine, Tazadakia, who later on became the God-sent comforter.
You talking about Tazariak, the one who passed away?
Yeah, I'm talking about Tazadakia. Yeah, the one that passed away during COVID.
Yeah.
That was my man like this when we was young.
Stop like playing, that. Yo. Word.
Yeah, we was like that. So you can't tell me, nigga, you the Holy Spirit, nigga.
right.
Nigga, you can't tell me that.
Right.
The Holy Spirit don't get top from the head rocks, nigga. Right? Let's stop playing these games, bro. You know what I'm saying? So Me and him was in front of each other. He's like, you gonna follow us or what? You gonna? I'm like, nah, nigga, I'm not following you, nigga. You niggas on off. You disrespecting the elder. You can't rebuke the elder like that. Y'all niggas, y'all got an evil ass intention. And niggas talking about they apostles and kings and all that. Nah, we not with none of that. I'm not with none of that. So it almost went down because everybody was ready to thump. And then somehow we all just walked out, and brothers went that way. Brothers went that way. That's when we started the house, or Maharawchaa started the house of David on 126 in Amsterdam. And all the people that you see, what they call it camps outside teaching, they went with Maharawchaa. Sabak, Bishop Nathaniel, Tahar, you know what I'm saying? And all the splinter groups, Sabak, the street teachers, what you call camps, they went with Maharawchaa. And that's how it kept continually being taught in the streets. But those went with Elder Ariel and Yashar and Shai and them. They started the school in Madison Avenue. And they eventually turned into some red and white Negroes walking around like some Jehovah's Witnesses, recruiting everybody.
That's them. Okay.
And then this during the time that Tazadakia worked himself up, you know what I'm saying, in the ranks and got influenced with the younger men because he was young. And he the one who took the bag. He took the 50 million. We got that. We know how the nigga pulling up in Lamborghini.
All right, so let's get to that real quick before you bounce, because this is interesting, man. Because I used to see this cat, man. I'm like, how this nigga get this powerful? Like, how he get to that position to where I see some of his Passovers, and I'm like, bro, this is, and this is not even documented on the news, but this is some more damn near presidential type of shit going on.
Yeah.
So so the money was flowing that sweet in the camps like that?
Listen, he got money. He sold out. He sold, right? Money was whatever money was coming in. That wasn't the money that really pushed it over the edge, because one of the elders came back and told us that they went to a meeting. I think it was in Jersey somewhere, and they put 50 million on the table.
Oh, that's how he got goddamn that bread.
So he had to go to the virgin birth doctrine, because we didn't teach that.
So right? before you go there. The ones who gave him that bread, are those the Rosicrucians?
Yeah, those are Rosicrucians, man.
What type of money these niggas playing with, bro?
They compromising. They compromise. You know, that's why they don't say YAHAWAH. They wasn't saying that. They were saying God, Jesus Christ, whatever, stuff like that. They stopped saying that YAHAWAH and certain things. You see what I'm saying? So they start blowing up, and because he was putting money out there, that money makes a lot. Draws you, because now they can draw you more. They organize the uniforms and all type of stuff like that. I was working on 149th and 3rd Avenue, still on the oil table. It was my oil table. He pulls up in the yellow Lambo. I look and I see him come out the car. I'm like, that's Tazadakia? I said, how did Nick my mind? How does this nigga riding a Lamby? We was just ordering 3 wings of biscuit and French fries in Arizona. That's how broke we was, my G.
That's
we would order food from the Chinese restaurant, get us a half a chicken, beef fried rice, and wait for them to put it on the damn counter and snatch it and bounce. You know what I'm saying? We was living with a brother and the whole time, my nigga, like, you was no rapper, claiming that he's got a record label. Where's the music out that anybody know, first of all? You know what I'm saying? The man sold. He always wanted power. He almost got kicked out the school because he tried to do something to get power, going from the camp we was in to another camp just to get ranked up. He asked me if I wanted to go. I said, nah, I'm good. You get a rank of 50. I said, I'm good, son. You the one got me in this camp. Help me get in this camp. Now you want to go over there? I said, nah, I'm good. So he was always about that. And one day we listened to Method Man Bring the Pain, and we jamming and all that. You know what I'm saying? And he's like, yeah, I want people to worship and bow down to me. And all. I went, what? I said, yo, this nigga bugging, yo. So it wasn't amazement. I wasn't amazed when I seen him. You know what I'm saying? Because I said this was his vibration. This is what he wanted. And he got what he wanted. Right? He rocked out for 20 years. Now you got the women and the girls, because you wasn't getting no girls. You was the gorilla looking nigga. You wasn't Negro was up there trying to get 14-year-old joints. I'm looking at this thing like, yo, what you doing? I know you 18, 19, but my nigga, what you doing?
Right, that part.
You know what I'm saying? So now he got the girls, he got the money, he got houses over here, this over there. He balling.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? He balling. 20 years. They came and got the nigga, you know what I'm saying? Got him from tax fraud, evasion, all that stuff.
So let me ask you this. How was he? Because, you know, if a nigga hit you with 50 million, you could definitely floss and do your thing. But then to continue generating the income.
Yeah,
was it
because
also Go ahead, King.
The power was just coming in. A lot of people coming in now because you see the lights, you know, everything look good. The production.
So hold on. So when you
good.
say the follows is coming in, that mean what? The follows, would they pay a fee or something like that? How that work?
No, I'm saying, yeah, you know, you got to do the Passover. They're gonna keep the same system. They're gonna have people selling oils. They're gonna have people doing this. They're gonna sell garments. They're gonna sell the books, the Bible's apocrypha, the dictionary, the teachings. They're gonna create curriculum that they can sell. It's all about the brand.
Got you.
Funds. You got to give the priest that, you know, each priest get paid. You know what I'm saying? Like if they teaching the class, by the end of the class, I need that priest fund. What's up? We need you. We trying to get $400.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it is what it is. And then when you have a nice looking building, immaculate, you know, you got the fly garments. Now the garments is out of the world now. They
pure linen garments now.
Everybody, you know, they get caught up with all of that. They walking around knocking door to door, giving out flies and all that. They exploded. You know what I'm saying? Because what they was doing. You know what I'm saying? Then they was doing the music. They was drawing the young brothers in on the hip hop tip and all that. So it's all a game, man. But now he out of here.
So what was the name of his camp?
That was on ICJC, something like that. ICJC. You know what I'm saying? I'll send you the information. I can send you the information on that. But, you know, during COVID, he got locked. He finally got locked. You know what I'm saying? They found money in vans, all in his garage, just money everywhere. It was just money just sitting around.
Hold up. Because one thing I like to say is niggas keep it real before anything else. That was your man?
Yeah.
And that nigga ain't come back that nigga ain't come back to say, yo, you my man from we grew up together. Hey, hold that. He ain't do that?
No, that nigga ain't give me no bread because I didn't go with them niggas, remember?
But still, just the fact that we grew up together and we got that type of relation. If I blow up Mr. Cal, I'm like, nigga, hold that. Just for the strength of you, my man, coming up type shit.
Nah, I wouldn't even took the bread anyway. I'd be like, nah, nigga, you off. I ain't doing that shit, bro.
Real shit.
You trying to set me up, my nigga, nah. Because I'm not going to be with you. I'm not dealing with you, dude. I don't agree with none of this shit you niggas on, so I ain't even going to do it. You feel me? Like, if you would have came to me, I would have been like, all right, that's what's up, good looking. But, yo, what's up with the doctrine, though? What you niggas on? So that would have killed it right there. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, nah, my nigga, like, you ain't get this money legitimately, nigga.
Right.
Number one, I know you, fam. And you was not the God sent comforter. So it's a rap, nigga. You blaspheming. How are you the comforter? How are you the comforter, nigga? And I know you out here screwing. Before you the comforter, nigga, you was screwing crackhead prostitutes because you need to feel that, get that rock off, bro.
Right.
The Holy Spirit not doing that. Ever.
So when he said that he was the comforter, did you confront him after that? When he started saying that, did you see him after that?
Nah, he never came. He never came to me with it.
So you ain't never get a chance to see him face to face and be like, nigga, you want some bullshit.
Nah, I ain't never got a chance to see him. That you wouldn't come in my presence like that. He seen me from a distance. He kept a distance.
That's crazy, bro.
He ain't see me because I'd have been like, because me and him used to walk up on people and challenge people all day. You know, we young. You know what I'm saying? We on fire. We up there. We had a conversation with Khalid Muhammad down at 125th. We bombing on him out there like, pow, 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 pow.
A word?
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, we chopped that dude up. I got a video, too, a little video snippet of it. You know what I'm saying?
Word?
But
okay.
We was on that type of time. So he knew how to talk. He knew how to control. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't hard for him to be the transition to be a speaker. You know what I'm saying? To be able to captivate people because he had that gift.
Got you.
He just took it to the left.
Right.
So 20-year ride, you 40 years old, and now you dead. You know what I'm saying? Or you know what I'm saying? Because he was like 2-3 years younger than me, like 3 years younger than me.
Well, he died of COVID?
Yeah, during COVID. Yeah, he died in the prison.
He died in jail?
They had it all over the news. Tax evasion, he paid the taxes and all that. They raided his homes. He had homes and
yeah, I remember the raid. I do remember the raid. I remember the raid, but I didn't know how he passed away. I just remember hearing about it.
They died in the prison.
So where all that bread go?
On island somewhere. Who knows?
So where all that bread go?
Shit, whatever that was able, his wives or his wife was able to keep. Maybe she kept it. But there's a brother on YouTube that keeps a lot of the news article. Miguel, something, I'll send it to you. But yeah, man, he had his run. And then you have to pay the price, nigga. Like when you sell your soul to the devil, he's coming to collect. Let's just be real.
That's
Happens in
fact.
the industry all day, every day. Nigga get caught up in the bathroom, in the dirty ass hotel, Motel 6, and he dead. Drugs or whatever. They go collect, man. So unfortunately, he dead.
Let me ask you one more question before we bounce. Nathaniel, what's up with him? Like he done skyrocketed on another to the who we just mentioned. Like he on some shit like him now. What's up?
I'm sorry, man. I mean, I'm just giving my opinion. If you see the video,
yeah, we just building, we just talking. You know what I mean?
You know what I'm saying? I feel the same thing. I feel they compromise the soul too. The same thing. Because all I gotta do is look at it and do a compare and contrast. Like, what's the difference? You know what I'm saying? I remember y'all out there. You know what I'm saying, in Brooklyn.
Right.
You know what I'm saying, with a few of y'all.
He's built Eastern Parkway, right?
Yeah, Eastern Parkway.
Yeah.
But we got was rocking on the scene for real. We had our time when we was buzzing all over the internet.
That's what I told y'all. That's why I found you and shit.
Yeah, they wasn't buzzing like that yet. You know what I'm saying? But they was. I started seeing them grow and grow and grow. Of course, they was catering to the women and all that because that's how you really grow. You know what I'm saying? and you know, monogamy, and you know what I'm saying, only thou, and get a job, bashing niggas, all kind of shit they was doing, and they blew up. So I feel the way they look, the same thing as I use, you know, these brothers. I feel them niggas took the bread. I took them niggas took the bread. Nathaniel not teaching the exact thing he was teaching when he was in One West. You know what I'm saying? He changed his tribe from Gad to Judah. Now he's a Judite. He's not a Gadite.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. You said, wait a minute. You said he was claiming to be a Gadite. Now he's claiming to be a Judite?
Native American Indian. And his hair goes down to his ass.
Oh, what?
His hair go down to his ass.
That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
So he ain't got the Nazi hair like this. He ain't got the kink.
No, he had regular braids. Braided. His hair, like, interlock braided. Like, you know what I'm saying? His hair go down. And he had the feather in his hair and all that. He was repping the Native American. I think it was Reuben. You know what I'm saying? One of those tribes, but still he's representing Gad.
Right.
And now you're Judah. Now you're Judah, the head tribe, I guess, ironically, the king tribe, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, and then he being a police officer, a detective in New York at the time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I seen that picture, bro.
Like, and my wife that got my two sons, she was a cop on the job for like 12 years. And she was blown away when I said, yeah, that brother right there, he's a cop. And she like, how is he out there saying what he's saying, being a cop?
Right.
So she couldn't believe it. I had to get him on the phone for them to talk. At the same time, he trying to throw subtitles and play me like that's my girlfriend because I'm on poly shit. You know what I'm saying? But I let it go just for the edification for her. Like niggas mad slime buckets throwing on certain shit. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Right. But she couldn't believe it and said, how you out there teaching and you a police officer?
Thanks.
Like that. You know what I'm saying? So he was trying to say whatever. You know what I'm saying? But you know, come on, man. Things.
He said like they said he set a nigga up. He spoke about it before because the word got out. Like he's, you know, like basically he wasn't one of the good cops. He was on some bullshit. You know, he tried to set somebody up.
That's a situation about a brother that he helped frame or some shit like that. Something like that.
Yeah, crazy. So if your mind is already on type of shit like that, nigga, you still gonna be creeping with that mentality somewhere in what you doing. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So we had a lot of brothers that was correction officers. We had a couple brothers that were sheriffs. You know what I'm saying? You don't know if they was part of the government or not. You know what I'm saying? You really don't really know. You know, this for me being a sincere young brother, you know, coming out the street, you know what I'm saying, being a high school dropout, doing dumb, goofy ass shit. You know what I'm saying? I was on the path of destruction. So when I heard the word, all I wanted to know was what book you was reading. And they said the King James 1611 Bible. And I said, I knew it because that was, like I said earlier, that was my conviction. I always believed in the book. And I wanted to know what was in the book versus the stories y'all keep saying all day long and talking and dancing and singing and all that. I was like, I don't want to come here no more because I'm not getting nothing out of this. It's the same crap. So when I was able now, a couple months later, I was sat down. I had like 90 days to sit down. Right, 45 days to sit down in jail for some drinking underage shit. You know what I'm saying? Another brother saw me in there and said, "You know, you're an Israelite." And I was like, "I heard that in New York." First, I was about to be aggressive, but they said, "No, you know, you're an Israelite." He's looking at me crazy, right? So I'm like, "Oh, I heard that in New York." And he sat me down there and pulled scriptures on me. You know what I'm saying? It's like it was resonating with me. You're out there in the corner, and Isaiah 51, like a wild bull in the net. You know what I'm saying? Hustling, selling drugs, doing it. I'm like, damn, that shit crazy. Doing like 28, all that. And so he gave me all his tools, and I started reading, and now I was able to stay up without doing that. I was stuck.
Right.
You know
Right.
So before I couldn't read it, I'd just be stuck on 1 or 2 verses, and I'd be nodding. So that's why when people say whatever they say, that's fine. But I know what my walk and what I noticed and what the Lord did for me. You know what I'm saying? For the most I did for me and my journey. You feel me?
Right.
So
Facts.
That was my beginning of coming to the truth. And the brothers gave me a flyer. So when I got out of that jail after 45 days, I got that flyer and I had a tape, a street teaching tape, and I played that shit and I mastered the tape, and my spirit gravitated to do street teaching. Not learning the Hebrew, not being a historian like Daniel Allah, just a scripture, dude, and be able to prophesy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so that was the gift that the Most High gave me. You know what I'm saying? To be able to talk, to be able to teach.
Right.
You know I'm saying, 'cause I was kind of bashful, not bashful like this bashful, but like I was more like just watching. You know what I'm saying? I was a sports guy, so I played ball. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So I wasn't all rowdy. I ain't the live wire nigga, even though I'm hanging with the live wire nigga.
Right. I feel you.
But the truth sat me down, and I had men now to tell me, yo, you got to be here today. You got to be at this time. You got to do this. You can't do that. You being wicked, all that. So that just helped me, you know what I'm saying, while I was young. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And that's for a young man, that's a good discipline, too. That gives you something to have structures on something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I needed that, man. And that 2-year program, that was every Sunday, 12 hours, not counting working for the school, coming to the classes. We had to come to the class. We had to come to the Shabbat class on Saturday. Thursday was major council. Camp council was Wednesday. So I was always at the school.
Oh, wow. That's
You know
deep,
what I'm saying?
yo.
I even lived in the buildings that the brothers took over from the drug dealers on 126. They debowed the buildings and all that. Like
That's
4 or 5 brownstones.
That's powerful,
You know so I was there. So any nigga out here talking about the old school, if you wasn't there,
right?
Then you get second person testimony, man.
That's powerful, yo.
I'm first person. So anybody talking anything, if you wasn't in that building on 125th, nigga, you is not primary. You're not a primary source.
Right.
You ain't a primary source. I don't got no reason to lie. I'm not trying to lie on nobody, disrespect. I'm gonna tell you what I know, and if I'm wrong on something, I can be like, well, I didn't know that, but I didn't know that part. But I know what was going down because I was there.
Yeah, exactly. That plays a big difference. That plays a big difference.
Everybody can tell me nothing. YAHAWAH did not inherit no one west. Okay, he been bounced, and then he recreated and recreated the name, and then he started his version of ISUPK. That's what he did. That's not the original school.
So is the original school still operating?
Nah, because remember I said split the night of the split.
All right, so when Maharawchaa went this way, that building that they was in, what happened to that building?
Oh, that building is it turned to Applebee's and some other stuff. I got a video online right now. But remember I said that the other brothers went 2 blocks down to Madison and they opened up a school over there. Maharawchaa and us, we went to 126 in Amsterdam further on the west side and opened up a school over there.
All right, so when y'all split prior to opening up them schools, did y'all still come together and congregate in that building, or was it from that point on?
They stayed in that building. They stayed in the building until they moved to Madison. We went to another whole school.
So the ones that stayed in the building was the ones that was beefing.
Yeah, the one that stayed in the building was the one that was trying to say they was kings, apostles, and Tazadakia and all of them. They stayed there. And then
the ones that was arguing with them, did any of them stay with them?
Yeah, the ones that was against what they were saying, like me, Zabak, and all of them, we went with the elder. We
See,
went with the elder.
So like I'm saying, like I had like belongings in that building and shit like that. Was that a union building or where?
I mean, nah. I mean,
well, that was just a place where I just came to have that conversation.
Yeah, that was like what you call a school or the church. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha,
we come and get the scriptures and learn and fellowship and basically where we come up to get the script. Because every night there was an elder that was teaching either history, scripture, or something like that. All the elders had their own day where they taught.
Okay, cool.
You know what I'm saying? So that's how that went down. And then years later, you know what I'm saying? That's when you see me with Zabak. You know what I'm saying? Because like I went to the old school.
How you ended up with Zabak?
Well, I went to the old. Well, we went to the old school, and I was like, brothers gonna say, yeah, we go be brothers and all that. No ranking system. And they started doing a ranking system, whatever again, and all that. And so it was brothers splitting from there. You know what I'm saying? Tahar already had a Connecticut school and all that stuff like that. And Nate Daniels with Tahar. Then they had some split, and this was splitting, which was good because the word got to go out. You know what I'm saying? But then you had internal things that brothers split. So I just started rocking with my family and stuff like that. You feel me? And hanging out with brothers my age that was, left the school, and we all were fellowship and all that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I started going to college in '98. You know what I'm saying? So I was on my family stuff. I go fellowship with LOZ here and there in Brooklyn. But I met Zabak on the 2 train in like 2010, 2009, something like that.
Oh, you met him. You met him that late in the game?
I met Zabak. We was in the trooper program together. But I ran into him on a train. And I was on my Michael Jackson backsliding type shit. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? And so my spirit was, for the last 2 years, I was like, damn, man, I gotta get myself right. You feel me?
Yeah, so that's part of the game. That shit, ups and downs. That's life.
That's life. You feel me? So when I saw Zabak, he seen me. I walked up and I said, Shalom, Mark, what's going on? I ain't see you in a minute. He looked at me, he was like, Maha? He looked at me like, you look like you 19, because I always had a youthful face. So I had my joints shaved way down.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I had my little fitted jeans on, had the Timbs on. He was like, yo, you look like a little young nigga. I was like, yo, man, I'm going off. Man, I had just came from going off. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, man, I gotta get myself together, bro. You know what I'm saying? So he opened up his doors to me. You know what I'm saying? Said they was having a feast day that Friday, I think it was, the new moon. He invited me over. He said he thought I was gonna come. But I called him soon as I got to the crib. I said, yo, man, you know what I'm saying? We always been cool and all that. So that's how I started rocking with Zabak. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I don't even want to teach, man, because, you know what I'm saying? I knew I was struggling and shit, you know what I'm saying, in the flesh and shit like that.
Right.
You know what I mean?
You know where that shit go.
But then the brother's like, man, go out there and teach, Maha. You know what I'm saying? So those that didn't know me from the old school, they didn't know that I got power to speak. You know what I'm saying? I got to, you know what I mean?
I told you, bro. I told you because I was seeing like when YouTube like first hit, Zabak was the first Hebrew Israelite I seen preaching this shit. I'm like, yo, this nigga sharp. But then when you came along, I was like, yo, who this nigga, bro? I said, this nigga right here is a threat. I said, Zabak gonna be jealous of this nigga. I'm looking at the video saying this while I'm looking at the video, like, is Zabak gonna be tight with this nigga because he's shining. He's shining. You know what I'm saying? He's spreading that word, but he's shining at the same time. He's captivating the people. He know how to talk to the people. This is like rap, music, hip hop. When you got a good rapper rapping, nigga, you pay attention. You locked in. You may not be a nigga that even listen to rap, but being that his perfection is at the level that it's at, you tap in. Okay, this motherfucker, he rap. I don't listen to rap, but he's a good rapper. They don't even know. Right. So you had that because I remember that one time you were doing a demonstration with the you had the black Jesus and the white Jesus. And you was like, yeah, this guy's losing over here. He ain't da. I was like, I got that video. That shit was hard. That shit. And I'm on about strategy, how to strategize to convince the people to bring them to the truth. So that was a good strategy, the way y'all was using that Jesus pick right there.
Right. Yeah, man. It was a good time. People used to call me up, be like, yo, hit me up. Hey, man. It's like six of us in the house right now watching your videos, man. We over here cracking up. He said, yo, you be going hard, you be dead serious, but that should be funny.
Yeah, facts. So when I ain't see you with Zabak no more, I already put 2 and 2 together. Not saying it's bad blood or anything, but It's a competitive sport, no matter what niggas think, man. This shit is we a hip hop generation, man. So
yeah, right.
Niggas start shining off, a nigga start spitting, and them bars is hitting. You start feeling the song. If we in the cipher right now rapping, and one nigga's bars is hitting, and a couple people maybe, oh yeah, you feel that shit as an MC. You're like, oh shit, you know what? I ain't gonna spit that verse. I'm gonna spit this. You may have to switch up your verse because of this nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Right. and that competitive spirit, cause like sometimes I'll be sitting back, he rocking, he going, and I'm just sitting in the back. Then I'm like, I could have did this better, or he ain't controlling this. You know what I'm saying? Like that spirit coming in my head, right? So I'll be like, oh shit, I'm bugging out. Hold up. Let me go read for him. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm in the midst with him. You know what I'm saying? So therefore that spirit can't rock. You feel me? So I'm like, what you did? I got it. You know what I'm saying?
I believe in if you see something and the motherfucker maybe get me somewhere and you nigga come in and help, nigga, goddamn, speak, get that, eat that, because we work as a unit.
Right.
So I may be lacking a verse that you may know off the rip, but if I speak it out and I ain't supposed to say that's crazy. But nah, we supposed to be on each other's back. If a nigga miss one line or he can't remember and the nigga getting them, nah, nigga, you come in, correct him, and then I get back to where we at. You know what I mean? That's being a team player.
You got to work as a team, man. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't allow that spirit to come on me so I could be like exalting myself in my mind. I'm going to just join in with the brothers so we can, it's about bringing forth the information. It ain't about me. I wasn't going out there on some, let me, like in my mind, I'm just going out there pretending and making a show because I want to get.
Nah, you doing you. I see that.
It was doing it sincerely, just going. You see, you feel me?
You going
you know what I'm saying? And I knew how to bring it back. I knew how to pull him in. I knew how to calm him down and all that, because you got to know how to do all that. You know what I'm saying? Or you're going to constantly be in a fight out there for real. You know what I'm saying?
That's another thing I respect and commend the camps dealing with the 85%, the blind, deaf, and dumb, the ignorance, you know what I mean? And still be out there maintaining. That's a high level of respect that y'all niggas get. You know what I mean? I think y'all should be respected more on that, like give more respect. That's almost not saying like y'all police or nothing, but like even the police officers or law enforcement in the army, their duty is to combat crime. You know what I mean? If it wasn't for police, niggas would be running up in your crib trying to murder some shit or get some shit. But being that law enforcement is in place, it creates a hedge for motherfuckers to get at you and do things. So even with the camps are organized and real structured, and even when confusion do come, the way it's handled is still maintain respect. I ain't never seen a camp getting shot up, niggas coming through, spinning with the switch. None of that going on at the camps. And y'all in those hostile environments. So it's like, it's definitely a level of protection from the creator there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you got to have some protection, man. I remember out here in St. Louis, St. Louis crazy, right? And Cat pulled up. Cat was like, yo, you just knocked on my door? I'm like, hold up. You just knocked on my door. I said, brother, you see me right here teaching, brother? Don't you? Hey, you see me right here? I'm at your door, bro. Come on, brother. I seen it with the joint because everybody out here strapped. I'm like, come on, brother, man. I'm right here, man. What you would have known? You know what I'm saying? Like, let's not play the game, man. You know what I'm saying? But I be in the moment, so I know how to. It just comes to me how to deal. You know what I'm saying? In that moment, you feel me? But that doesn't happen a couple of times and all that. You know what I'm saying? But as long as you stay in the script and you don't get personal and get out of the character, out your character, then the Most High will protect you. Feel me? Like if I go out there and I get personal and say some personal stuff, it got nothing to do with the scriptures. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm in a different zone. You feel me? Like you know what I'm saying? We out there to teach, man. That's what we out there to do, teach. And I know it may sound crazy to some people. You know what I mean? Whatever the case, a certain thing, because the camp thing is redundant. It's like the same thing, because the same question is coming if we put the certain premise out there. But when you come to sit down in a school setting, then now we could get into character building. We could get into the meat of the scriptures and stuff like that. That what you see in the street is the same concept. Christ died for the Israelites. We talk about the Jews is black. Why? Because they say the Jews is white. That's the only
it makes sense. It makes sense. And then y'all fishing. Y'all fishing at the same time.
Fishing. So it ain't Blake Griffin's son looks like a white boy, but his father is black.
Right.
You are the seed of your fathers, right? They laid with a white woman. His father laid with a white woman. His son came up real light. his son lay with a white woman and they have a baby. So there's recessive genes on top of recessive genes right now. So yeah, the baby gonna come out looking blonde hair, whatever the case is. So you can't just say it's just color. The only reason it's coming out is because they made it a color. They said Negroid, Caucasoid, Mongoloid. We're talking about nations. You are of your nation. You know what I'm saying? Of black, we always say of black, of Negro and Indian descent, scattered from North, South, Central America, and the odds of America. Now, when you put the history on top of it, because people, you got the all Negro onlys, you know what I'm saying? And so everybody that's dark skinned like me is not an Israelite. They got white fathers like Lenny Kravitz, like Bob Marley, like Tia Tamara. We can go on and on. Like
yo, that was a big argument with the Bob Marley shit, boy. Cause I was telling niggas, cause one of my homeboys was like, yo, man, I heard the Israelites over here telling Bob Marley a white man. I was like, bro, the nigga father was white. You can't get mad at the goddamn truth. It's like, that's what it is. As thick as his dreads was, he come from a white man. You know what I mean? But, you know.
Yeah. The brother Jamaica wanted to get a sword on us one time when we saw about Bob Marley wasn't
them niggas is the wildest, man.
Nigga said, I'll be back. I said, well, you be back. We be here.
Yeah, I got into it with a roster in Atlanta, in the city, man. I was telling a nigga on, you know, I was on my hard body Israelite shit, and he was on his Haile Selassie shit, and I said something against it. This nigga peeled off real quick. Woo! Nigga, we was like, yo, y'all gripped up? Because this nigga just left like he went to go get some. I'm talking about he ain't spend a word. He a dread nigga, too. He just dipped off. And we like, yo, y'all seen that? You know what I mean? And then we went back upstairs. So, you know, we went back upstairs.
Time too, man. The scripture says rather be a live dog than a dead lion.
Yeah, we got the fuck back upstairs. He came back upstairs too. He came back upstairs and we got to arguing some more. But the owner, you know what I mean? He Trinidadian, I'm Trinidadian. So when he heard the commotion, he came outside. And when he seen who it was, it's like everything just toned down. It was some shit going on in the club that I didn't know about at the time. You know what I mean? So like you say, that hedge of protection, it be shit going on that you involved in and you don't even know how knee deep you in. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's how we know. That's how we know Creator and the ancestors or the angels, whatever, is real. You know what I mean? Compared to some of these other cats like Reggie, who don't believe in spirit, who don't believe in nothing. These niggas just out here thinking when you die, that's it, or whatever the case may be. You know what I mean?
Right, that'd be crazy, man. I can't get with that. What's the point? You know what I'm saying? Like that's crazy. You just done. We just here. That's it.
Yeah, that shit don't even make sense.
You know what I'm saying? That's the thing that's like, come on, man. Y'all
even if you don't agree with other spiritual systems, at least they got a concept of a life after. Like nigga, this shit continues on. You know what I mean? But some of them comedic cats, they just stuck like. This is it. I'm like, even your Kemetic ancestors talking about the life after the judgment. Hold on, my eye showed you the whole proceedings of the life after death. So how the hell y'all gonna neglect that? Y'all gonna neglect that and say no, there's no life after death because of biology and science of today. Come on, man.
Right, the new age commit niggas.
Yeah, you know I had that debate with Jabari ass, man. I need to have another one-on-one, chop his ass up, man. You know what I mean? Niggas be talking that spiritual talking, don't know what they be talking about. You know what I mean? Y'all gotta, you know, even the Bible niggas got a better system. Like the Bible got a better system as far as spirituality than the Kemetic niggas. They shit is all over the place, man.
Yeah, they everywhere, man. They're everywhere. You know what I'm saying? It sounds good on certain things. Sound good. Everything sound good, but like, you know what I mean? It's just like it's crazy. Like you feel me? Like,
and that's just as far as the literature. I ain't knocking the architect and the structures. I love the pyramids. I love ancient Egypt. As far as what they did, as far as the black nation, never knocking that. When we tap into that literature, my nigga, in the pyramid text, yeah, we need to talk, nigga, because some of this shit is wild.
Oh,
but I ain't gonna hold you no longer, King, man. You know, now go what you
I've been up since 7 o'clock, bro. I had to go to work. Like 5:45, 6. Yeah. And then I got on the phone with the brothers. I was talking to the sister. I got on here with y'all. I'm looking like it's 2:23. This is my whole time out of bed at work right now. Getting ready to get the children up out of here, man. So I'm actually working.
Yeah, you school today. You know what I mean? We was in class today, man. You know what I mean? You a school teacher, so You know what I mean? You hit them with the curriculum and all that. One day, matter of fact, you could probably come on and talk about that experience dealing with the school system, the educational system, and like how you brought out, you know what I mean? You was talking about the actual setting up the mind frame, how the kids need to be taught and all that. You know, that shit need to be heard because, you know, niggas ain't talking. Like, even on Sunday, they should bring you on to have those type of discussions. Like, nigga, you in school, show niggas how the curriculum works. You know what I mean? And shit like that. I got a brother from Louisiana. He's one of the Creator Gang brothers, and he's a school teacher. And he got the OAHSPE in the school. This nigga showed a picture where he had like 7 books on his arm, holding it up, laid out, and the kids reading this shit. I was just tripping, like, damn, okay. Not saying like we trying to ask you to do that, but just showing you like, as far as we got brothers that's in the school system that got knowledge itself, basically. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, the school system, regardless, man, it need brothers, man. It's wide open. It's wide open for brothers to get the bread, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because the women is running it. They're the superintendents. They're the principals. They're the teachers. You know what I'm saying? And the black man is in demand in education.
Oh, wow.
You know what I'm saying? In Missouri principals makes 100,000. You know what I'm saying? That's my goal. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
So
not bad at all. Shit.
Yeah, and then you get the superintendent, you looking at 150,000 and up.
Damn. Y'all hear that? That need to be a discussion one day. Like, you know what I mean? Like trying to get brothers into the educational system because that's something that's not even a discussion. You get the like I'm off today, snow days. You get summers off. You get all the hella days off. You get the weekends off. You work 7.5 hours. Really, instructional time maybe it'll be like 4 hours. Right? I mean, you get off in the daytime. Ain't nothing sweeter than this to me. I catch up about the birthday thing. Like I'm good. Like you feel me? Like I don't know what y'all talking about. No, that's
you know
real,
what I'm saying? I got my time. You know what I'm saying? I got my time what I enjoy and I like, and I make my little bread, bro. I'm good.
Exactly. And that's
I'm warm in the winter and I'm cool in the summer.
Right.
I don't gotta go to work because there's snow out there. I'm chilling. I'm on the truck with you. If I had to go to work, I couldn't even been there. Satan was about to tell me, man, lie, tell this nigga I'm working.
Hey, sometimes it be like that. You know how that shit go, man.
I was say, man, I'm working, brother. I can't get on this live right now.
Hey, I did that plenty of times before. I ain't gonna sit here and lie. Shit, you damn right. Sometimes, nigga, we gonna keep it in the text for right now, nigga. I know you say you want to go live, but you know what I mean. But that's love, man. I appreciate you coming on, chopping it up with the God, man. Although it started off crazy talking, but you know what I mean. It's all love. And if I said anything out the way, man, I apologize at the beginning of this joint too. You know what I'm saying?
It's all good. I know you was trying to get me up in the joint, man.
Yeah, because I fuck with you though, man. Because I'm like, yo, this brother need to be on this information, even if whether it be the challenges or for him to just read it himself. Because I know intelligent niggas when I see it, and I'm like, nah, bro. If I could get this, he could get. I'm not saying he can't get it, but once he go through, you see Mally. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm trying to convince him. He went through it, and then we had these discussions. We don't always agree. We don't always look at the OAHSPE and say, yeah, nigga, we question that shit too. You know what I'm saying? So that's all, man. It was a good bill, man. Appreciate you coming on, chopping it up with the Creator Gang. Hopefully we can have this discussion more. You come on some more. Do a presentation for the people. My people ain't biased. We all willing to learn, even if we know it or not. Even if we disagree with it or not, we raise questions. It ain't got to be all hostile. It could be just a bill until, you know what I mean, I get in debating mode. You know what I mean? When I'm dealing with, like, I got told Sarnetta, I'm only debating on your channel. I don't fuck with nobody else. I fuck with you when it comes to the debate. I can get out of character, bring that lion out. You know, that Lion of Judah come out, nigga. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I ain't been on Sarnetta in a minute though, man. You know what I'm saying? I was like,
yeah, you cut up Zion on that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. I want to do my presentation. You know, because I fixed everything. Everything could be seen crazy. I got like almost 100 slides. And I'm like, yo, I'm about to just do that joint with no distractions. I'm like, my man, he wasn't. Yo, dude, you get cutting yourself up in the sources you pulling, bro. What you doing? You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Why'd you get bad? If you say condone, mean allow. Right. If he's sending the nations against Israel and said they're gonna ravish the daughters of Zion, he allowed it.
Right.
What part we don't get, bro?
See, that's why I saw I respected you on that, because you was being honest about what the scripture's saying. It's like, watch this.
These brothers coming up here not trying to be honest and looking crazy as hell.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like Deuteronomy 10, you take the captive woman and you trying to say you're not forcing her.
Right.
She's a servant against her will. You take cutting her nails, shaving her hair, keeping her in your crib, changing her clothes, and all this you're doing, and you done killed her family members, right? And this a love story, bro? Like, my man, you took the lady, bro. That's just what it is. Then you say 30 days. I'm getting that.
And the thing is, that's not too far-fetched, because you got African coops doing the same thing today when they got these tribal wars going on.
That has always happened in the history of war. What is the most precious gift? What is the most precious gift to a man is a woman? Let's be real.
Right.
And if you want to hurt a nigga's feelings for real, you take his woman. I heard you say I'd probably take your woman. Oh, this nigga going off. Let me get up over here now. Hold on.
Oh, you heard that? I had to lure you in, man. I had to bring you in, man.
Okay, I said, hold on, let me get over here, man. You know what I'm saying?
I thought you wasn't gonna come on. I'm glad you did come on so we can have this discussion.
I had to come on, man. You was going in, and then I ain't want to put the sister down because he was like, oh, yeah, that nigga shook and scared.
But no, really, because I thought you was gonna bring some brothers on. I was gonna get on their top because you know what I mean. I don't know them, so I could just wild out. But you, I got a respect for you, so I won't go. It's a certain level I go. Like certain, if I got a respect for you, I ain't gonna go do what I'll do to niggas that I don't really fuck with. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like you, I got a respect for you, Sanet. I got a respect for Salah. I know how Sa get it in. I'll never get out of character because Sa said this because I know how he is. I know what he do. You know what I mean? So when you know a man, you know how to deal with the situation, regardless if it's good, bad, or ugly.
Right. But them brothers was on the audio. I asked one of the brothers to come through. He's like, nah, I ain't going on channel with them. I was like, all right, man, I'm out for Dolo, man. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you owe me a call because I want to hear you go on this call because brothers be going. You know what I'm saying? I want to sit back and laugh. I want to see how it's gonna go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. The shoe ain't good though, man. The shoe ain't good. I must say, man, it ain't turning to some. You know, Cal is a wild bull, so you know sometimes you gotta goddamn control your dogs and shit. So I make sure like yo, Cal, this ain't a debate. We ain't going like that at the brother. We just build them.
I already know Cosby going, so I wasn't surprised at that like that. I was like, yo, hold up. Yeah, you gonna make me turn it up a little bit.
Yeah, because I really wanted you to get whatever you had to get, because there was a lot going on. So, you know, next go round, we could probably, you know what I mean, if we have this discussion on these type of talks, you know, we could get on a particular subject. But like I said prior to that, if you want to do a presentation, if you got like a presentation you want to present on a particular topic, you know what I mean, you would come drop that shit, you know what I mean?
Right.
Do a little Q&A after.
I got all them verses, and I'm gonna go read. I'm gonna start reading some of them chapters. You know
what? Start with the Book of Jehovah. That'll probably be the easiest one. Just run through that.
Right there on page.
Yeah, it ain't one of them books where it's like 1,000 pages to read the whole shit. It's not that big, but it kind of gives you a summary of what's to come type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then everything else is just like the history of man and the angels simultaneously through history and shit like that. So you'll find, like, when you get to the Book of Wars Against Jehovah, that particular book in the YAHAWASPE, I think you're going to find that interesting because that's the part of the history where it comes, the pyramid building, Kemet, you know what I mean? Abraham comes in. That's where basically we come in at as far as Israelites and everything.
Oh, yeah. What book is that? Which one is that one?
The Book of Wars Against Jehovah.
Yeah,
I think you'll love that book because that's the time. Basically, that's the time period from 4th millennium BC to the 15th century BC. All within that time period covers that history, and then everything after that down to the history, as far as history goes and shit like that.
Okay, I ain't gonna lie. When I got this book, I was like, "Damn, it's a nice looking book." Well, I really trying to seduce this me style.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I said the same shit. I'm like, damn, nigga, it's a nice ass book for $30.
Right, but 30 beans. It's a huge, nice looking, everything. Got the little spell.
And really, that was one of the points of me bringing the book to some of the Israelites because I wanted them to get involved in the information because we the chosen people. We the ones who got to crack any information coming from a source And this source is saying it's coming from YAHAWAH, regardless of the white man and all that stuff. You know what I mean? I didn't, you know, I've been in the book. I'm the nigga who brought this shit to YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, the brother just check this shit out. You ain't got to agree. You ain't got to believe in it. You ain't got to do nothing. Just look at it like any other novel that you'll pick up from the library and just read it. You know what I mean?
Right.
And
Hey,
then,
you know what? So I get that with you because Quinop was bringing stuff out and he was getting frustrated because nobody was listening to him. And I actually went on a channel and I listened to some of the stuff and I investigated some of the stuff, even with the Euphrates, you know what I'm saying, going across the water. I agree with that there was passageways or crossways that Israel walked across the Euphrates. And the Greeks even came through they had bridges, the crossway that you could actually come across the Euphrates River. Not that you get a ship, you know what I'm saying? Because you know, Euphrates is a downflowing river.
right.
So it wasn't used to be transporting goods and service upstream.
Good point. Good
It's
point.
going downstream. You feel me? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So yes, you can have boats to go downstream, you know what I'm saying? But then you got to look at, you know, how deep the water was at certain points and stuff like that. So I got books that talks about the Euphrates River and all that stuff, book over there. But I'm not going to just go against something just because. I just got to go with it because that's what I was taught. Well, that's what I understood at the time. You feel me?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm going to research this stuff and I'm going to look into it. And I'm gonna agree what's right or what's wrong. I'm not that type of dude. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
You're not gonna make me believe nothing because you try to we're not doing that.
Yeah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that at all. I feel you on that. I feel you on that. You can't force nothing down nobody's throat.
You gotta do that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
because even when I came across it, I was on my hard body Israelite shit. So when the nigga came, it was a Jamaican nigga too. A Jamaican nigga put you onto the Jamaican nigga put me onto. So he came, me and my man burning the spliff. I don't know how the hell we got on the topic, but he said, you know, it wasn't God that sent the evil angel to, Isaac to do the sacrifice, or whatever. And then he's opened up the book and showed me the chapter, and he said, read from here. And I'm looking. So I'm like, yo, what book is this that got another story about Abraham? You know what I mean? So I'm reading and I'm like, okay, damn, this is interesting. But I'm like, yo, what book is this that got another story about Abraham? And at the time, he said the OAHSPE. He didn't say OAHSPE. He said OAHSPE.
Yeah,
so he said, yeah, that's the OAHSPE Bible. I said the OAHSPE Bible. So I looked at it and I'm like, and then he opened up, he said, look at the index. So I look at the index in the titles of the joints and I'm like, the Book of Jehovah. But see, I was never a one to be biased towards information. That's the difference between, I guess, me and some people, some indoctrination.
Yeah,
I was never indoctrinated.
Some camps, I mean, listen, everybody can't read everything, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, I mean, we was taught not to read, when I was young in the school, for us coming in, not to read the book of Enoch, Jasper's books. One, I mean, you're young, you coming in, you need to get a foundation. First.
Right, facts.
Is understand, you can't just eat meat and a baby.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
facts.
people look at it like, oh, you trying to hide information. No, you have to crawl before you walk, my nigga. Like,
that's true.
I have all the books. I have the Pursuit of Pythia books, all of that up there. You know, so I got the books. If you say a book, I'll go buy the book. You know what I mean? And I may go over it for a minute and sit it down until I really got to go into it. You feel me? Like,
right.
At least I have it. You know what I mean? So, I mean, when I'm studying, it may take me to read that chapter Jehovah, right? The one you're talking about. It may take me like 3 hours to read, because I'm writing notes. I'm critically thinking about it. I'm not just reading it like a book, like a novel entertainment.
I see you had head notes when you said them. I said this nigga had notes and shit. Okay.
I'm not doing it like that. You feel me? Like,
it's real.
You know, I'm looking at it, and I'm trying. I want to be objective too, because if you're not trying to be objective, then you're just going to agree with whatever that's being said there, and that's not scholarly. You can't even in the information I'm presenting, it tells you that as well. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to look at the author's purpose. You know what I'm saying? You got to do there's a lot involved with it. You feel me? So we got to be careful about how we taking information. You know what I'm saying? So
Facts,
right
facts.
now, you know, it's gonna give me another opportunity now, refresh me up to at least read another book or two, because I want to read that other book too, y'all saw about earlier. I'm gonna read like 2, 3 of them. Whatever I highlight, I'm gonna read those books. You know
Start,
what
you
I'm
know, all
saying?
right, shit. Start, like that Book of Jehovah. That'll kind of set the foundation and shit right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I
read
mean,
that one first
if
because
you
I
into
wasn't on.
science, like if I talk to a nigga like who's heavy into science, then there's another section towards the back called the Book of Cosmogony and Prophecy, and it deals with the science of creation and how worlds are created, how science, you know, it deals with that if you into the science, if you want to skip around. But like when I first got this shit, I was so like excited about it because first of all, I'm like, damn, this some different shit. And then it's saying Jehovah all through the shit. And I already know this is YAHAWAH as far as the name. I'm just looking at the English translation. And I was already on my Jehovah shit, on that Jah. I'm West Indian. Jah Rastafari. We was already on that Jah shit.
Right.
So, and then a Jamaican nigga, Anaya Bengi, is the one who's introducing me to the book. So at the time, I ain't looking at race. I'm just looking at information, and this shit is on some next level shit. So I skimmed through the books, and I'm like, the book of this, Jehovah son of this, Jehovah son of Apollo, son of Thor. So I seen that shit. I was laughing too, like, but it stuck. It sparked more of a curiosity than for me to be like, oh, that's some bullshit. I was just like, why would they name it like that? It got to be something to it to say son of Jehovah, Jehovah son of the. And I'm just like, But when I seen that book of Wars Against Jehovah, the first thing that clicked in my mind, I was like, yo, in the Bible, it says the book of the War of the Lords. It clicked, and I was like, what this about? So, nigga, when I started reading that, my wife could tell you, she right in the next room. When I started reading that motherfucking book, I was reading that shit from damn near sun up like 16 hours a day. And then I told my mother about it. I said, yo, Mom, because she know I'm always reading. I'm always into books, spiritual books from young. But I was like, yo, Mom, I've been reading this book. Yo, this shit go deep into life after death, because we Caribbean and we deal with life after death, and you know what I mean? We deal with that type of shit as far as growing up. That's always been a part of the culture. When somebody die and the spirit could come in, that's been there. So Mom, like, yo, I'm telling Mom, like, yo, boom, boom. So she seen how I was, like real interested. So she went to the store, bought my first copy. Bam, boom. So when I actually got, because I was reading online, so when I got the copy, I'm stuck in this. I'm reading. Regardless if I agree with it or not, I'm going through it. I'm soaking it in. Like you say, I'm taking notes. I'm still in Bible mind. So this shit is challenging because I'm thinking one way, and this is a whole nother way of thinking. So sometimes I'm like, it's just like even with the martial arts. If you learn boxing, that's one way. But if you go to learn Wing Chun, you got to shake your mind out of boxing and learn Wing Chun, and then combine the two. So I was reading the shit. And then when I ran through it, I was like, yo, I'm telling motherfuckers, niggas looking at me like I'm crazy. They the same shit I'm getting now as far as the white man, but I was getting that shit that shit never left. But at that time, when it first kicked off, niggas was, this crazy, you know what I mean? There was only a couple of niggas that it was a couple roster niggas I was fucking with. They was like, yeah, nigga, this shit is this is next level shit. We need to investigate, see what the fuck going on. We will study and shit like that. But then I started doing YouTube videos on the YAHAWASPE because ain't no video was up on there about it. Nobody had a video. The oldest video on the YAHAWASPE is what I put up. So when I put that shit up on the airwaves, oh, nigga, you talking about, nigga, that's bullshit. I done been through the worst of the worst. That's why I could bear the scars, because I done been through it all as far as being, attacked in a sense, you know what I mean? But it never stopped me from pushing forward, because I was like, if you niggas could get past certain parts, because it is challenging, it's challenging me the same way. But when I got past certain parts and I started smooth sailing, I was like, oh shit, yo. That's why Mally is how he moving. It ain't no ego thing. It's that when you get past a certain part, it becomes smooth sailing. And it's like, oh shit. You know what I mean? So that's why we so adamant about it. Because once you get past that hump, and you start sailing, when you take off the training wheels and you ain't got to fall no more, and you smooth sailing, you're going to see the bigger picture. And then you're going to see, like, that's why we were so eager to have these debates, because we knew where to trap everybody up at. We got the timeline of history. We got the gospel. We got everything. We got the whole ecosystem. So that's why I was talking my shit like, nigga, who? Zion? Cesaria, bring him. What we talking about? That's also adamant about it because it's like a person going into the dojo who knows boxing, jiu-jitsu, and Muay Thai and Wing Chun, going into the dojo with those arts, knowing that these niggas only know karate. So you go in there talking shit because you know you got the advantage because you got that under the belt and 4 arts that they don't even have a clue about. So that was the mindset of going into the debates, and that's why we already knew that we was gonna get the upper hand because we knew based off, you know what I mean, the information in the YAHAWASHI, we know Bible, we know Quran. I knew all this shit. You know, everything is on the timeline. So that's how 10, 15 years later, that part came about as far as, you know what I mean, trying to debate the information and shit like that. But nonetheless, man, we just want sharp brothers who got keen minds to just build with us, you know what I mean? It ain't got to be no goddamn, even if you disagree, like, yo, see, I just read this shit. Look, we get it all the time. Yo, they talking about the little white people, nigga. Yeah, that's some bullshit, and da-da-da-da. And then we got to try to explain that shit. Regardless of how redundant and stupid it may sound, we got to sit there and try to explain why the OAHSPE is mentioning these little yellow and white people. And then we'll have to go research whether they agree with it or not, but like, this is what we produce. You know what I mean? So other than that, man, like I said, once you get past certain parts, and you get to the smooth part, like I said, once you get to the Book of Wars Against Jehovah, once you are like a brother like you read that, you're gonna be like, damn, okay, I see what these brothers talking about. I see why they adamant of what they're talking about. Regardless if I agree with it or not, I see what they talking about. You know what I mean? Shit
right,
like that,
right.
kid.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna I'm gonna read those the books that we went over because I want to go over some of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I'll read the Jehovah. I looked at it like 6 pages, something like that.
Yeah, it ain't that much. It ain't that deep. It ain't that deep detail and deep where it's like you got to go pull out calculators. It's just real objective. It's real objective.
Yeah. So yeah, compare and contrast, man. That's what Bally said. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I showed. All right, so let's compare and contrast. At least, you know, I can speak on it because I read it. I can really speak on it because I really read it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like when I was reading the book of Jasher. You know what I'm saying? And brothers was coming at me because I comment on Brother YAHAWAH post about the young lady he was talking to, the young girl he was talking to, she was like 17. And they was trying to call a nigga a petty. You know what I'm saying? So like he grooming her. And I was like, yo, New York State, you know what I'm saying? Legal age 17, 18. I said, so when I said that, I said niggas just hating, whatever. I said that, and niggas went out my neck. And I was like, okay, this is what we doing. All right, we doing this?
Right.
Okay, cool. Some told me go, spirit hit me, boom. Hit the book of Jasher 24. Rebecca, 10 years old. Isaac, 40, nigga. What we talking about now?
Right. That's Rebecca, Rebecca and Jacob.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Rebecca. Rebecca was 10 years old in Jasher 24. You know what I'm saying? And the story is the same story going down about the marriage and meeting the parents and all that. And she's leaving with him to go meet Isaac. There's no time. Nigga try to say, no, I was time down the road. No. And then Moses' mother was 126 years old when she had Mary. What? We have a 126-year-old cougar having children. Miriam, Aaron, then Moses. That's what we doing. You know what I'm saying? Yo. Like I'm going in the book on all type of stuff now. Like, but that was just on that. Like, so you're gonna put that book down because you saying 17 or 18 is young.
Right. Fact.
The book that you believe in, right? You rock it with.
And then to piggyback on that, you have traditions in Africa where you see grown ass men marrying 11 years old and 12 years old.
I pulled that out.
Yeah.
I went to on FOPE channel. I'm like, look, boom. And in South Africa, boom, over here, 11, 10, 11, 12.
That's crazy.
Third. I'm talking about the motherland, go back to the motherland. So if I go back to the motherland and obey the laws of the land, then I can do this according to obey the laws of the land.
Got him.
I'm back in the motherland. So I'm keeping it, I'm talking real. Y'all saying this. I'm abide by the laws of the land, what you trying to say, right?
Right, that part.
Like, what's the problem? Like, my man, let's go back to Africa, so I'm gonna keep the culture and the culture right there, man, right?
Right.
Like, come on, man.
That's crazy.
Y'all can't do that. I hate when people do that, bro.
Right,
There's
right,
only one way. It's for whatever way you are on right now.
right.
And then when I bring the same perspective out to you that's against what you're saying, now you want to make excuses. Nah, nigga.
Right, right, right.
No.
You got to
Put
stand
the
on
book
it.
of Joshua down. Rebecca was 10. Isaac was 40. Moses' mother was 120 years old, Negro. How's that? How is she having a baby at 120-something years of age? Nigga, 3.
Interesting.
But you said that's the book. That book is real, right?
Right.
I mean, we don't way past Eve, and man, but the Bible said the man lived to be 120, the max for real. You got 100, you got 80 and 70. How is she having children at the max?
Right.
See, I'm saying, like, come on, let's not do that, bro. I'm reading it.
That's respect.
You know what I'm saying? Without just wanting to be biased. Then I'm reading about the Exodus and the plagues. They got extra plagues. They got the demon pulling the roof off the house, and then he has to walk through the door to get his style. So why pull the roof off? Why would I open the door for you? Why do you have to come to the door? You don't pull the roof off. Why you just gonna like it's just wow. Like this is in the book.
Right. I gotta get that. I had lent out my book of Jasper to somebody and never got it back, man. I got to get the book back. I just like to have books on deck too. You know what I mean? For the record.
Yeah, you gotta have the books, man. You gotta have the books, and maybe a time. Well, maybe we gotta have a conversation. So now let me go grab a book and go through it right quick or do something. Because there's a way that you can learn if you skim through books. If you know how to rock the index, you know how to use.
Right. That's what I said. You a goddamn teacher. So yeah, you know how to. Yeah. You know how to bounce around.
It's still how you go through a text. You don't have to read everything in there. There's no problem reading everything. But if you know how to get to certain points and things of that nature, then boom. Like I got Book of Philo. Ain't too many people had the Book of Philo out there. And I'm just saying, not saying that I'm just the only nigga or brother, but I was bringing out Philo and I was showing Philo to other brothers. Now they want to have Philo. Like,
Philo goes in. I came across the way I came across Philo was that I was doing some research on the Essayans, and he got a description of their lifestyle in his writings.
Yeah,
I had found that shit, and I was like, "Yo, look, how the fuck y'all niggas talking about these niggas don't exist?" And here they go, right here being described in the 1st century.
That's what I went in it for that purpose too, with brothers on the Essenes and all that. I was like, okay, boom, boom, Joseph, boom, boom, boom. Dead Sea Scroll, boom, boom, boom. So you're a Essene, right? Boom, boom. You gotta wear white all the time, all right? Boom, boom. Everything belongs to everybody, brother. You know what I'm saying? Everything is equal share, brother. You're not gonna say you that and you're not doing what it says, brother. I'm going into it. Like just what you repping, bro. If you say you this, then they give you the description of how they live, and they got the same dingy white outfit on. Let me see. I'm gonna be petty. Let me see this outfit, brother. Everything is everybody's stuff.
But see, that's good debate tactics. That's what I said. You could get in the ring and be a good debater because those are the tactics you could bring out in the debate and just wash niggas' faces with that shit. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's tactical right there.
I know, because when I did the Zion joint, I was a little like street teachy kind of like, you know what I'm saying? I really didn't want to go at him. I really wanted to go after Zaryach. I really wanted to go to Guerrilla Hebrew because they were trying to pop off. You know what I'm saying? And so I had everything for Zion. I had all had the Talmud. I had all of that. Everything he was talking, I already had. You know what I'm saying? And then you read the translations, bro. The word means what it means. You can sit there and say that all you want. I got multiple translations. Philo killed you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got the source, bro. I'm not going to jump out the window like a dummy. I'm not going to do that. But people that was not trying to hear and they just caught up on the word, right? You know what I'm saying? They over-centralized the word. You know what I'm saying? So they wasn't hearing shit. You know what I'm saying?
I was there for that debate. People was in the chat saying you prove your point, yo.
Yeah.
Regardless of however they see it, if they think, oh, God is diabolical for that or whatever, He proved his point based off the. And see, that's where niggas don't be genuine no more with these debates, bro. Niggas ain't honest no more. Niggas don't. You know what I mean? If this is the subject matter and you're supposed to be putting on scriptures proving that shit, and you prove it, and then niggas still try to act like, nah, dog, I don't respect that. So it's like, based off the topic, you showed and proved, like, yo, nigga, there it go right there.
Right.
Went to the etymology of the word and showed it. You know what I'm saying?
Pick that topic right. You know what I'm saying? Or your ass get busted, you can get busted early. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Get busted early, man. Like, for real, bro. Hey, man, it's 4 hours and 59 minutes, man. We've been going, son. I go like this anytime. So
yeah, but it's a good build, man. Because, you know, I don't talk to you often. I ain't never really talked to you like this before, so this is a good build, man.
Yeah, no doubt. So you know you got my number, so you know what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, I got you. We're gonna get on some music shit, man. I do production too, so I need
Alright,
some
cool.
tracks and shit. I got some sitting in the archives and shit too.
You make your beats, because you know Eminem make the beats.
I do. Let me tell you something. Everything you hear coming from me is me recording it, engineering it, mixing, mastering. If I need a video, you know what I mean, I'll do it, or I get somebody to hold the camera for me. But I got all the equipment, you know what I mean? You know, I got my own web series, so you know I got all that shit.
I know, I saw that. I watched a few of those joints. I said, look at this slick roll, man.
You know what I mean? Bringing some light to the goddamn ignorant. You know what I mean? You know, I may throw a shalom in there every now and then, let them know, son. You know.
Yeah, man. So we got to do something. I'm gonna let you do a music video because you know I be doing mine. I do all mine for real.
Oh, word? Okay. Yeah, I got the cameras, man. I got the Sony A7s and shit. You know what I mean? I'm gonna
have to holler at you and see what you're dealing with, so I can probably upgrade my stuff right now.
Yeah, talk to me. I know about all that shit. What you got? What you working with?
I was working with my my iPhone. You know what I'm saying? Because it got the 4K on it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Phone, I have a Canon IS80. I bought that some years back, but I ain't upgraded from that camera yet. You know what I'm saying? So I really got to get like a real
right.
another camera.
Shit, if your ass ever come to Atlanta, bro, just holler at me, my nigga. You know what I mean? We can link up and goddamn it, do some video shit or whatever.
All right, that's what's up, bro.
Yeah,
I'm about to play some 2K. I ain't gonna front, man. I'm about to zone in.
Say it again?
I'm about to play some 2K, man. Give me a little sit down.
Yeah, I got the Call of Duty upstairs. You know what I mean? I may hop on that shit, go drop a couple.
So I gotta give you my my name is Maharawchaa 9 milli.
But hold up, see on the Call of Duty, I gotta see what version it is. Does it matter what version it is?
You on PlayStation 5?
No, I got the 4.
Xbox.
I got the 4.
Oh yeah, okay. You play.
My homegirl, she got the 5 though. My homegirl, this right here, her right there, Ladybug Dogs. She's a gamer. She on that type of time. If you're a gamer like that, she on that type of time. Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta link up in the virtual, you know what I'm saying, gaming world. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I got the inbox. I'll inbox you the information. I screenshot a copy of the version I got to see if you know what I mean, because I ain't really savvy with like, you know what I mean, the naming and how to find people and all that shit.
Yeah, I gotta get back. I gotta get on the Call of Duty. I be playing the zombie joint, man. Joint hard.
Yeah, that's what I be playing on there. I be playing the zombie version. And
the zombie army joint.
On the Call of Duty?
No, I'm talking about on this game called Army Zombie Army.
On text me that joint. You could download it on the 4?
Yeah.
Text me that joint so I can download it. I need a goddamn.
You know, all the righteous brews, maybe these brothers going on, they playing video games.
Man, I don't pay them niggas no mind, bro. I said, if y'all feel like that, get y'all ass in the goddamn ring and let's debate some shit. The hell with that.
What you think you're talking about?
Right. If you think that's bad, nigga, I'll pull out some shit bad for your ass, boy. Stop playing with me.
Yeah. I'm in the crib chilling, man. I ain't out thinking nothing nobody.
Yeah, man. That's ain't nothing, you know what I mean? Just relax yourself. I gotta do a couple plays and shit, but when I get back, I'll probably keep my feet up, get on that PlayStation 4 for a minute. Because, you know, brothers be going hard working in life. Niggas need their time to goddamn sit up in the man cave and do their thing, you know what I mean?
Exactly, brother. That's where I'm at. I stay in my game room. I got like 3 TVs up in here. I'm about to put another one over there.
Yeah, see, I'm trying to get where you at. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, okay, man. Respect, man.
Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. I hope you know, everybody enjoyed the conversation I did. You know what I'm saying, with Mally and everybody. You know what I'm saying. You know, You know, we all get to learn from each other. You know, get a better understanding where brothers at. You know what I'm saying, and all that. So, yeah, man, I enjoyed the platform. Brother was a good host. He wasn't being on a, you know, being a nigga. You know what I'm saying? He was
That's
trying to
my
moderate.
Right,
You know what I'm
right.
saying? So, you know, that's what I like, because that's what I would do. I would have to be fair, man. Like everybody rock, you know, let's not get
so
crazy.
you're a solid one. So it's like you solid. If you know what I mean, if it was somebody that wasn't solid, I probably would have got them out there because they would have started. They would see if you could maintain with Cosmon, you all right with me. Cosmon is the tester. If you can pass Cosmon, you know what I mean, you all right. You know, if you can't pass Cosmon and you get out of character, niggas be getting their feelings like, nah, because Cosmon is Cosmon, and some niggas like in the hood, you got some niggas that's like that. That's your man, and you gotta. Y'all go to a party, you gotta calm this nigga. Yo, man, you can't do that up in here. You know what I mean? One of them type of niggas.
Yeah, I already thought that Cosman over. I heard him in the back. I said, oh, yeah, he gonna turn it up. And Mally could go hard too. He try to be smooth, but me and man, you know, I lost my voice debating and arguing with this brother, and them brothers out here, crazy.
Right. Big facts. All right, man. Yeah. Tell the people where they can find you, man, and you know, we can slip up out of here.
All right, check me out on y'all can support my music, our music. I'm gonna share my screen. Maybe they can
you got a link. If you got a link, drop it in the chat.
All right.
Let me share the screen.
Go to E37 Entertainment.
Let me share the screen.
YouTube. Huh?
Let me share the screen. You gotta share the screen.
All right, I did. This is my website with the music and all that.
Okay.
You see it. E37 Entertainment. This is my I want to show you my new video. Think I could play one joint before we bounce? So yeah. $2,000. This is a new joint.
Hold up. I think I gotta put the screen on. How is it gonna play? Because I know you gotta put it on the you know, when you press in, when you do the screen present, it's like you gotta press like the second one or the first one or something like that.
Yeah, let me do it again. Make sure I have the audio on.
Yeah.
The audio is on. So if I click there, this is called Yours the Kingdom. I shot this video too.
All right.
Us from evil. In the power and the glory forever. Yours is the kingdom. And the power and the glory forever. Yours is the kingdom. And the power and the glory forever. Yours is the kingdom. And the power and the glory forever. Yes, yours is the kingdom. Get all the praise, the power, and the glory. I can only begin to tell my story. I was stretched out on death row, boulevard of broken dreams. Everything wasn't what it seems. I was doing too much. I was moving selfish. I was full of pride. I learned to put that pettiness to the side and ride for a cause greater than myself. I go reach out for my brothers because we need one another. My prayers are for the sisters that ain't caught in the scriptures. Crying looking at my nieces and my nephew's picture. They say don't let this cruel world get you. Kinda suspicious when you go in it with your way. These are last days. We fight for the kingdom and the power and the glory forever. Yours is the kingdom and the power and the glory forever. Yours is the kingdom and the power and the glory forever. Yours is the kingdom and the power and the glory forever. Yours is the kingdom. War stories of how to survive in Babylon. The battle zone, I got my weapons up. Many men wish death on me. Show you my battle scars. Through it all, thank the Most High, He turned the pressure up. Overcame by the blood of the Lamb and the word of our testimony. So you know that it's not phony. This is all true. Broken for a righteous cause. I give myself away. I will just hear me when I call you. Respect is all due to the ancient of days that sits upon the throne. Taught me to chew the meat and spit out all the bones. One of these days, and it won't be very long, you gon' look for me and I'ma be gone. I'm trying to get to the king and the power and the glory forever. Yours is the kingdom and the power, and the glory forever. Yours is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory forever. Yours is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory forever. Yours is the
Hold
kingdom.
hands with each other, throwing stones at your sister. I pray the Most High tolerated so we can say that you missed. He loving Esau and everybody. He done shooting at everybody. Matter 11 killing something about it. Shit that's going down in the hour. No matter what you feel like, the Most High gonna rule. And that which coming in your mind shall not be Hebrew. That we will be as a heathen family, serving wood and stone. He was been around 10 years old, son, no one knows. Blasphemy is catastrophe. This he was standing right next to me, talking about he died for me. This nigga switched up, came for me. He is going down with no exception. 12 times we intercepted. John 3:6 intercepted. We keep his feces, is a blessing. He keep his feces, is exception.
In the power, and the glory forever. Yours is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory forever. Yours is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory forever. Yours is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory forever. Yours is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory forever. Yours is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory forever. Yours is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory forever. Yours is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory forever. Yours is the kingdom.
Nigga, that shit hard as hell right there, bro.
Yeah, man, good looking, man. You know,
That shit go
so
hard.
you saw the wars that was going on, you know what I'm saying, with Miss Juden and all that. And all that crazy shit was going on.
That's
so that
hard right there, son. I like that. That's hard, King.
Big inspiration, man.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
gonna send you that website, Samuel Miguel, that you can see the stuff on the so-called comforter. I have it right here over here. I'm gonna send it to you in Messenger. So
Hey, you know when I be doing my web series, at the end of each episode, I'll be showing music videos. That's a whole nother audience I got over there.
Where's that at?
Just type in Atlanta's Ugly on YouTube, and the channel is Black Royal Family TV. I got a whole nother audience that deal with, on the film side, so they need to get some of that message music. You know what I'm saying? Because over there, it's pure 85. We in the world on that channel. It's that's where I do my film at. You know what I'm saying? So it's acting going on. It's Atlanta's Ugly. That's the name of the web series. So it's some hood shit.
Yeah,
but I always like to still slide some gems in there just for them, you know what I mean? I don't want to overload it, you know what I mean? But I just start sliding it in there so they'll be conscious.
Yeah, you gotta do that if you doing what you're doing, you feel? Because I watched a few web series. Like some joints like it was like 3 of them. They was popping like some
Money and Violence.
Not that one.
Respect Life.
That one. And the one that was comparing right with it was another one.
A word? It was a couple of them actually at the time when they like 8, 9 years
like
old.
Shit. And then there was another
I know you ain't talking about the cycle, yo. You gotta check the cycle, bro. You gotta check. Them niggas did New York justice on that one. They did good on that one.
Oh yeah, the cycle.
Yeah, you gotta check. I'll inbox you that shit.
Yeah, inbox me that, man. I'm mad I can't remember this joint. It was like compared to
Money and Violence.
Money and Violence. One of the cats died in real life that was in the video.
Yeah, that's Mello. That's Respect Life.
Mello died in real life?
Yeah, he died in real life. The light-skinned nigga with the dreads.
What? I thought somebody else had died.
Nah. Mello from Respect Life. He died. It may have been like 2. Oh, hey, Keisha, how you doing? Hey, baby. He died like 2 years ago in Respect Life. But the one you talk about that I think Jay-Z and them picked up was Money and Violence.
Money and Violence.
That was the first one. That's the one that really, really popped off the whole shit. And then Respect Life. It was Respect Life and Money and Violence. It was those 2 web series that was #1 in New York. Because Money and Violence, they had the Jamaican niggas in it.
Money and Violence. Let me look it up right quick.
All right. They got it on Tubi too. They got the whole series 1 and 2 on there.
Yeah, I didn't see that one. I'm gonna have to look at that one. But it's another one, man.
If you talking
It's
about the one that
another.
wanted to do that pass away, you talking about Respect Life.
Yeah, I know Respect Life, but it was a damn man, I was stuck watching these joints, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to remember
Not the Brooklyn
who was
way.
the character. It was like 3 dudes. It was like 3 or 4 dudes. That was like the main characters. And I'm gonna find that joint, but I hate when I can't remember something, man. And I've been sending that joint to you, man, because that joint was fire.
You ain't talking
Yeah,
about
man,
Lanes.
I ain't no mellow dog, yo.
Yeah, Mello passed away, man.
Word.
Yeah, that's why the show stops.
Damn, how you passed away?
You know, at one point, man, they were saying like he started going off. Like I don't know, it was a couple of rumors floating around. Like one was like somebody he smoked something, there was something in the smoke, and he started acting like delusional and shit, like going off or whatever. That was one theory I was hearing. Then there was another video that floated where he was fighting with some Spanish niggas on the block. He was like fighting 2 Spanish niggas and shit. And I found that quite weird. Like, what this nigga doing over here fighting niggas? And then not too long after that, they said he passed away and shit. But it seemed like he passed away for some health issues.
Damn, that's fucked up, man. I like that nigga in that series, Joe.
Oh, what about you talking about Project
Heat?
It? What about Project Heat?
Yeah, I think that's the one right there.
It's out of Pink Houses. Pink Houses in Brooklyn. Project Heat.
Yeah, I think that's the one. Project what? Spell it?
Project Heat.
Yeah, Project Heat, because they had a spinoff in Atlanta.
Exactly. Yup. Exactly.
Yeah, that
Project
was
Heat Atlanta.
shit.
Yeah, they was in the Pink Houses. They did all that shit over there.
Yeah, that was one I was watching. That one right there. Yeah.
They had some hard ass plots in their earlier seasons. They should go hard too. Because when I was in New York, I was doing the scene. And one of them niggas passed by in the truck and shit. I think my wife caught the nigga. She was like, that's the guy for the show over there, whatever.
Yeah, that's fucked up about him, about Mello, man.
Yeah, man, because that shit right there, bro, that was the show. That shit was rivaling Money and Violence. Between Money and Violence and Respect Life, yeah, they had New York on. They had the internet on lock with that Weber series shit at the time.
Oh, this nigga with the beard. I like that nigga. The nigga with the beard. Hold on, let me show you right here.
The bald head nigga you talking about? Reef?
Yeah, he had the white beard nigga. He had the whole white beard.
Oh, you talking about? I know, son. You talking about China? They call him in Brooklyn. He from out of Brooklyn, I think. Let me see.
New York web series. This nigga right
yeah.
I knew I was underwater.
I know exactly.
I just didn't realize I was this underwater.
Yeah, I had like this nigga.
I met him in East New York, nigga. I was over there by fucking New Lot side. And I was with my man, and he was like, he know him. And I was like, man, you don't know that nigga. So we walking, and this nigga literally pull up in the truck, hops out, and he was like, yo, China. And he was like, yo, son. And I'm like, oh shit. And we got to talking and shit. Cause I was gonna put him in my shit.
Yeah, I had like dude, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
Yeah, he get it
like,
in.
man.
Cause I asked him, you know what I mean, why he stopped filming with them. He said they had a little fallout with the dude, but I was like, bro, that's some of your best work right there in Project Heat, bro.
Yeah, Project Heat, that was it. Yeah, because it was a tall nigga. You know what I'm saying? They had a nice little cast too.
Yeah, they had a nice cast. Facts.
So I said, oh, this cat got a web series like this too out here. Yeah, let me watch a couple of your joints. I said,
yeah, because see, the next plan, what I plan to do next is taking that shit state to state. You know what I'm saying? Do like a 6-episode series, state to state. So
you know, I already got knowledge in there on the low though, like for real, because YAHAWAH was doing a joint with what's that nigga name from New York? Mano.
Yeah.
He did that he was a part of.
Oh, word, okay.
Mano, and I was saying, man, yo, you gonna try to drop some knowledge in it, bro? You know
yeah, because I was supposed to do a scene where my man was supposed to do the Israelite. Well, he an Israelite for real, but this nigga done bounced out. Where it's like I do a scene like I'm walking up, and he telling niggas like, yo, you an Israelite, you know what I mean? That type of, you know how niggas do on the corner, like actually show that in the show. But I got to find one of my people to play the role and shit. You know what I mean? To start dropping them type of gems and shit.
Yeah, man, you got to incorporate it.
I had
man,
a couple niggas from the Nation of Islam in there, but I was like, man, I got to get my Israelite twist on this joint.
Right.
Yeah, yo. But that Project Heat, that shit go hard, yo.
Yeah,
it's a couple of them lasting. And a lot of them ain't around no more. A lot of them kind of slowed down.
Oh man, that's crazy about
yeah, bro, Mellow,
he
son.
really rocked that part, man. He really rocked that shit, man.
That's what I'm saying, yo. That nigga played that role. He was just relaxed.
Yeah, that's crazy. A lot of them cats that was in the web series got passed away too, though, for real. I think it's one of that Project Heat too.
Yeah, matter of fact, the one in Project Heat, one of the cops passed away.
Oh yeah,
the light-skinned skinny cop. You know, it's a whole bunch of episodes, but yeah, he one of them. And you said the Dawson one passed away in that joint?
Yeah, man, I gotta go. Because they had him at the end of the show saying, "Rest in peace." He was a main character too. He's a main character.
Oh, you gotta watch that cycle, bro. You gotta watch the cycle, bro. I'm telling you.
And it's from New York. It's in New York.
Bro, let me tell you something. You know, I do film, so it's certain things a nigga be looking for to cross and compare to see. You know what I mean? If you compete with niggas like the gun flares, like when niggas had the gun shoes scene, some of them niggas gun flares be like it be off, but the cycle, them niggas that mastered that gun flare, boy, they got them guns popping off looking real good in that shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I think it's this one, right? It says the Cycle original web series.
Share link. Let me see real quick.
All right.
It should have like a pistol and it's like black and red.
Yeah, I need something to watch, man.
Yeah, bro. You're gonna enjoy that cycle.
This joint right here?
Let me see. Yup, that's it. Yes, sir.
Right. Yeah, I'm in the queue.
Yes, sir, bro. Watch that one. They in Marlboro Projects.
Okay, I'm gonna be on that joint today, buddy.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, they that shit is giving respect, life, money, and violence a run for their competition, bro. They right there with them.
Oh, they like that, then I know it's gonna be good.
Yeah, they right there with them. They got good storylines and plots. And like I said, when you see the shootouts and the gun flares, them shits look real good on there.
Okay. All right, that's what's up, bro. Hey, man, we could go forever, I see, man, but I'm gonna shoot you, bro. And I'm about to give me something to eat. I'm about to give me something to sip on, and I'm probably watching that first series. See,
yeah, we gonna talk, man. I got you on the text, bro. I got you. We gonna talk.
All right, no doubt, Prince.
All right, salute, King.
All right, salute.
Right,
Shalom.
bless, yo. Shalom. Yes, family. You know what I mean? It's a blood clot vibes. We vibing out. We had an excellent build today. I hope y'all enjoyed it. You know what I'm saying? I know we've been on here for a minute. Y'all go ahead and give me some vortexes or give me your one if you can't get no vortexes on your phone. And let us know through the vortexes, through the chat that you hear. We about up out of here. We about to ride up out of here. Your boy Selah Shalom. You know what I mean? Salute to the God Maharawchaa for coming through. Salute Malachi Maccabee, Daryl Cosmon Cal, Creator Gang, you bring them, we raise them. Salute to the gang. And we up out of here, family. Let's go.
In the land of truth and light, where the spirit stands all night, the Creator gang shines bright, guiding us with all their might. Trumpets sound across the sky as we raise our voices high, praising the one most high, under the OAHSPE's watchful eye. We sing songs of love and grace in this sacred space. For the Creator gang we embrace, their wisdom we chase, with trumpets playing in tune, under the silvery moon. We dance until the morning sun, this connection never undone. Harmony in every beat, our faith is concrete. Through the pages of the OAHSPE, ancient wisdom on display, teaching us the righteous way, leading us to a brighter day. With each trumpet blast, we're reminded of the past and the love that will ever last in this divine contrast. United in spirit, we uplift and hear it. We sing songs of love and grace in this sacred space. For the Creator again we embrace, their wisdom we chase. With trumpets playing in tune, under the silvery moon, we dance until the morning sun, this connection never undone. We sing songs of love and grace in this sacred space. For the Creator gang we embrace, their wisdom we chase. With trumpets playing in tune, under the silvery moon, we dance until the morning sun, this connection never undone. Never undone. Never undone.
Bittersweet herbals. What it tastes is bitter, but the results are sweet. Bittersweetherbals.com. Bittersweet herbals. What it tastes is bitter, but the results are sweet. Bittersweetherbals.com.